feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should.
Nobody tell me what the fuck to do. Nobody. Don't get that twisted. Don't get your life twisted. Don't get your life twisted. Don't nobody tell me what to do. Nobody. Nobody tell me what the fuck to do. Nobody. I go to work every motherfucking day. Every day. Don't nobody tell me what to do. Nobody. Shit. Shit. Don't nobody tell me what the fuck to do. Nobody. Shit. Don't get that shit twisted. Don't get that shit twisted and fucked up. Shit. Don't nobody tell me what the fuck to do. Nobody. Don't nobody tell me what to do. Nobody. Shit. Shit.
Brave?
Nobody. So nobody tell me what the fuck to do. Nobody.
Brave.
Yes, sir.
That was the response from me just asking a black man to cut his music down.
Hold on, John. Hold on, John. I'll be damned.
Nobody.
Don't get that twisted. Don't get your life twisted.
Got it now, John, I think. I'm sorry, buddy.
You hear that, Brave?
Nobody.
Nobody.
Nobody tell me what the fuck to do. Nobody. I go to work every motherfucking day. Every day. But nobody tell me what to do. Nobody.
All I did was ask him, Brave, do you mind cutting your music down a little bit, Brave? And that's a 50-something-year-old black man, and that's his response. When asked to cut his music down, he's living in a house with other people, and you can hear the response. So you imagine this level of cooperation multiplied across households, many thousands of households all over America. Like, these people can't get any cooperation, Brave.
Well, like you said, multiply it, and you'll come up with why this group of people are making everybody around them sick, John. People don't even understand how these people are affecting them. It's so overwhelming that people have given up on feeling what they're doing to them and accepting it to where this kind of outrageous stuff just is now normal. And this is what I'm saying. It's just you got somebody like that. Folks, you got to remember this. John isn't a worker in an insane asylum. He's a landlord. And this is the stuff he looks at and goes through, man. This is your black culture for you, folks. I mean, I hate to break it to y'all. What do you got here, John?
You can see his label here, Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue. You see that, Brave?
Yes, I do.
And I want to make sure you can see it right at the top of the street sign. It said Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue. And what do you see here, Brave?
But it's kind of like, it's almost like a joke, John. Did you think somebody does that on purpose?
You know, Brave.
I mean, Martin Luther King and then dysfunction, trash tipped over? Or is it just now so goddamn natural in MLK Avenue? I don't know.
Brave, you know, I tried to pick this can up. This shit was heavy, man. That can is very heavy. It has to be heavy to keep the wind from blowing into traffic, damaging someone's car or something like that, hurting someone.
Of course.
And so these things are very heavy. And so for someone to kick it over, he had to exert quite a bit of effort to knock this thing over. You can only imagine, Brave. And I wasn't able to pick it up. And so for someone to knock it over, and they had to, you know, that's a lot of effort and energy to do something just utterly destructive. There's no point in this. And again, I say all the time, if they can't clean up Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue, they have no chance of cleaning up side streets. But this is just inexplicable here, Brave. Like, how do you explain this?
It is. That's what I'm saying. These black folks have become inexplicable. That's why everybody's so defeated now and afraid to say anything about them. They're just, you know, overwhelmingly out of their goddamn minds. Look at everything around it. It's not that horrible looking of a place.
Brady, these are $500,000 houses, so this is not even poverty. This is directly across the street from my house, Brady, one of my houses.
That's amazing. You got $500,000 homes on an MLK Avenue?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, right?
That's one of the few in the country, isn't it?
Well, this is the nation's capital, so a lot of things are artificially inflated, right?
I get that, but still, goddamn, I don't think.
I
bet you there's no other MLK Avenue where you'd find $500,000 homes right on the corner.
Yeah, definitely not. You know, right here, Brave, you know, I know I'm going off topic. You heard the nigga that said, nobody.
Yes.
He's been in with us for quite a while. He back and forth. You know, a lot of these people, black people are living in Airbnbs now, Brave. And so a white lady who lives a few houses to the south of here, so coming towards you on the map, she reached out to one of my business partners and she said, you know, you have a pedophile in your home. And my business partners, they're women, and they said, oh my God, what do we do? And so of course they have to call John Galt because they're not going to confront this nigger screaming, nobody is going to tell me what to do. And so, you know, I had to go over there and say, hey man, you know, they say you're a pedophile, you know, and you know, don't do any pedophile behavior on the, you know, on the property. But these are the type of people that are lurking in these communities, Brave, pedophiles. And he is a woman. He is a 50-something-year-old woman, and he's behaving like that in front of her. Brave, you wouldn't believe the music that these people were playing in the house, Brave. You wouldn't believe it. So
when people are applying for renting, of course, I imagine they probably don't have to disclose that they're on some goddamn watch list or something, right? They don't have to?
Well, this is the thing, Brave. A lot of blacks are not renting in the traditional form. Right. And I know some people are going to quibble with a lot or say many or some, but there's quite a few. And even Stanley has done a couple streams on a black man living in an extended stay. Are you familiar with extended stay, Brave?
Yeah, I know what it means, but no, I'm not real familiar with it.
Well, basically, an extended stay is like a motel setup where you extend your stay pretty much indefinitely.
I see little motels becoming more and more with more and more cars in front of them. Yes, I do.
Right. So they are adopting this hybrid model where instead of people staying, say, on vacation or 2 or 3 days a week, 2 or 3 days, they're now catering to people that really have no options in the normal market. So this is kind of the alternative market for people that really need long-term housing. The downside to that is they have to pay for long-term housing on short-term rates, so it's become very expensive. And so in my business, a lot of the blacks can't rent from people. Their credit is so shot. Their social credit, I'm not talking about their credit scores. Their credit, you know, within this country is so shot, no one wants to deal with them, right? So they end up using non-traditional sources as their traditional form of housing. So extended stays or Airbnbs that they pay by the week, by the day, 2, 3 days at a time, you know, whenever they get some money. They come inside. So this is kind of how the housing is devolved for blacks. And I tend to think, Brave, that it's not due to their money as much as it's due, although they are broke, it's due to their behavior, Brave.
Well, yeah, that's what social credit is. When you said it so nicely and in such a well-mannered way, bad social credit is like a pattern of fucking shitty, insane behavior. That's what bad social credit means. Mm-hmm. They're loaded with it. Everything they do, everywhere they go, they cause problems in their lives. It's really strange. What's really, really strange is you can, basically they're paying over if they've just rented a place. When it comes to short-term staying, they're paying for sure double the amount of just renting a house, correct? Almost.
Well, double the amount of renting a room, right?
Right. So because I'm saying I'm going across the country, a nice little 3-bedroom or 2-bedroom home across the country is going for about $1,000 a month now. I suppose in the larger cities it'd be much worse, is it?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I got you. Yeah.
And so what I'm saying to you, Brave, is that much of that cost, in my opinion, now is really the cost that people are paying to get away from Black people.
Yeah.
As crazy as it sounds, you know.
Oh, it doesn't sound crazy. Not at all.
You know, I could just go through the list here and you look at something like this, Brave, where they're telling people in New York City and other places ride the trains. They're putting tolls on people to come into the cities, and then you have to get on the train and then you see this, Brave?
Yeah, I see it.
Smoking on the train, you know, Brave, like civilized people are not going to take their children on the train and see people smoking weed and other things like that, and what all the other things they do worse than smoking weed. I want to get to this transgender shooting.
Okay, hold on though. Let's give credit where credit is due though. Go into a place where a lot of white people are all white people are, say in Amsterdam or wherever weed is legal, you know, over there. I don't know where the places are. If there's public transportation, there's probably somebody fires up a joint, and probably no white people worry about it.
Well, Brave, you know, I think the difference is kind of like that trash can being knocked over in the street.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. There is a difference. That's what's sad about it. No matter where white people are, it only gets so far out of hand. Go ahead, John.
You always talk, you know, Blacks like this talk about Blacks versus whites and poor white trash, and I showed you this earlier. Let's see if I can find it again. But I showed you that trash can on Martin Luther King, right?
Sure did.
You ever seen that poor whites do that?
No.
Deliberately,
No, and I guarantee you, if that was in an area where I lived, and I'm telling you, folks, things are rough all over. You got people that are just borderline white trash everywhere you go now. No, they'd pick that up, even if it took 2 of them to do it. They'd pick it up.
And so, you know, those are the kind of things I think that
not to mention you wouldn't get knocked over in the first place unless there was an accident or something. Go ahead, Bob.
You know, those are the kind of things I think that Blacks, you know, take for granted, that they think that everyone does these things. And I don't believe that, bro. I don't think that everyone, you know, poor white neighborhoods are just deliberately knocking over trash cans.
No, and if you got, like I said, I've lived around all white trash all my life, and like I said, you'll have uncut lawns and you'll have cars up on blocks, but no, out in the streets, it's all very respectful and civil. It just is. I hate to break that to everybody, but wherever poor white trash lives, you can still function, even if you want to build a nice home down the street. It's still okay, folks. I hate to break that to everybody, and you're right, John. I think there's been so many. And whites do it too. White people say it too. Whites do it too. And so many white people are saying this, that they have removed any sense of guilt that would be put on the blacks for their behavior. The blacks are going, hey, what am I thinking? Whites do it too. So if I'm a sociopath and whites do it too, then that means I'm not that bad. So thank you, white people that say stupid shit like whites do it too. Thank you so much for talking about your white trash areas where you grew up in, and you're lying when you say the streets were hell, because they weren't. So thank you, all of you fellas. You're
Brave, you ever seen anything like this in a white community, Brave? I profiled this yesterday. We're going to take a look at the video. This is right down the street from where that trash can was turned over, Brave.
Then the other guy.
Jacqueline, well, witnesses had told us that this, they believed, was a robbery gone wrong. Well, we got to look at the surveillance video from this 24-hour surveillance store, and I can tell you it all happened in moments. And just before that, there was a woman walking by with a young child, but you should be able to see that surveillance video now. That is shared with us by the store, and you see a white sedan roll.
Great. Did you see the woman with the child go in the store?
Yes, I sure did.
Watch what comes next.
Up with suspects jumping out. It looks like they have guns.
You see this one right here, Brave?
Yeah.
He will later be killed in the video.
I'm surprised he got away at that close range. It's neither here nor there, but god damn, boy. Son of a
It
bitch.
gets worse, Brave. Brave, it gets worse.
Drawn toward the people outside. One.
You see, he got away, Brave, right?
Yeah,
See,
he did. Yep.
there's a lot more to this. But keep track of him. He got away.
Person appearing in a greenish jacket appears to get away, running toward the front of the car in the direction of the AutoZone across the street. This is all in South Capitol Street Southwest, not far from Atlantic, happening at around 2:30 in the afternoon yesterday.
Brave, I got to stop it for 1 second. I want to show you something. You see this building right here, Brave?
Yes.
Like a brand new building, right? You see it right here, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
He lives directly across the street going down. So would it be adjacent across the street, right?
Yeah.
To this building. But he ran this way, right? He could have ran home, right? He'd have been home by now.
Atlantic, happening at around 2:30 in the afternoon yesterday. Now you see what looks like the suspects then robbing the people that they've targeted out front of the store here. And at one point, we do see one of the suspects pull away what looks like a belt from one of those people.
Took his belt off, Brave.
Only on Fox 5 last night,
so what, does that mean the belt was a $high dollar belt, so they even robbed that?
Yeah, it could have been a Gucci or something. You're gonna hear a little bit later, Brave.
Kaplan spoke with the man.
Brave.
Motherfucker.
Brave. You ever know a white man get robbed for his belt?
No, I've never heard of it. And John, you know, isn't there some? I would like somebody to find some white kids doing this shit.
Go find Ock Nation. Tell me, but he get on the prowl.
Oh, he does. He tries, but it never works out for him. He always says, nope, it's blacks again.
Brady took his belt.
Son of a bitch, man.
And working nearby who spotted all of this and says that after that one person got away, that person believed to be the 14-year-old was apparently spotted by the group of suspects. The witness says they targeted him again.
Brady, that nigga down there didn't even get in the car. They almost left him.
Here's what that witness told us happened afterward.
So now he'll go wear that belt like he worked, well, like he earned it with his hard-earned money, and he went to work every day of his life. He's gonna wear that belt loud and proud.
The dead man's belt.
Yeah, a dead man's belt. It could have been a dead man's belt. And so, and you folks think black culture isn't in trouble? Woo! Oh my God, go ahead, John. God damn, man.
Oh, Brady. Brady.
Left the scene. When they saw him at the corner, they realized that, hey, that's the same guy that got away. They jumped out and, you know, finished their rob.
You heard that, Brady?
Yeah.
They jumped out and they finished the deal.
And then after that, he bear hugged one of them. They let him go. The other guy said, hey, let him go, let him go. When he let him go, he turned around and shot. Boom, boom. Then the other guy, he let go a couple rounds. Boom, 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 boom. And then they just jumped in the car and pulled off. He started checking himself. Then I see him just stagger. And then he just fall down, man. I'm like, Lord.
Now, guys, that witness told us that he saw 4 suspects yesterday. DC police this morning, they were not able to independently confirm the surveillance video, but they did tell us, as they're still collecting evidence, that they do have an arrest this morning, a juvenile actually in custody for the shooting death of this 14-year-old. We're expecting the update as well as the suspect and victims' names to come out. Well, at least the victim's name to come out. The suspect, though, they do not name juveniles in the District of Columbia. That's the very latest here. We'll have more updates on Fox 5. I'll send it back to you.
They do not name juveniles. You know, so here's what the blacks do, Brady. I think 2 of them were 16-year-old twin brothers, and one was a 14-year-old. So they pinned the murder on the 14-year-old, even though 2 people shot him. So the 14-year-old, he'd be out of prison in 34 years. And so, Brave, I want you to hear something, Brave.
Right, quick, let's also note one thing. Did you see the mother and child walk in the store?
Yeah. Yeah.
Didn't mean a damn thing to these men that there were family around. Not a damn thing. Now I'm telling you folks, damn it to hell all anyhow. You ain't seeing no white trash gonna stand out there and do that shit in front of a store where people are going in and out of. Thank you very much, folks. Go ahead, John. Make me sick.
Brave, I got something for you, Brave. Now, I want to give you kind of a backstory to that shooting that you just saw, Brave.
Uh-huh.
And so this is me on my way to the store, and I'm riding right down the street from where the trash can was knocked over, right?
Okay.
Now, I want you to hear the rationalization of all of this bullshit, and then you're going to hear some truth come out. The blacks know, Brave. Listen.
I know it. That's what's sad about it. Actually,
You hear, Brave?
What's that?
Are you able to hear, Brave? It looks like the browser may have canceled. Are you able to hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it. Yes, I can. No, I don't hear nothing. No, I see it. I don't hear it.
Okay, let me stop it and start it back again.
Okay.
Stop it and start it back up again. And here we go. So this is the unedited version. The recap of this was yesterday. We're on South Capitol Street here now. To my right is the southwest side. To the left is southeast here. I normally go to 7-Eleven. Let me holler at my man Solomon over here. See if he know anything.
God damn, nice homes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Brady. Look, listen. You see, these are decent looking houses, right?
Could you stop it right quick, John?
Yeah, that's just the blacks. Shit. Good. Yeah, go ahead, Brady.
Here's how this goes, folks, that say, why are you worried about it if you don't look around? Because, folks, obviously, these son of a bitches are spreading out in case you haven't noticed. This kind of proves it. Look where they're doing this shit, right down the street from this. And you think that these people aren't a problem to everybody in this country? You're out of your damn minds. Go ahead, John.
So you see, this is the 7-Eleven. I often go to this 7-Eleven. Not as much anymore, but I've been in 7-Eleven so many times. I've even live streamed from here. So I'm gonna go in here. All the things. It's a 7-Eleven. So this is the security guard. You're gonna listen to him kind of tell a bonfire vanities type lie to make this young boy seem like he was a good boy.
They've been watching young.
Yeah, the 14-year-old.
They've been watching young. 14-year-old boy don't know.
Yeah.
He come in the store. The mother in the wheelchair.
Yeah. You heard it. He said he went to the store for his mama because his mama in a wheelchair. You heard that, bro? That's a damn.
You can't really hear the people in the background real well.
Yeah, I know they niggas be so loud early in the morning.
So you might have to repeat the
So you're saying basically the little boy was going to the store for his mama. Now you saw the boy standing out in front of the store hustling, right, Brave? You saw him.
Yeah.
But
are you sure that's what he was doing, or maybe he was just out there because he's a dumbass? No, you think he was hustling?
We'll get there.
Okay, because he sure in hell was out there among them.
Yeah. He come in the store. The mother in the wheelchair.
Yeah. He just said his mom in a wheelchair.
He was going to sell for his mother. Really? About a sandwich bag.
About what? Sandwich bag.
Sandwich bag for his mother.
It looked like he was outside the store though.
He was in the store. It looked like he was the little nigga that ran when they pulled up. Like when they rolled up, he took off running. That was him. He was in the store.
Yeah.
Buying a sandwich bag.
Now, was that boy in the store buying sandwich bags? Hell no, Brave. You saw him outside.
He was outside. Is that a policeman or something, or a security guard there?
This is the guy I'm talking to, is security guard. I'm going to talk to the police. You're going to love hearing this conversation with the police.
Damn. Security guard. Fucking 7-Eleven, where the homes are $500,000 in price. You folks catching on to this shit yet? Go ahead, John.
There's 3 police cars outside in the parking lot. and there's a police inside. There's constant presence of the police. There have been so many people killed that this guy, the security guard right here, he works pretty much whenever they open.
Rest of the young they was outside, and the car pulled up. When the car pulled up, they saw robbers taking someone.
Great. You see that little mama back there?
Yeah.
How'd she get that job, Bray?
Well, I would say this. They're probably desperate for workers. So if she's illegal or not, they're saying, my God, we got to get somebody in here.
But Bray,
who in the hell can work around them? Go ahead. Tell me how she got it.
The little BLATTS are right around the corner. This Mamacita probably doesn't live anywhere near here, Bray. Couldn't the BLATTS have outcompeted? They could have at least gotten to work faster than her. And they would have fired them. Hired one of the BLATTS instead of the Mamacita, right? Doesn't it stand the reason, Bray? This is in the ghetto. And how did she come all the way over here and outcompete these blacks for a low-level job like this?
Well, that's the story of black culture, folks. You have it right there. Good point, John. And another question is these days these stores are paying way above minimum wage.
Yeah. And add in the security that we have here, Brave, and you really got something going here. God damn, Brave, we may have to take a call from a Negro with a grievance against other Negroes.
I'm all ears, buddy.
Hey, Philippe, we on stream, man, but if you want to tell us about that Negro next door that's causing you grievance, we'll give you time. Get it off your chest.
I can't at the moment. Yeah, I can't at the moment. I can't stay on long enough to get all that.
All right, well, you got other Negro problems or what? There's a Negro problem stream right here.
Well, let me call you back. Let me call you a little later today.
Sounds great.
Or tomorrow.
All right, sounds great.
All right.
Oh, Brave, he got real serious Negro problems. And we have to get him on, Brave, to tell us all about it, Brave. It's some real serious Negro problems, you know, the dysfunction that goes up and down the level here. But this is an Ethiopian-run 7-Eleven. The thing here in D.C. and most of these inner cities, I would imagine, the 7-Elevens are run primarily by Ethiopians, and it seems like here they've branched out and hired a Hispanic woman. This is very interesting, Brave.
And then whoever doing the video live.
She's still buying, but it's cheaper than.
About what?
Talking about he ran over about war zone. This and
Oh, he did run over there? Where did he get killed at?
in front of his building.
Where?
High rise.
Did you hear that, Brave?
In front of his building?
Yeah, he got killed right in front of where he lived.
Jesus.
Now that's going to be very important, Brave, because you saw that he had time to get home.
He did.
But he didn't go home. He didn't go in the house. He stayed outside.
Maybe John knew he was dealing with, and maybe not. Maybe he didn't want to draw bullet fires towards his mother.
Well,
I don't know. I mean, I give him some credit for being a little bit fucking sensible, but I don't know.
Nah, because this is a high-rise building, you know, mid-rise building. So they couldn't have
What are those, about 10 stories?
Yeah, this one's probably about 5 or 6 stories.
I got you. All
They
right.
couldn't have shot up the whole building.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. But
Yeah,
unless they knew where he lived and it was a ground floor apartment, I don't know.
If he had just gotten out of sight, Brave, he would be alive today. But after they had robbed the 3 people that you saw, they decided to rob him. They decided to double back and get him because he was still in sight. So they saw him. You heard the black man say they saw him and decided to rob him. He fought back because of whatever they took from him. He wanted it back. He didn't want to give it up. And so that's when 2 of the guys shot him. But what the grocery store was?
Yeah.
So he ran straight down South Capitol. He didn't run across the street. So he got killed in front of the high rise. He lived in the high rise. That's a brand new building. Damn. Huh?
I was right on the pole.
Yeah.
I was getting on the pole when that happened. I was saying everything.
Do they know who killed the little nigga?
They got him.
Oh, they did? I heard they were brothers.
They was twins.
They were twins?
2 of them was twins.
And one was just... You heard that, Bray?
Yes.
Twin brothers. Out committing armed robbery, murder. 16 years old and 14-year-old, Bray.
armed robbery and murder.
2:30 in the afternoon.
And that Spanish woman's going to mop that floor. She's going to wear the tile off of it. I wonder what she's doing in that same spot. Go ahead.
The brother, get the fuck out of here. They called all three of them. They called all three. How did they catch you? Oh, Benny Road. Yeah.
Trailer trash. Like, I would say
Did I just hear that?
Brave.
Did I just hear somebody say white trailer trash?
This is a white police officer trying to say, hey, these niggas just like white trailer trash. You just, and I said, Brave.
Hold it, John. Let me get this straight. Oh, fucking minute. And you think when I cussed out white people earlier that I didn't have a reason? So this is a white police officer, correct, John?
I think he white. He ain't black. That's for sure.
And what did he say about, he brought up white trailer trash doing what?
He said they do it too.
There it is.
He said, listen, bro.
Right on the fucking
They called all three. How did they catch you?
Oh, Benny Road. Trailer trash. Like, I would say it was back.
I'm sorry, John. Play it back one more time. I was running the mouth.
I would say that was.
Oh, Benny Road. Yeah.
Trailer.
So he's saying white trailer trash. I'm saying you don't see no problems out of white people. He says, yes, you do. White trailer trash. And so he listened to him, Brave.
Okay. Like, I would say it was back. The problem is they're not.
Okay, fair.
The argument is, but that is that they're not as
bad,
they,
criminal,
no,
stupid,
it's people in a city like this, people slap you, you do murder, they slap your hand, you do 5 years for murder. I've seen it.
Blank here.
Did you hear him say that, Brave?
What did he say?
He's seen someone get 5 years for murder here. So he's trying to say the difference between the trailer trash and here is that they give the blacks 5 years for murder. So that just causes them to go commit more murder.
So the white trash, if they murder somebody, gets no penalties, is he saying?
No, he's saying they live in places where they get more harshly penalized. So he's saying, where I'm from, the white trash in Georgia, you can get serious time for killing someone. So the whites down there don't kill people. The poor whites down there don't kill people. Up here, you can get 5 years for murder. I've seen it myself. You hear him say it.
Thank you for that clarification, John. That's a very valuable clarification. I didn't catch that.
Look, let me see that play one more time. I wish I could do that.
Yeah, so what you got here is you got some dumbass saying whites do it too. And he's saying since they only get 5 years, they don't feel bad about doing it. It has nothing to do with the fact that they do it because they're psychopaths. It's because of the 5 year stretch that the whites will get, or they'll get longer stretches as white people. So he's saying whites get harsher penalties. Right.
He said that's the only thing that really separates the blacks committing crime.
Amazing.
I'm gonna let you listen to him again, Brave.
Go ahead. Jesus.
In a city like this, people slap you, you do murder, they slap your hand, you do 5 years for murder. I've seen it.
Blacks here.
You do like that. You do that shit in Alabama. You do that shit.
So what you're saying is the blacks here are more violent because the punishment is not as severe.
I would think if you kill somebody, or if they were to treat if they were to be more.
So I got it. So I didn't want to be
crazy with their
sentences. So you're saying that the blacks here are more violent because the punishment is negative.
But it's the thing, you don't see much of it with.
Bro, I'm a landlord right here. I see about as much as you, probably more, because.
But that's what I'm saying. You don't see the stuff on the news. So you don't see the white trailer trash on the news doing it.
But I do too.
You heard it. You heard that, Brave.
Yeah, I heard that shit. Now, I'm wondering now. Just hold on a minute. The white trailer trash, if they do it in this region or in Washington D.C., will only get 5 years also.
Yeah,
because it's a regional law. But you don't see any whites taking advantage of the ease of the sentencing, do you, folks? Hell no. And this guy was stuttering around trying to figure out how to make it look like whites do it too. Folks, you can't. I tell you, John. Thank you, folks. You can't make this shit up. John's got it on video.
Hey, Joe Cool could do this.
White honky ass motherfucker saying whites do it too ain't causing any problems. You see how your cancerous fucking mentality rolls everywhere through the nation? You stupid white bastards. Go ahead, John.
Why don't Joe Cool do this? See, this is what I suggested Joe Cool, right?
Hey, Joe Cool.
Yo, Cougar, go talk to these police officers and talk about how these blacks are committing crime and getting away with it. And this guy said he's seen a black commit a murder and get 5 years. Black Lives Matter, Bray, don't it?
I go in the house with people like you going. The niggas are the next thing I've seen in my life.
You never, in Alabama, you never in some trailers?
Never.
I was in church.
You keep trying to go back to white people do it too. You hear him, Bray?
I know, it's like maniacal. That's what I'm trying to tell people. That's why I'm so goddamn adamant about what I'm saying. Stop it. Whites do not do it too at all near the fucking amount that blacks are doing it. There's no comparison. Jesus Christ, these blacks are off the hook.
Trailers. I was in some trailers in Alabama. I went in Georgia. Sorry.
Man, you hard nut to crack.
Listen, Bray. Listen,
That was Ryan's brother, John. That was Ryan's brother right there.
This is the same thought, Bray. Listen what he tell. Now he's gonna be honest with you right here. Listen.
All right.
Twin brothers and shit.
I don't know if they were twin brothers. I know it was another 14-year-old boy.
Yeah. Man, these young niggas, they. What do you think we should do about these fucking niggas?
You ready for this, Bray?
Go ahead. I'm listening real closely.
I don't think anything, right, man? I'm a pawn in the chess game.
I don't mind him being a pawn in the chess game, but as a pawn in the chess game, why do you have to, as a fucking pawn, distort reality so much then? If you don't have any fucking skin in the game, is my question to him. That's what I want to know. Why are you so invested in making it look like whites do it too? That's what I want to know. God damn it, if you've got no skin in the game. But he sure enough says the fucking party line, don't he? Oh, he ain't got any skin in the game when it comes to solving things. But boy, he sure jumped on the party line when his whites do it too. You dirty bastard.
That's how he stay paid, Bray. That's how he keep his job, Bray.
I know, I got that. I understand that. I'm just saying he should have shut up about whites doing it too, is my point. Just leave that out of it.
That shit come out of, like, I guess they programmed to say that part, Bray.
Yes, everybody is programmed. They're so goddamn afraid of black culture and black people. Oh, whites do it too. By the way, yeah, but just wear a neon sign, white. He's saying whites do it too and get it over with. Good.
Brave, I hope you're able to see all these fucking police cars in the parking lot. They're stationed here 24/7, and they have a big like a big type of construction like thing that when you pull into the parking lot, it is 7-Eleven parking lot is 24-hour patrol. You know, it's like a robot or something that goes off when you enter the parking lot, and you know it looks like it's a police type thing, but it's not. I think they pay for it. So again, there's inside security.
Okay, hold it.
Go ahead.
When you pull onto the parking lot, there's a robotic voice that tells you you're being surveyed.
Yeah, you can see it.
Surveilled, I mean.
Yeah, you can see it. It's like they often put them at construction sites to keep people from stealing. You know, so it's like taking camera. It looks like it's police. It may have like a light, like a police light, but it's
That's
not.
Strange, John. Where I live around all my white trash, I ride bikes real close to construction sites. I never hear one of them going off. Jesus Christ. Go ahead, John.
I was about to walk around to the store where the little boy was killed here. I want you to hear this, Brave.
You sound like ain't nothing we can do.
Look, Brave, you see all them police cars right there, Brave?
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
You see that?
That's because of the murder down the street, though, right? Or are they just there?
This is every day.
Jesus Christ.
Every day.
My God.
And it may be 3 because of the murder, but typically it's 1 because there have been so many murders around here and shootings and stuff like that. And I'll show you why in just a second, Brave.
Okay.
Let's go.
My man.
I'm walking into the store now. I want you to notice something, Brave. I call it the circle of life, the human edition. You see those feet right there, Brave? See that young man right there?
Yes.
Yesterday it was 14-year-olds out there selling drugs. Today it's grown men out here selling drugs. Maybe the 14-year-olds were sent by the grown men to run these young niggas off the block. I don't know.
How far down from the police cars is this individual standing?
Yeah, this is like in the back of the store. Like
God.
this is directly in the back of the store. Like Brave, listen, from here, the police cars are like right here. These guys are just straight down this walk right here. They could drive right down in front of them in a matter of, and I'll show you the parking lot again. Let me see you do it. Yeah, I'll show you the parking lot again. So you see the guys, they taking over the new spot. This is the circle of life, as I call it, in the Black American community. These guys don't give a fuck about this young boy getting killed. They care more about his spot. You can even see they have a folding chair here to sit down. You see this, Brave?
Yes, I do. Yeah. What the hell are they selling, John? If marijuana is legal, what are they selling? Hard drugs?
Well, they're selling weed.
Why would you sell weed in a place where it's legal? I thought it was legal. Don't you have dispensaries in Washington, D.C.?
Brave. There goes another one of the fallacies I guess we'll have to take down one day. Who's going to open up a weed spot around killers and murderers?
Oh, that's true. The dispensary I go to is around all white trash and white people. Oh, God, you're correct. I didn't think of that. Of course, I did, but still, it didn't dawn on me that, like, you can drive 5 miles, can't you, and get to a dispensary?
And then there are limits on the dispensary, Brave. These people are very poor, so they're buying $10, $5 worth.
Oh,
right?
Okay. So he's going to the dispensary and then selling Lucy's. He's going to the dispensary and then he's selling Lucy's.
No, he's buying it black market and breaking it down and selling it on the street here. They may be selling other drugs too.
I see.
But like when I walked up, this young man, the one, this one right here, he's got a handful of money. I don't know if you probably won't be able to see, but he has a handful of money. And I talked to him directly, both of them. And yo, what's up with the young man, man? Like, man, I don't know, man. Shit, young nigga got killed. Fuck it. Life moves on, goddamn. This is my block now.
Well, he didn't say that. He just implied it.
Oh, he said, you know, well, I don't know, man. I don't know what happened. Yeah, shit.
You say he's got money in his hand while he's talking to you?
Yeah, money in his hand, like straight up. It's not even folded. It's just straight.
So there's police out in front of that building, 3 cars.
The police are in front of the 7-Eleven, which is like this building is perpendicular to the 7-Eleven, but it's connected. This parking lot, you can drive into the 7-Eleven parking lot and drive straight here.
Basically, it's around the corner. Amazing.
It's basically in the same shopping center.
Jesus.
And you know, one of the other things that I want to point out here is none of these stores are black run. Yum's Chinese. Excuse me. I'm going to go in here. You're going to hear the conversation inside the store, Brave. And again, can you imagine shopping in a store like this? Look at this. Look at the metal grates on the doors, Brave.
Yeah, I know. That's what I say. Whites don't do that too, folks. I'm sorry. White trash don't.
Look at the store. What's up, buddy? What's up? Hey, let me get a... Right there. Hey, let me ask you a question. Had you ever seen the little boy before? Had you ever seen the little boy? Look at this shit behind. I don't know if you even know what that shit is, Brave.
I don't know.
It's mostly like blunts, blunt wraps, rubbers, cigarettes, shit to make their children go to sleep. I forget what it's called, melatonin or something.
God damn.
Yeah. I mean, matter of fact, let me back up a little bit as I go into the store here. I want you to look at just how the store looks. Right? Just look at it. Look at it. Look at it. What's up, buddy? Everything of value is behind plexiglass, even the man. Right? These people own nothing in their community. You listen to this. Hey, let me get a right there. Hey, let me ask you a question. Had you ever seen the little boy before? Had you ever seen the little boy? Had he been in the store before?
Yeah.
But he wasn't shopping in here when he was robbed that day?
I don't know. That time I was not.
Oh, okay. Is anyone else here?
No.
Okay, so they robbed him outside.
Yeah.
They didn't rob the store or anything.
No.
Now you heard the black man in the 7-Eleven say he was going to the store for his mama. Remember that, Brave?
Yes.
He was going to the store for his mama. She in a wheelchair. So they just pulled up, robbed the people, and the little boy took off running, and they shot him down the street. So he wasn't in the store at all.
No, I didn't see.
Yeah. Huh?
I saw the only video clip.
Huh?
I saw the only little video clip, so I don't know that what happened.
Yeah. Have there been other shootings around here? Is it safe to work here?
What can I say?
What do you think?
What can I say? He says.
Where are you from, by the way?
Me? I'm from Bangladesh.
You're in Bangladesh? Okay. How long have you been working here? Say what?
Like 3 months.
3 months? Where were you working before you came here? You just got to the States, or you working in another store?
Another side.
Okay. Okay, cool. All right, man. Anyway, this is interesting to see what happened here. Did it scare you at all that the people were, did it happen out here? Did it scare you at all?
Yeah, people are a little bit scared.
Yeah. All right, thank you. Look at this, Brace. This is this. You might remember this memorial. I talked about this a while back here. This is a memorial I talked about a while back.
What the fuck was that?
Memorial, let's see. Directly behind this is the store where the little boy was chased from and killed. So in front of this store is a memorial for another child that was killed. Teddy bear. The memorial of Teddy bear. Enjoy life forever. Introductory Bible lessons or something there. You see. Look at all that shit. That shit been there for years, bro.
What if they, is it a memorial like people dropping trash and calling it a memorial? God.
You never seen that in your community?
Oh, I've seen memorials, but it didn't look like a goddamn dump.
Do they put liquor bottles out for children's memorials in your community?
No.
What?
And actually, the memorials that are allowed are actually, they're needed up. It's like, wow.
What do the white memorials look like then? Do they look different than this?
Yes, quite a bit. Yes, they're not. First of all, people don't get carried away because everybody wants to keep the hood, so they don't get carried away. But it's just no, it's not near as trashy looking. It's just not.
This is to a child, Brave. This is to a child, Brave. You know that, right, Brave?
How old was the child?
This is a memorial. I don't know. I can't remember. We can look it up one day.
Can't they ever just? What if somebody cleaned it up? Would somebody get mad?
Yeah, you get mad as fuck, man. That's why nobody cleans it up.
God damn. Son of a fucking bitch, man. Yeah, whites do it too, Whitey. You white honky ass bastards. Whites do this too. I know. It's horrible. Whites are just in on this shit.
Brave.
God.
Enjoy life forever. Introductory Bible lessons or something there. You see. Oh, the look about this is immoral. A lot of look. I should have brought my own. Yeah, damn, I should have brought my own. Look about Teddy bear. Right, you then saw somebody walking out from in front of the store right there.
Yeah,
damn.
I just missed it.
You saw him, and then I'm
look, I should have brought my own.
You see where it is, where the store is. I raised up the camera. Right there. Right there. Right there.
There it was.
You saw him?
That was the front of the store, right?
Yeah, it's the front of the store. So this memorial.
That store gets to look at this trash dump.
Yeah.
Man, you can't beat that shit, folks. Buddy, yes, sir. Right down the street from $500,000 homes. And you think this black culture isn't a cancer. Are we out of our fucking minds?
All around.
Damn, look at that shit.
And so, Brave, there were some people in the neighborhood that talked about the young boy and the murder, and here he goes.
Like, this is a little boy, so like, even though the ambulance one day I was trying to tell the police, like, they was mistaking him as an adult, and I'm like, this is a little boy, so like, don't let him pass in front of the building, like, save him, like, save the little boy.
He's a good person. He's a good boy. Like, I never had any.
Jesus Christ. Son of a bitch.
Brave, Brave. Was that it? Was that? What'd she say, Brave?
I don't know how they say that. How can you call a good boy if he's hanging around with killers? What the goddamn hell are these people talking about when they talk? Are they hoping there's like this little streak of something in the kid that's still a child? Is that what they're referring to? And then parlaying that into like, we got to respect him like he's a very good person because he's a child. The little bastard was probably a goddamn animal, Missy. God damn. Son of a bitch.
Brave, you a good boy. You're a good boy.
Problems. He asked to walk the dog. He asked for money to walk the dog, but it was like it never seemed to me that he was like in trouble. He was helpful, and I know he considerate of his little brothers and sisters. So if he wasn't at that bus stop waiting for his mother to get off the bus, he was taking them kids to school.
What went through your mind when you heard he didn't make it?
My girlfriend started crying before me. Like I cried for him because, you know, I just touched his hand hours before he died. You see what I'm trying to say? Oh, what's up, little bro? You see what I'm saying? And to find out he passed, like, that's crazy. Yeah. Words can't explain that. Like, it's deeper than me. The cries from his family hurt me alone.
So let me say this, John. Let's say this.
Yeah.
Thank you, John. You're proving me so goddamn right. It's pathetic, you white honky bastards that say white do it too. When I say that, and blacks are pissing and moaning like, what do you mean you don't live around them? And I tell blacks and all whites, see, it's not just them and their little psychopaths. Everybody around them gets sucked into the whole goddamn thing. This kid, what if he was a good kid, folks? Look who he was around. And you think, and that's why I'm saying, this is what I'm saying with the psychopaths that are in the black community. They don't leave anybody alone. How'd this kid get dragged into that at 14 years old? They threatened him. They said, you're going to be over here and helping. Go ahead.
Brave, I got a better answer for you.
Go ahead.
This changed my whole tenor of how I was going to cover this. Can you see what's on the screen right here?
Yes.
You see what that says? Can you read that?
Let me see. Myron Smith, 4,000 blocks of South Capitol Street, Friday, December 1st, 2023, 3 p.m. What is that? A death?
No. Missing. He's
missing from date, time.
December 1st. That's December 1st, Brady. He was killed just a couple of days ago. But in December, he was missing. You see that, Brady?
Missing from what? An institution or a youth?
His mother called in and said, "Oh
my God, his mother called. Oh, he's there. How's he there? How'd she call that when he's there every day at the bus stop? God damn. What do they just blurt out fucking lies whenever they need to? God damn. Every day waiting for his mama. Never mind, his mama called him missing 2 months ago.
1 month ago, bro.
Whatever. December 31st, yeah.
Yeah, 1 month. Well, listen, more than 2 months, almost 2 months. He was missing. You see where he was missing, Brave? 1800 block of 7th Street Northwest. And that's on the other side of town. That's in the white side of town where he was last seen. Ironically, there were a lot of robberies going on up there, and I wonder if he was a part of those robberies now. He was 5'9", 190 pounds, so the boy had some size to him. You see that, right, Brave? And so you said, what has driven him to the street? Is that what you said, Brave? Is that the question you asked? You said, what has driven him to the street?
Yeah, well, I know it. What drove him to the streets is everybody around him. He had to get in the streets to live. Go ahead. I'm not sure, though. What do you think?
Well, you saw the building that he lived in, correct? You saw the building. Brave, that building is 5 years old, if that. Directly next to the building is a social service agency, so his mama can come downstairs and get her food stamps. She can go to the back of the building. There's a rec center, library type thing going on. In DC, you can go there and look for jobs, check out books, everything for free. But let me show you something, Brave, that you may not be aware of in the black community that you're going to see here. Here's the first piece. Them 3 brothers that robbed that 14-year-old in Southwest, they're talking about the boy, and killed him. their mother is on Twitter saying her sons is her best friend, and her friends are tweeting, "Free them young niggas." Nobody sent condolences to the victim, though. Part 1.
Well, wait a minute. What's she talking about? Free what young ends?
The niggas that shot the boy.
She's saying free them?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Brave.
God damn. No, I'm gonna tell John, I'll tell you what, I've got more proof in this little 1 hour than I've had all my goddamn life. Right here. Son of a bitch. That black culture, 70% of blacks in this country are fucked up in the head, man.
Free them young nigga, break. Free them young nigga.
Free them young. Oh my God. Yeah, they just killed somebody and robbed people in front of a mom and a child, but oh, poor them. Woo! Like yikes. Damn.
But the pathology goes deeper, Brave, because what's on the other side? You asked about what lured that young man to the streets. And, you know, I say all the time, you know, there a lot of the relationships in the black community are inverted. You know, the women are the men are the women, the mothers are the fathers, the sons are the fathers, men of the house and shit like that. You've heard of that before, Brave. Men of the house.
Yes.
You've heard that, right?
Yes. They call the sons their husbands.
His mama, as she recounted to the news, says, "I want to put you in a big house, mama. My dreams of getting you out of this apartment in Southwest DC." And he was shot steps from his home. And that's the young man there, Brave, big boy.
That's what I say, man. They people, you know, they act like these psychopaths just keep to themselves. Anybody that's around them, one little opening, psychological opening, and them animals will grab onto anybody that's around them. And that's most kids at that age. They don't, at 14, you're not thinking clearly how to get around thugs that the 14-year-old knows will shoot you if you do too much wrong to them. A 14-year-old cannot navigate around all that. That's why I tell people your black communities aren't just about 3% of psychopaths. They're fucking up everything around them. Go ahead, John.
I got one more to get out of here with you, Brave. It's coming out of DC again, and I think it really shows you how deep the problems are, Brave.
Mm-hmm.
And these are white people that were robbed. Oh, Brave. You ain't ready for this, Brave. You sitting down?
I am.
You ain't ready for this one, Brave.
Fox 5's Angie Golf.
It's time to see what everybody's talking about.
Social media maven.
This might shock you.
Expert in positive vibes and trusted veteran anchor, Angie Golf. Weeknights at 4, 6, and 10 p.m. Stay with us. Fox 5. Stay ahead.
Yeah.
Now, Fox 5 exclusive. So we are hearing from the woman who was caught in a terrifying attack, all captured on camera. It is just the latest in a series of muggings that we've reported on that are terrorizing neighborhoods in Northwest DC. Fox 5's Bob.
Northwest DC is the expensive white part. You're going to see the houses in a minute, Brave.
Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on, John. Hold on. Okay. Okay, folks. Now, I can't count the times I've said that these psychopaths are spreading like a cancer and spreading into single family homes. They're just not in downtown areas or nothing. And look at this shit right here. Here's black kids robbing a white woman. And guess what? This is probably only the 50th one that's happened this year. Go ahead, John. This is sickening.
You gotta love this, Brave.
With this evening with more on that video, along with that interview with the woman, Bob.
Hey there, Angie. These attacks being caught on camera are both frightening and frustrating because the people here believe it's the same teenagers who've committed as many as.
You heard that, Brave?
How many we getting? And how many crimes did they commit? I swear to God. I swear to God. What's amazing to me is there's all these cameras around, John, and you know a lot of people, and I know you're showing it, and the people are seeing this footage for like the first time, myself included. But there's so much of this footage around, and people are still saying whites do it too. It's amazing. Everywhere, just Google any headline, and it's blacks doing it, and whites are still going, whites do it too. Go ahead, John. This is Jesus.
Obama lives south of this neighborhood, but you can see how big the house is. Look at the entryways to these doors, some of the windows. These are all single-family homes. You're going to see more.
10 of these attacks over the past
10, Brady.
10
2 weeks. Their latest
2 weeks. Goddamn near an attack a day. Goddamn people saying you don't understand what the fuck's going on when I talk about black culture as a cancer. You got your goddamn minds.
Brady, these are the reported attacks.
Where do you think kids are coming from? Go ahead.
These are the reported attacks, by the way, Brady. I have you know that, right? No, these are the reported.
And then how many do you think they got away with? Another 20?
This victim telling us she is both shaken and angry.
No shit.
Right on the opposite side of my neighbor's front walkway is where they knocked me under the ground and took my things.
We spoke to Courtney.
You see those windows in that house, Brady?
Yeah.
This is a very affluent neighborhood, Brady. Very affluent, Brady.
At her home in Crestwood, less than 24 hours.
Look at them houses, Brady. Houses.
Jesus.
Probably $2 million, Brave. $2 million easily.
After she was attacked on the sidewalk in.
See that, Brady? Let me show you something, Brady.
Stop it right quick. I want to say one more thing right quick. For all you people, you don't live around them. Why are you worried around them? You stupid bastards that say that. Shut up. Go ahead, John. I'm sorry. Go. You don't live around them. Why worried around them?
24 hours after she was.
You see where it says 4700 block of Northwest?
Yeah, I do.
I'm in the 4900 block.
Jesus Christ.
Was attacked on the sidewalk in front of her next door neighbor's house. Their security camera recording the crime as it happened.
It's kind of nauseating. Like I was being yanked around like a rag doll. I'm not used to feeling helpless.
You can hear Courtney scream as the 3 young thieves on bikes and wearing face masks knock her to the ground and steal her backpack. And with it, her laptop, driver license, and credit cards. They left her phone. She has a bruise on the side of her face.
I have small children. They were all very worried about me. We had guests actually over for dinner. So
It probably was a house full of children, women.
Isn't this where white people start saying, why is it always black people? Don't they at least just have the right to ask that?
This is when they start moving, Brady. This is when they
I
start
know,
moving.
but it just wouldn't hurt for white people to ask. It's always black people. Just why is it black people? Or point out that it was black people. These white people, to get on the news, John, this white person was edited before she even said anything. They said, don't say anything racially. I guarantee, probably didn't have to because she was one of them whiteys that think whites do it too. And this was just a rare occasion where good little black kids were robbing whitey. But I'm telling you, they edited her before they watched her before she got on that news and told her not to say anything. Because it's only natural to say once a certain amount of blacks start doing this shit to go, somebody to ask the question, you realize, why is it always blacks? But go ahead, John.
So, like we had 2 families that were completely overwhelmed by this. The children are all quite worried.
This goes to what you're saying. Like, it's not just her that was affected by this. It's not only her family, but the family that came over to visit. Man, like these people are saying, damn, you know, like, do I want to come back home and visit you again? You know, shit like this is happening.
Courtney says she was walking home from a bus stop on 16th Street at the time of the attack. Last week, we told you about a piano teacher mugged on her way to a bus stop in 16th Street Heights, less than a half mile from Monday night's attack.
Hold it, stop, John. Hold it. Now, is that the same robbery from a different angle?
This was a different one. This was a piano teacher. She came to.
I heard that. I was just wanted to make sure this wasn't the other robbery from a different. So this was a robbery.
2 different robberies, yeah, that they're talking about here.
God damn. Go ahead.
And so I covered the other one, the one that they're showing now. This was she was a piano teacher, and they robbed her at the bus stop. Now, they said something particularly interesting to you, Brave, and I mentioned it to you. The white people, by and large, there's been like a dividing line, like 16th Street. Most white people don't go beyond 16th Street. So this lady lives in 16th Street Heights, right? Which is kind of like the line where if you have money, you don't cross it. If you don't have enough money, you may cross it, but try to get as close to 16th as possible. There's some racial.
Around 7 p.m.
There's some racial history to it as well. So a lot of liberals, I know white people that will not live beyond 16th Street because at one point they banned blacks and Jews from living there. So they're in the political world, so they have to live east of 16th Street, but they live as close to 16th and as north as possible. These blacks do not live anywhere near here. I guarantee you. Like, this
How
is
far
a
do you think they had to travel?
couple miles.
Yeah.
Like,
You don't live around them. What you worried about it for? Shut the fuck up.
I'm putting it like this. There aren't even trains to take you here.
Jesus Christ.
Like there's no train within, I think, a couple miles of here. There's just buses that would take you close to here. These people probably don't even allow buses like on their side streets. Like there's a bus runs in front of my house. These people aren't going to allow a bus to run in front of their home. Right.
And that's and I guarantee you that's to keep the okay. Of course, they don't want mass transit in their rich neighborhoods because, of course, it looks like too much inner city. But the real reason is, drum roll, please, fucking blacks jumping off at will off of these buses. That's why they don't want buses around them. They can say anything they want about the image of the neighborhood. They know goddamn well you go to Switzerland or any place where a bus runs by $500,000 homes and there's no problems. Goddamn.
I want you to listen to the rest of this, right?
Also captured on camera.
It's been rough. We are all rattled. I don't understand how it's possible that we can't make this stop.
The lead detective on last week's mugging was back in the neighborhood the next day, looking for more video and perhaps witnesses to the crime. Many who live here believe it's the same young people committing all of these attacks.
Evidently, this is kids without supervision. And
no shit.
Found.
God damn, what a profound statement.
Bray, how do they know it's kids?
Well, that's the norm. That's the norm now.
But how do they know?
Not only that, these guys are the ones that say Whitey does it too. So an 18 or a 19-year-old is still a kid to these guys.
But my thoughts is this right here, Brave.
What is that?
Let's say it is kids, right? Then what does this say about the black community in that they're saying our children are out here committing robberies? Wouldn't it be better if it was saying, hey, these are grown black men? But this black man is
right. That would be better, John. I would settle for that. I'd be more happier with these are psychopaths because that's what they're doing. They're behaving as psychopaths. And then, like the little lady asked, why can't we just stop this? Well, because white people like you silly witch, are sitting there when you have a chance that, you know how many times that white woman says when it comes to crime in D.C., that white woman responded automatically with whites are in on it too. I guarantee it.
Brave, I was going to say, like, again, I think the bigger point to me is.
What's that?
He defaulted to these were children. I remember all these black songs, children are the future, teaching well and help simply, whatever, right? And if you're so, willing to throw them, default their future and say, you know what? These are children committing crime. These aren't adult blacks. Then who could ever trust these children? And I pointed out, Brave, when I was a young man, I could walk up to these white people's houses, knock on their door. They didn't call the police. They would open the door, and I said, hey, I want to cut your grass. That's what I'm here for. This lawnmower ain't a prop to rob you. I'm really here to cut your grass. By him saying that these children, right, and when you see him, be wary of them, he's foreclosing on their future of ever being able to be judged honestly when they approach people.
Excellent point. And he's saying it in a compassionate manner.
Right.
And you're excellent point, John. He thinks he's saying that in a compassionate manner, and what he's doing is he's pointing out kids as being just goddamn psychopaths.
He's saying 14-year-old children can be dangerous. 14-year-old black children can be dangerous.
That's what he's saying exactly, and he thinks he's talking in a compassionate manner.
Right. And if he sees them on his block, he's not going to think they're there for any good reason. He's going to be probably as tempted to call the police as any white person.
Well, hell yeah.
That's the truth of the matter. He knows it's not supervision. He knows it's not rec center, but he just can't be honest. And this is the part of the 70% that I think you speak of, Brave.
Yes, it is.
He knows, right? And again, instead of being honest, he's willing to paint the broad brush of all the black children. You know, he's not willing to solve the problem.
Get some supervision, get straightened out. But this is unusual for here.
Massey and Mary.
He moved away. He moved away from them niggas. He said, now they coming in my neighborhood. This is unusual.
Yeah. He says it's unusual here. Gee, I wonder what's going on there, buddy. You mean to tell me the black cancer is spreading? Metastasized? The cultural filth? Go ahead, John.
I want you to listen to this white man. This white man here, Brave, will blow your mind.
Oh my God. Here we go.
Crestwood and State Courtney's other next door neighbor was targeted last.
God damn.
Because he lay ass up there, Brave.
Was it a neighbor, they said, and how long ago?
Let's see.
Mary Rich live in Crestwood and say Courtney's other next door neighbor was targeted last month.
Month? I would have thought at least a goddamn year. Ah, Jesus. Go ahead, John. Motherfucker, buddy.
Now, you know this is probably a 50% black city. You see any blacks on that one well-spoken black man? You see any blacks?
Not yet. No.
See, Brady, I'll tell you, this neighborhood is $2 million easy.
That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
That is amazing.
And here he goes, Brave.
One of our neighbors was in his car getting ready to come into his house, and 3 young people came up to him.
You catch that, Brave?
Yeah, play it again.
Was in his car getting ready to come into his house, and 3 young people came up to him, apparently with a gun.
Jesus Christ.
What you get that, Brave? What you get from that?
Well, they don't even do it. They don't even do strong arm robbery, which they could do with 3 of them. No. They point a gun at you and threaten your goddamn life. I wonder what they did to him. He made it out. He just handed over the goods, or what? Does it say?
I think you're missing it, Brave.
Oh, I might be. Go ahead.
Ready to come into his house, and 3 young people came up to him.
Tell me what I'm missing.
Wait for you one more time.
Neighbors was in his car getting ready to come into his house, and 3 young people came up.
3 young people.
Young people again. Yeah. Okay. I got after what you were saying. I was going. Your point. I thought back on it. Young people again.
Now listen to this, Brave.
Go ahead.
Apparently with a gun.
Apparently with a gun. Apparently.
John, but you know what? They're saying young for compassionate purposes, buddy. That's what's sickening about this. They think they're saying it for compassionate purposes when they're in reality, they're pointing out that young people are goddamn out of their minds. But yeah, I got to listen to that more often. Young. Go ahead.
Be very afraid of these young blacks and the old ones, right? There's no one left, Brave. There's no one left not to be afraid of. Like, Brave, you done got me off. Man, we went going a little bit too long. I want to show you one more video again, but we're gonna finish this because he didn't say that. Yeah. Listen, I want you to listen to Brave.
Threatened him. He was able to drive away, but then I came to learn that I encountered them maybe 60 seconds later walking my dogs, and we had a perfectly cordial conversation.
Well,
what'd you think, Brave? What do you think him and them niggas with masks on talk about?
I'm sure he was thinking, poor you blackies. You're in a rich white neighborhood. You guys probably had a rough life. That's what that dumb bastard was thinking. I guarantee it.
Brave, what you think? Brave, what you think they thought about? Brave? He said they had a perfectly cordial conversation. Did you hear?
Well, sure, they didn't want to get caught. They just robbed somebody, dumbass. Psychopaths can switch up quick.
But then I came to learn that I encountered them maybe 60 seconds later walking my dogs, and we had a perfectly cordial conversation.
Brave. They was sizing that white man up, Brave.
Thank you, John. There you have it, folks. That's why there you have it. From the inside looking out, there you have the inside info. I didn't even think about that. Because I'm a white guy and I've been around white trash. White trash don't go around sizing people up. John immediately pointed out the reality here that this old white man didn't even catch on to because, well, again, I've lived around only white trash all my life. They were sizing him up. You goddamn correct they were. God damn. I didn't even think of that. And that dumb didn't either. Or maybe he did. I don't know.
Brave, can you base some young blacks walk up on you? Hey, you think? Listen.
Courtney says the young people who mugged her were anything but cordial.
This is it. She said, did you hear her? She said they were not cordial to me.
Well, yeah, they threw her ass down.
And threatened him. He was able to drive away. But then I came to learn that I encountered them maybe 60 seconds later, walking my dogs, and we had a perfectly cordial conversation.
Courtney says the young people who mugged her were anything but cordial.
We need to do better.
Brave, I want you to point out. I want to point something out to you. You see those books in that bookshelf, Brave?
Yes, they're awful messy. It drives me crazy. Go ahead.
Those are children books.
Okay, yes, that's what I was thinking, but still.
Right. Those are children. You know, most of them are orderly. They buy a lot of books for their children, and it's a house a little bit disordered because of the children, but it's clean, it's fairly neat. The books are in order.
The books are I'm obsessive compulsive with library. It's like those books leaning like that destroys them and shit like that, or get another shelf. But yeah, that's my hang up.
Children, they're gonna be throwing them away.
Well, the children, if they were my kids, they'd learn you ruin books when you angle them like that, and you're not gonna put those on there. I'm gonna get them another bookshelf. But again, they're doing fine, I'm sure. Go ahead, John. That's just my little
big point. They bought books for their children, Brave.
Yes, thank you.
Right? A lot of books. Right? Right? You understand it, right? And this is a woman that has moved to a very affluent neighborhood. And they have a front yard, backyard, parking, so that they can go into their neighborhoods, Brave. And are you able to still hear me? Sound like something went out here.
No, everything's fine on my end.
Okay, and so
everything,
here she is, in her neighborhood, and now they're being robbed, Brave. And it's a hard thing to deal with, Brave. I'm telling you.
All of our citizens deserve to live in peace and safety. We don't have that right now.
Brave, I just noticed something. You see these bikes they're on?
They had fluorescents on them for them LED lighting. That's how they trick them out. I know it. Yeah, that's what they do.
Hell no, Brave. Hell no.
Okay, go ahead.
Hell no. In the city, the white liberals push biking, but they have bike lanes everywhere. Ryan is in the audience. He understand what I'm talking about.
Well, you mean these aren't personal bikes? These are city bikes they're on?
That's what they call them. In New York, they call city bikes, CITI.
How silly of me to think these guys had their own bikes. My bad, folks. God damn.
So what they do in cities like DC is they allow the poor to ride them for free. Right? That's how they get these bikes, Brave. These are I don't know the name of them, but every city, all these inner cities have bikes provided by banks or corporations. In New York, provided by Citibank.
The city that I moved from started that.
Right.
Bicycles.
And so I can't remember who does DC, maybe American Express or someone, but these are the bikes that they're on. So these are free to the poor people in DC. If you're poor, you can get one of these bikes here. And so these are the bikes that they're on.
Now, Ward
stop it.
Council member Janice Lewis.
Stop it. Okay. Let me get this straight. We take care of blacks at every top to bottom, right down to buying them fucking bicycles.
Well, they give them to them free to rent. Well, they also give them free to buy too. Yeah, I demonstrated that as well.
In other words, they get a bike and they're using it. They're not paying anything.
No.
Jesus Christ.
Right. Yeah.
These people are living like, I thought I was living like gods, this poor white trash. Go ahead, John.
I'm going to show you that. Let me see.
I had to buy my bikes, folks. Go ahead, John.
Let's see. Let me see if I can show you that, Brave, before we get out of here today. And here is the program here. These are the bikes the boys rode up to the people's house with. So you can see the DC government employees, and as well as I'm sure they have it for poor people here as well. Let's see. DC bike EBT free. It's probably Capital Bike Share for All. You see it here, Brave.
$5 annual. That's pretty good.
If you're poor, if you're poor, So you'll see that here, eligibility. You see it right here, Brave. There it is. There it is right there as well, Brave. So these are all the programs that allow them to get the bikes for free. So we accept the following forms for program qualification. Yeah, Brave?
Go ahead, yeah.
You see it, Brave?
That's good. You're gonna have to read it, buddy. I'm sitting there trying to read it. It's awful small.
Let me maximize it. Right.
Hey, there you go. All right.
For the bike, we accept the following forms for program.
It's called a utility bill. That's funny.
Look at that, Bert. What's the first one, though, Bert?
EBT card.
And then there's all of this here, Brave.
Energy assistance program, veterans rate. Jesus Christ, man. Fuck, man.
So we subsidize the criminals' access to the
rich neighborhoods. Yeah, good. Thank you, government. Thank you. Let me say this. Global corporate machine, thank you so much for these policies. We know you got your puppets, but we know where think tanks it originates from. Thank you so much for sicking these people on the rest of culture like goddamn pit bulls. Go ahead, John.
Hey, Bert, I think we should end it off. You know that young boy.
All righty.
The one that was killed, the young boy that was killed, right?
Uh-huh.
I want to end off with an interview again to hammer home the point that these people know down on the street, they know, and they're being harmed by that black man that you saw in Crestwood that can't be honest, right? You should remember the black man said they need supervision. I want you to listen to this, Brave.
Okay.
The young man that was killed here the other day. Yeah. Were you out here when it happened?
I was out here, but I wasn't right here when it happened.
Yeah. Do you know what happened?
He got robbed and got shot.
What? Why would they rob a 14-year-old? Was he hustling or something?
They wanted what he had on.
You heard that they wanted what he had on. Did you hear that, Bert? You heard that, Bert?
Hold it. They wanted what he had on, but I mean, they wanted what he had, but they wanted what he had on.
Remember, they took the belt, Brave.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. I know. There's killings over tennis shoes and shit, and there's other people talking about killings over them Michelin Man jackets. So does what I call them. Stupid shit.
Oh, they trying to take his clothes?
Yeah, they were trying to take what he got.
What, he had some like flashy clothes on or something? They were gonna steal his clothes?
They stole something, but it was more than one person that got robbed.
They stole their clothes too, or they stole money and shit?
Money, drugs.
Oh, they used to say were hustling. Oh, you think the young boy was hustling? You think so? He won but 14 though.
Yeah, the one that killed him was 14 too.
The one that killed him 14 too? How you know that? It's been in the news already?
It's everywhere.
Huh?
It's all over
God damn. So the young nigga that killed him,
the news.
and you think that little young nigga was hustling?
I mean, they be right there.
Right, oh, they're from the store.
Now, what did the other woman say? He be at the bus stop.
Yeah, every day waiting for mom. Jesus Christ.
The truth comes out.
Well, and I hate to break it to you. Look how well this individual speaks. And look what the woman that says the kids at the bus stop every day, look how she spoke. You get it, folks? The higher you go with brains, the better it gets for black people. In other words, your people that don't have a lot of brains are kind of causing a lot of headaches, lying and everything else. Go ahead, John. Jesus Christ.
You know, I'm starting to wonder. I want to see a black American, Brave.
What the fuck? They just weed? They killing people over weed? I thought this shit was legal. Oh man, these young niggas wild the fuck, huh? Yeah. You think what would you do? Do you think those young boys should ever get out of prison or what?
I mean, nah, because they doing dumb stuff.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is just get a job. Go to school.
But they 14. They too young to work.
Go to school. Get an education.
They probably did go to school. Did the young boy he go to school? He 14.
You see, go to school. I said, well, did he go to school? Yeah.
Didn't help.
Well, he don't go no more.
This kid seems like he's a fairly decent human being.
But they're foreclosing on his future, Brave. By it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, You're
can't
right.
really trust him. You don't know who not to trust, right?
John, I don't say it. I don't kid when I'm saying it. I don't need no black people moving around me, man. I'm not lying. I'm not playing when I say that. I don't want you. I don't want you doctors and dentists because of how quickly they're related to some goddamn mammy with her two rat ass kids. You know, so I mean, they're foreclosing on their future. They're tearing up the blacks that are decent, fine people. I would be beside myself as I was a black man. I'll guarantee you one goddamn thing though, John.
What's
if
that?
white trash was out there doing all kinds of shit, I'd be a white John Galt. I'd be saying some shit. I'd be pointing some shit out without anything to do about it. So don't think
I don't see the downside, Brave. You know what I mean? I don't see
no,
the
there's
downside.
not. There's not a downside. It's all positive. I call John Joe Cool's the cop watcher. I call John Galt the thug watcher. And as you said the other day, John, as we sign off, God damn it, this thug watching's way more valuable than cop watching.
I tell you, right? Hey, Brave, this is the thumbnail for our show here.
Man, thank you very much. It kind of made me look like an aristocrat. I'll be damn, look at that. There ain't no white trash here. Oh yeah, I think my dad was from a very kind of a wealthier family in Hungary.
Is that right? It's a good country there.
Hey, Brave, I love that.
Hey, Brave, I think people want to come up and ask you some questions. They probably come in. You might take a couple questions. I'll put the link in the chat for a few minutes. What you think?
Oh, sure. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Right.
Hey, good morning, John and Brave.
What's up, Portia? Good morning, Portia. Good morning.
Yeah, morning. Don't forget to plug the channel. Don't forget, dude. Plug it.
That's right here. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't. The Urban Landlord here. We got three of our hosts up here. Portia J. I want to
we are in the building.
As well as Get Cracked with me. We got people coming up. Here's Leak coming up. What's going on?
Hey, okay.
Hey, Lee.
I'm sure someone. I know Leak said something to say here.
Hey. Hold
What's
on,
up?
really quick. So everybody, thank you guys for being in the building. If you have not hit the like button, go and hit the like button. It's free. Hit the like button.
It's
And
Friday.
subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Happy Friday, everybody.
Make sure you do that. Yeah. Make sure you
Go
do that.
Go ahead.
So you can get more BeBrave and John out there.
Yeah.
I think it was pretty good, Brave. What did you think?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Just call me when you want to do it, man.
Leak, Crack, Portia. What did you all think?
Yeah, you were tame today, John. When you you were pretty wild like a couple days ago.
Oh yes,
when you dropping those hard R's, it was like, oh shit.
When I come in the morning, I don't know. I was telling Lisa, I was saying that, man, most mornings, man, I sweat out the bed, have fucking nightmares. Niggas drive me crazy sometimes. And so if I get on in the morning, man, I may come on real hot, and then I'll cool down by midday. Yeah.
Was that the same day you were drinking? What were you drinking? Bourbon? What the fuck were you drinking? Yeah. Oh, that was another day. I forgot. I don't know.
If you catch me early, man, I probably had
Uh-huh.
It don't matter. He was completely justified in doing it. That's what counts.
These people, you drive me crazy.
No, that's the gold. When you go crazy, that's gold.
Early in the morning, man, but probably by my grumpiest. Yeah.
Well, yeah, if you want to say it like that.
Anyway, Brady, I thought it was good. What did you think? Leak has been quiet. She jumped up earlier. What did you think, Leak?
I think it was a great show. It caught me off guard that you guys went live when you did, because I was like, oh, just in time.
We've been saying we were going to do it.
I think it was good because I was watching some of your other stuff, John, about, it's a bunch of other you have so much content,
Yeah,
I was just listening to some of your other lies about what you were saying about being a landlord, and you even had some people on the phone, and I'm actually quite shocked, honestly, but I will say,
Shocked by what? What do you mean?
I guess it's just like I didn't know the most about you until recently. Like I've seen you on CTs and stuff, but like I didn't it was just shocking just finding out what was happening with like the poop issue and yeah, like
music issue.
Yeah, you didn't open my eyes to a lot because obviously I'm not a landlord, right? So you see a whole lot more than most. So I think it is quite interesting though how even some people who watch you regularly, they harp on how Be Brave is, but I'm just like, John's black and he's telling you the same thing.
Damn thing, Lee. Yeah.
But they're so blinded by the fact that Be Brave's white.
Yeah. No, I don't get to say it.
Brave, you remember when I wish I could find that email. I can't find it anymore.
Yeah.
Where I got that tenant that message and I used the hard ER on the Brave. You remember that?
I used the hard ER?
I used the hard ER on the tenant.
Oh, okay,
and
yeah.
You remember? Do you remember that, Brave?
I'm not sure, John. I kind of do, but I don't.
I'm gonna see if I can find it. Damn, let's see. I probably can't find it. But anyway, so it was one of my tenants. She was making a lot of noise or something. And I said, you and that nigga better settle down. And she
told me about that.
Yeah, you and that nigger better settle down. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember.
That, Brave?
I do recall that. Becoming a little more clear because I distinctly remember going, "Oh shit, John's laying it out."
And the lady said, "Wait, hold up with the racism shit." And I said, "I'm black." She said, "Oh." Okay.
Do you see what I'm saying though? So they because they see the world in black and white. That's why they're like, "Oh shit, it's a black person saying, oh shit, it's a white person."
Wish I could find it. Anyway, I'm surprised Stanley didn't want to jump up here. It's probably too hot for him right here.
Yes, it'll drive the man. It'll drive him crazy.
Anyway,
there's too much truth about black filthy ass trash on this show today, right here, folks. Black no good for nothing, goddamn trash.
That was pretty good, bro. Dane Nixon said, yeah, he remembers that text message. I'm sure he did. So it says Poop Gate, Dread Gate. That's right. We did.
Poop Gate.
I had Dread Gate yesterday, bro. I had Dread Gate yesterday. Anyway, I think, man, this has been good. This has been fun. We're at an hour and a half. Unless someone wants to keep it going, we'll probably clip it up. Portia Crack. I need to stay with you, Ryan, up here. Your favorite, Be Brave. You got Ryan.
Oh, here we go. Whites. Okay, Ryan. Oh, God. Get the Bibles and the fucking violins out. Oh, Lord. Go ahead, Ryan.
Ryan.
I'm waiting for the whites to do it too.
Hold it. Hey, this is funny. Virgo thinks that I'd say this shit in front of black people. No, I ain't stupid, Virgo. Please. You're goddamn right I'm saying it where it's safe. And goddamn
two Ryans. Second Ryan.
I'm saying
two Ryans up.
Oh, well.
But they're just proving the point by saying that. You'll get knocked out for saying the truth in front of black folks.
Oh, I know it. It's funny. They don't even, thank you, Lee. They don't even get that. You can't speak words. You can't speak words.
You'll get ran down.
If you speak words, you can lose your life, even if the words are true. Thank you, Virgo, very much. And here for the tea. Like I'm going to be stupid enough to go up in front of blacks and call them some goddamn idiots that they are.
Are you going live later, Be Brave?
What's that?
You going live later?
I might now. I wasn't planning.
Because I was like, dang, where was he at yesterday?
Yeah. No, I was busy, but no, I'll tell you what. No, this is so
I didn't come for you, Virgo. I'm just speaking facts.
Yeah. Oh, thanks.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, Be Brave. Where's Ryan now?
Oh, dang it. Damn it, Ryan. Come on, man. Oh, that's a good. Hell, I'm crying. That's so sad. Ah, damn. John, you gotta get that clip, man. When Ryan comes up,
where did he find this goddamn picture?
It's so goddamn appropriate.
This is ridiculous.
What you guys think about the thumbnail picture?
Man, I knew you were gonna start some shit, John.
I
You were
think
gonna
it's
start
hilarious
some
because I
shit.
know who it pisses off. It makes it even more funny.
I'm right goddamn proud to be up here with you, John. God damn it. Let somebody say some shit to me. I said, sorry, I got the inside information, you dumb bastards. This guy's got notes after notes, video footage after video footage of trash ass goddamn crazy behavior. And you think I was making it up for the last fucking 10 years of my life? I was hitting bullseyes.
Man, can you imagine if I started doing this shit 15 years ago? Oh my God, I had murder scenes, all kind of shit, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I probably would have been too afraid to do it then.
John, did you because Stanley was live whenever y'all first started, so I was going back and forth. Did you show Brave the videos of the tranny in the bathtub?
Yeah,
I think you see that, Brave. You saw the tranny? Okay.
I just want to know what the hell was in the bathtub. What was that?
Hair?
Was it just
Yeah,
hair or
yeah.
what?
Yeah, a lot of hair, man. That synthetic hair. You know what I'm saying?
You know how easy that would be just to push into a pile and clean up?
You remember I told you they won't take it off the top of the drain.
Right,
And so sooner or later, you know, if they keep using it without it on the top of the drain, it's going to get down in the drain and it's going to clog it up. It's a very simple fix, man. But they just
So it must shed a lot then, because I was like, oh my God, is that pubic hair?
that shit falls out.
John, do
You
you
know,
have that video handy right now or no?
I think I do. Let me see.
I say because if you don't, I'll pull it up.
Can I respond to somebody?
Haven't seen it.
Can I respond to somebody saying like, John is my my little nigga? Let me say this. Me and John are a fucking team. We're the most fucking baddest motherfucking team God ever put on earth. Don't you ever forget it. It's called two men kicking fucking ass. Go ahead.
You just made here for the T-Mad with that one, Brave.
That's okay, goddamn it. Couple of men kicking ass is what we are. Ain't nobody on nobody's goddamn knees. John's
You got that right.
John's a bad motherfucker, and he found another bad motherfucking white dude. That's what happened here.
Bro, I guess we could just kind of go through a list here, Brave. I don't know if you've seen this, Brave. I think Leak has seen it.
Yeah, I commented on YouTube.
John, let's show the people. They have to see.
You see this shit right there? Yeah.
That damn eyelash.
You see that?
You just couldn't pick it up and throw it away, or was she going to use it again?
I might put that motherfucker right there and throw it away.
They reuse them.
Or what?
I don't know if they reuse them or not, man. They ain't the fact. I mean, if they reuse them, if they put that shit back on their eyelid, it's been shit all in that bathroom. Say what?
Lord. I didn't see that one, John. This is my first time seeing this one.
You just didn't see the eyelash?
Yeah, I didn't. Wow. Okay. All right.
They gonna get shit in their eye.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is the same bathroom where all the shit was, right?
Oh God, end up with the infection.
Right, this is the same bathroom. Like, you know, there's shit all over the walls, and I'm sure they didn't clean up well, and I don't give a fuck to clean up that well out there. They're gonna be shit all over the wall. And
I'll tell you what, if I lived near you, I'd put on a hazmat suit, but I'd make money. I'd make money cleaning up.
I've started wearing gloves though, Brady. And I
you got no nitrile. They're not even latex, nitrile.
Yeah, I started wearing gloves and shit. You know, look at this shit right here, Brady. Do you know who put the trash shit in? That shit full. I was hoping that So, Brave, this year here, I'm gonna have to explain Black culture to you again, and this is one of the things. You see where the house was, where the trash can was kicked into the street?
Yes.
I have a house on this street, right, from where the trash can was knocked over. And so those people, some of those older blacks in the neighborhood that they know the blacks were littered, they will put trash bags and they will hang them out on their fence pole to say, hey, please don't litter. If you will just throw it in the trash bag, I will throw it away for you. Just please don't litter in front of my house.
God damn.
So that's what a lot of blacks have to do. And you know, if they're trying to keep their neighborhood safe, just throw it in this bag right here. I'm gonna put it out here for you. You often see it in apartment buildings, those little low-slung apartment buildings, things like that. So these blacks, and, you know, and I've talked oftentimes about the tragedy of the commons, how where I try my best to keep them from having a kitchen, right? Yeah, I only want the most I only want one like point of weakness, and it's typically going to be the bathroom. I know they're not going to clean up after each other, so they will start to create common trash cans. They know that no one's going to take the trash out, no one, right? Nor will anyone take responsibility for putting the trash in the trash can. So I'm going to show you something. This is why I say Joku. It's good you filming the police. As soon as the police leave, you saw that trash in the alley. Why didn't you pick it up? Blacks aren't going to pick up trash, particularly after anyone else.
Right? For that matter, film and comment on it.
Say what? So look. So listen when I asked this lady about the trash in the hallway. You may be able to see it in this video. Trash stuff right front.
No, I take my trash out. I keep it in my room.
Yeah.
Why don't keep it in my room? I take it out.
All right. But that's gonna cause roaches and rats. I'm gonna take it at this time. Hopefully, y'all listen here. Do you know who leaving that trash right there? What? No, I'm asking. Do you know who leaving that trash right there? Yep. Do you know who putting the trash in there? Because that shit full. And I was hoping that we want to put the trash right there because it's trash stuff right up front.
No, I take my trash out. I keep it in my room.
Yeah.
Why don't keep it in my room? I take it out.
All right. But that's gonna cause roaches and rats. I'm gonna take it at this time. Hopefully y'all don't start another trash bag right there.
Well, I don't even put stuff in that trash bag.
All right.
I don't know what that is.
Now, that's the first one to say, I don't put nothing in that trash bag. That's one. There are only 3 people upstairs. Right? So that's one. Now, this transgender lives in the same room with her mother. Great. You don't know how blacks live. Nobody knows. And the people that do, there are very few out here that's willing to tell you like I'm showing it to you. I ain't just telling you. I'm showing it to you. Did you see the transgender Brave?
Yeah.
There she is right there. He is. There he is.
Why are you saying she, John? You just do it out of being polite?
I'm confused.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you the same thing too, John. I was like, what?
That's a man with a wig. I mean,
I get fucking confused here. Man, woman.
That shows John's got a little bit of goddamn, you know.
I get confused, man. Like shit. You know, they started looking like a woman. I did whatever the fuck. Whatever it is, right? Transgender. I put it
got tits.
Transgender, right? You know. And so you see, look at this motherfucker walking. Now this motherfucker walk through the neighborhood, Brave. I'm telling you, I've had tenants.
Now hold on a minute. Let me get this straight too. Is this a white transgender?
Oh no.
Looks mixed.
No, she's light skinned. She may be mixed. Maybe.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Her mother's dark skinned. Right.
What a waste of light skin.
Man, Brave. Man. That's a man.
What a waste of
light skin, baby. That's a man.
Yeah. We all know the reality of light skin, black people. Goddamn.
I don't even put stuff in that trash bag.
All right.
I don't know what that is.
So you say, I don't know what that is. Hey, that's one. That's the one. Right. And then we go to number 2. Let me see if I can find number 2, Brave.
That guy looks like a really tiny guy. Is he small?
Yeah. Real small transgender there. Real small.
I'm looking at the height of the door. His he looks tiny. Maybe that's why he identifies as a woman.
Yeah, that's why he gave up being a man. You bet on it.
That ain't why. Come on.
He's a little tater tot.
Yeah, he gave up being a man.
Being short ain't gonna make a man give up his manhood.
I don't know if he's that short.
He's short, but no, that guy was just.
He's petite, Lee.
Yeah.
There's a lot of super skinny, scrawny guys. They still got their manhood.
I know 2 guys, both of them 5'5", weighing 130 pounds. I dare any goddamn 6-footer to jump on them. I grew up with them and hung around with them. I get what you're
My
saying.
entire city is short guys.
Well, you know, short dudes know how to fight. You know.
Yeah. Oh, man,
you got me off.
One black and one white, both of them.
Tom is so. You got me off.
They do it right. You know, it's true. Let me show you this here, Brave. And let me see if I can maximize this. See, how do I do that? Right outside. Oh shit! I wanted to show you something, Brad. Let me see how I can refresh this shit. And Brave, this goes to your point about a door, right? Black women, right outside. Can you see that right there, Brave?
Yes.
What do you see? Can you describe that? Because I'm going to give you the black version if you can't see it.
Well, no, all I see is the dustpan with something in it and unmade bed or some things laying around on a bed. Something that's a shadow on the floor, I hope, and not something laying on the floor.
No, that's a towel on the floor.
God damn.
Dustpan with trash in it.
God damn.
Looks like a 7-Eleven cart sitting in the chair. There's other trash on the floor. There's the broom behind it. And, other trash on the floor, bed unmade. You see all that, Brave, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
So I opened the door. The woman had panties and a bra on.
Not that it matters, but did she have a nice body?
No.
Oh, God. That's just rude.
She opened the door to me, a strange foreign man, panties and bra on. And her man, after going to work, he's going to come back to that filthy, sloppy-ass room. You see where the problem comes in with these black men and black women, Brave?
Did her man ever see her answer the door with her bra and panties on while he was there?
I can't remember. I don't want to say he did because I can't remember.
That poor bastard.
But regardless of all that, he can do better. I will say this. If he's getting up going to work every day, he can do better than this.
Yes.
He can do this by himself.
Who answers the door like that to a random man?
Every time I knock on her door.
John's her banker, Lee. That's not a random.
Well, I'm calling it random because it's not none of hers.
But the man pays the rent, so he pays.
That's weird. Yeah.
And so here's a black man, getting up, going to work every day, and he's coming home to this, right, in a room. This will make a nigga angry as a motherfucker, Brave, right? He ain't getting nowhere fast, right? He coming home to this, right? Kind of amazing, Brave.
Are you sure she wasn't working 2 jobs? Lazy ass witch.
Brave, I think if they work 2 jobs, the irony is they probably wouldn't leave their place this way. Like the way that their places get like this is
yeah, exactly. Somebody who's that industrious, it's not a whole big deal to put everything, a place for everything and everything in its place. It's not that complicated.
But you're not at home enough to make a mess, right? If you're at home all day, you're throwing shit on the floor, and I'm
home all day, and I'll tell you what, you ain't. My house is.
Well, I mean, with these people, they're throwing shit on the floor. You can see towels on the floor.
That's not a human thing. That's probably a trash thing.
That's what I'm saying. Like these people at home all day, right?
Yeah.
She's home all day, like a woman of the 50s, sitting at home watching soap operas, or more or less probably watching music videos and some rap shit on TV. And this is how the house is while she's engaged in a life of leisure. She has a baby, Brave. I've told you about that, right? Did I tell you she has a baby?
No, I didn't know that. Living there with her?
Well, I told her she had to get rid of it. She had told her she can't have the baby there. She said, we'll get rid of it.
No problem. I don't really take care of the child anyway. I'll just go give it to the people that actually take care of the child.
And the reason why somebody's willing to take it, Brave, guess why? Can you guess why someone would be willing to take this woman's baby, Brave? It ain't out of the benevolence of their own heart, Brave. It's food stamps, it's welfare benefits. So the cycle.
Is that what it is? Is that what it is?
That's why it's great. You can listen to this. See that big ass bag of trash? They've tied to the banister upstairs. Too damn lazy to go downstairs and put the trash in the kitchen trash can, which I provide to them, and too damn lazy to take it out to the receptacle that the city will pick up. They tie a big bag of trash there, and that bag of trash is probably so heavy, Brave, you probably can't pick it up right now.
Ready to bust out the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you got to do when you give them trash bags? Give them double bags?
Well, I put a trash bag in their room. I'd
put double bags if I was you, John, obviously.
I don't provide these trash bags. This is what's interesting, Brave. Someone bought this trash bag and then tied it up on the banister for the blacks to collectively leave their trash. But they're not going to collectively take responsibility to discard the trash where it needs to go. That's why this bag is this full.
How long do you think it was sitting there?
I don't know.
I'll tell you what, I don't. You know, my perishables go in the fridge and then they immediately go out to the trash the next day. I mean, there's nothing in my trash that's gonna draw out little gnats or flies or nothing. And other than that,
what may have happened here, Brave?
A daily thing. I mean, my God.
Is the lady that opened the door with the panties, their bag was probably in their room. And they said, I'll take it out a little bit later and tied it up in the hallway. Then it just became a full-on trash bag for everyone for a day or two. But all of this trash, more than likely, much of it probably came out of that room you just saw. And so, listen to this, Brave. Trash instead of throwing it in the hallway. You don't want mice or anything like that.
Why you telling me? I just told you I don't trash.
Why are you telling me? Can't even talk to him, right? Can't talk to him. And I tell people all the time, man, these blacks are so destructive on so many areas. And listen how she closes the door. No, I'm just saying, you know, in case you find out you see him, you know, you can let him know. Just a subtle slap in the face.
That was her in her brown panties that where you were talking to?
Yeah. She left the door. She could have talked to me through the door, right? You open the door with belly flopping out, titties out, panties on.
Jesus Christ. What do you think she weighed? 250 pounds, 200 pounds?
Yeah, easily, very easy.
Jesus, God damn. God damn. And the man goes to work every day and helps her out. Amazing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's why I say people when black men say, I like my women big, it's like, no, you can't get anything else because all your women are fatter than hell. Who are you lying to? No, let me say all. Most of them are fatter than hell. You know, you like them big like hell. You got yourself convinced of that.
I think that's part of it. But
Well, hell yeah, that's most of it. That's most of it. These black women ain't gonna slim down for nobody. What's a black man gonna do but convince his pathetic self? I like that. Oh
even
boy.
when even the ones who are slim, a lot of times they tell them that they have boy bodies.
Yeah, but one's got a curves and some. Okay, I don't know. I don't. That you're closer to that than I am. But I guarantee you, what I'm saying stands as a sheer fact. There's a lot of men that have to convince themselves that they like that shit.
Of course, that's all they see. That's all they're. I mean.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Go ahead and give them a slim babe. See how? Oh well, I think I can give up the fat. No, I'll try, but I'll go with this slim woman. Jesus Christ, who are we kidding here?
Brady, let me see if I can find one more clip for you. Yeah, let me find one more. You know, for the people that haven't seen this, and you're in for a treat here. You're in for a treat. Let's see if I can find it. Shit. Oh, I know
that. Freddie says this is elite cooning. John's the best one there is. He's the best. You got CT and Act pretty close, but I think John's about the goddamn best there is.
King Coon.
Let me see if I can get something for you, Brady. Where is it at? If I got it, let's see. Where is it? I have it, Brady. Give me 1 second. Where the fuck did I put it? Damn, I know I haven't. I think I sent most of those pictures to you. It's the bathroom. Let me see if I did.
Yeah, I've seen those, yeah.
I was going to show it to the other people in the audience, but anyway.
Ryan, they were playing your song. They've been playing your song now here for about 15 minutes, buddy. This is for you, Ryan. When you're watching and you're hearing this, this is the Ryan theme.
Oh, Brave, I got something for you, Brave.
What's that?
So much stuff at you, Brave. You know, I've been wanting to do this show with you, Brave, so let's see if I can find this out. Let's see. Damn. I know where it is. Give me 1 second. You know what I'm saying?
I love this music, man.
You like that, Brave?
I love it. It's so goddamnable appropriate. So come on, Whitey, get up here.
I'm glad you like this music because typically, whenever white people are on the panel, they always complain about the music.
No. I listen to violin music when I'm drinking and smoking. Orchestra, all kinds of Zen music, Gregorian chants, stuff like that.
Have you seen this, Brave? This is from my Twitter account, Brave.
Gregorian.
I should call this like the future of Black America. Here, you take a look at this.
Well, look at there.
It's a cold day, Brave, and you know what street this on? If you had to guess what street this is in America, what street would that be?
MLK.
Martin Luther King. A few blocks up from my house and in the other direction from where the young man was killed. I'm on my scooter. It's a cold day, Brave. It's a cold day. You can see he trying to put his hand in his shoe to keep his hand warm. You see that, Brave?
Yeah.
Slumped over.
Amazing. Goddamn amazing.
While Joe Cool is chasing the police, he probably rolled right past his nigga. Okay.
Hell, he probably rolled right past them ones that after that little woman and child went into the store, and because they weren't doing anything, he probably rolled right past them. I appreciate you though, Joe Cool, but god damn it, buddy, there's stuff to be filmed. I gotta agree with John. It's not the cops right now. I mean, it's valuable, but right now there's other things that need to be filmed.
Yeah, I tell you, Brave, it's there's so much shit I can show you, Brave. Let's see. Before I get out of here, let's see.
Any reason why you chose that profile picture? I've been wanting to ask you that.
Which one? Which profile picture?
Your profile picture on Twitter.
Oh, Daniel Penny, you talking about? I just like that. I thought. Oh, Brave.
John likes to rub in. He likes to rub in. You know, black losing your goddamn minds, and Whitey's doing all right.
Well, if you read one of my tweets, I say, honestly, I think, I've said it all along. I think, black people, maybe every group needs a big man. Hell, the Italians had it with the mafia and shit like that. And there really is just no big man. It's just a bunch of fucking, in this case, kids running ramshot. You need someone that's gonna get those people in line. And Daniel Penny and George Zimmerman got them in line. Shit, I saw Daniel Penny riding the train the other day. Niggas ain't put a hand on it. They respect what he did deep down. I believe that. And so this is the shit in the same bathroom that the big fat black woman, like that shit on the was there. I think I got more shitty pictures. Oh yeah. Oh, Ray, did you ever see this?
Yeah, I did.
Now, what do you notice anything here, Brave?
Well,
do you notice anything? Does anyone notice anything about this picture?
I don't. Other than what I'm seeing is like, wow, somebody's, like, yikes. Other than that, I don't know.
I see the feet.
And anyone looking at that, what they see in
the
this
bare
picture?
feet.
Is that what you see, Lee?
Yeah, bare feet.
Lee caught that. What do you guys got on? Can I ask this? And can I say this on your channel, John? What do you guys got? Nigga vision?
No, it's clear as day. It's black feet. I mean, somebody's barefoot in the shit bathroom.
I thought it was something laying on the floor. Or, hell, I even had a magnifying glass on it. I didn't catch that. And then when you mentioned, I said, well, damn, there it is.
Maybe because I'm watching on my phone and a bigger device, so I can see it better.
Brave, and this is what's interesting, Brave. I'm just trying to get where I'm going with this. How much time I got? Oh, it's 11 o'clock. I've long thought, man, like, and what's the guy's name? Ben, he's mentioned it in a ways. The blacks here in America have really skipped over like disease prevention, shit like that. Maybe that's why they have so many have AIDS. White man, he solved this AIDS problem. He solved this disease problem. Louis Pasteur and all these people. They figured out how to solve diseases, bacteria, viruses, whatever. Black people more or less have ridden the infrastructure of what the whites have done. They never had to do it for themselves. The ones here, right? By and large, all the people that have led science innovation have been white, by and large, right? And so blacks, I think, instinctively don't understand the fear, the real serious threat of, to say, bacteria in fecal matter. You understand where I'm going with this? Does anyone see where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
You got a guy this shit all over the floor, all over
You
the
can
back.
die from this shit.
You can die from this shit. This shit can get in.
Yeah,
Any little opening and fucking kill you.
You got a scratch on your skin, and that gets in there. It'll kill you.
You know, now you look at this motherfucker barefoot in a bathroom wearing a motherfucking. I don't walk in bathroom barefoot in my own fucking house. And this motherfucker walking in a communal bathroom, like barefoot. What the fuck?
Was he looking at it? I guarantee you one thing. This is why I always tell people. Remember when they used to go around with their shoelaces untied? I don't know if that's still a fad or not.
Yeah.
But I used to ask the dumb, young, stupid bastards whether they were white or black. I used to ask them, "Have you ever looked at the floor under a public urinal, dipshit?" God damn, man, they're just scooting that shit around and stuff. That's amazing.
Yeah, it is great. And so here we have Brave, a guy in the bathroom where he knows people have been shitting. And it's all over the stool, as you can see here, Brave. Right? You see it?
Yeah.
See all this shit? It's all over the walls, all over the bathroom sink, everywhere. And here he is walking in here barefoot. See? Barefoot.
John, is that from somebody that's like extremely obese or?
Mm-mm.
I thought it was somebody that did an attack.
Oh, John, here, Freddie says, when I used to do barracks, it went away. It said, when I used to do barracks inspections, only the white soldiers' toilets look like that. You know, I'm a stickler about bathroom, like my bathroom and my kitchen. And I couldn't fathom. That is disgusting.
Portia, nobody stands in my bathroom and pisses. You sit and piss.
Oh, goodness. Brave. I mean, how does the toilet seat get like that? I mean, because
I don't even let a man stand and piss in my toilet.
It looks like they got poop on their hands and they put it everywhere. That's what
it looks like. Goddamn an attack.
You know the girl who sued Lyft?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I imagine someone that size having a toilet look like that, but like a normal person. And there's other people that share that bathroom. They just go and put their butts on that, or I wouldn't even squat over that toilet, John.
Portia, did you hear this video? This is the guy that called in. Look at some more of these pictures and see what they got. I think this guy that called in. From my van. Only imagine, all booked up. Look at this. My goodness. I think the guy called in. No, they didn't. Look at that shit right there. Let me see. Have mercy.
Jesus.
Oh shit!
I can't. I don't even want to look at this.
Wait a minute. Can you repeat that again for me? Because you were breaking up. What did you say?
You're goddamn right, Tyrone.
About the bathroom. About the bathroom there.
I went into the bathroom. There was literally shit all over, like a big glob of shit on the top of the toilet seat.
Did y'all
while it's closed.
Brave? This is how blacks live. This is what they do to each other. Brave. I tell you no lie. You hear this, Brave?
Go ahead.
Did y'all?
I think they kicked out of me pissing.
And then you lift the toilet seat up and shit on the toilet seat.
Shit on the toilet seat.
Nobody does, Virgo. Trust me.
Didn't complain or nothing. I was like, that's just what's to be expected. Somebody would clean it up, either a cleaner or somebody in the house.
But do you know who? Do you know who did it? I can appreciate you not, snitching or whatever they call it. But if you know who did it, maybe we can talk to that person. Because as it stands,
I don't know. I do kind of have an idea.
But you need to tell me because as it stands now, honestly, everybody's saying it's you. So if it ain't you, right, tell me who it is so I can talk to that person. I don't want to keep talking to you and you're not doing it. So if it's someone
Well,
else,
that's the thing.
just tell me
Like,
who
I
it
don't
is.
know who
Just
it
tell
is.
me who it is.
I'm not keeping track of who's going in the bathroom.
But you said
I'm
someone
not
was
even
using
here half the time.
but you said someone was using the bathroom with the door open, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Who was that?
that was a whole different situation.
But who was that? Do you know who that
Different
was?
situation.
I don't know, some like chubby light skinned dude.
Light skinned.
What floor does he live on?
The one mine with the bathroom.
So he's still there.
Yeah.
Okay, so the light skinned dude, it must be the dude in the room one. Is that who you're referring to?
I'm sorry, could you please repeat that?
That must be the guy in room one. Is that who you're referring to?
What's
I don't know in room one.
And I noticed y'all did have some Clorox wipes, but someone knocked them up under the toilet. So they may still be there. I noticed that the other day.
No, they're empty.
Oh, they're empty.
Because when whoever first got those, I used them to clean up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
I mean, I even
I understand.
One time, I even sweep and mop the bathroom floor with the personal rag that I bought, and then wipe everything down with bleach because I'm tired of the floor being dirty in there.
Yeah.
That's really why I keep on saying something about there's no cleaning supplies, because it would be clean. Like that floor wouldn't have hair and stuff on it if there was a mop and stuff.
But I'm saying, like, but honestly, I've been over there and I picked up big clumps of hair that you could pick up with your hand or a piece of tissue. But what I'm saying is,
two things can be true at once.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm saying.
But the argument is, if we had cleaning supplies, we clean up. These people won't even pick up their own hair. They won't even unclog the hair on top of the drain. So I think you're really giving them a little bit too much credit to think that they're going to clean up if they had cleaning supplies. Shit, these people spend a lot of money on a lot of other things. They don't spend any money on cleaning supplies because they don't really care if it's clean or not. They may use the lack of cleaning supplies as an excuse, but a lot of people really just don't give a
Hold it! Stop the video, John. I want to respond to this. Tyrone, your place ain't spotless if you're standing and pissing. Get some courage and look at your stool. Look around it, on it, and even on the fucking whatever's around it. Look at it. Be courageous. It ain't you. Your place ain't spotless, pal. My place is spotless, not yours.
She got her nails done, weed done, hair done.
Now, Brady, you saw eyelashes left in the bathroom, but they said we can't afford no cleaning supply. If you just would provide us cleaning supplies, we clean up. No,
they really said that?
You didn't hear it said, if you provide cleaning, if it was cleaning supply, we clean up.
Wow.
Eyelashes and DoorDash bags piled to the ceiling. You just give me some clean up, Brady. Just remember when you keep showing that picture of the third world, I said blacks. They would not show any effort to clean up outside and make it look nice. It would just start to, nature would take its course. And she's saying here, if you don't give us cleaning supplies, we're not going to do it ourselves, and it will continue to swirl down the drain. Is that not what she's implying, Brave?
That's where she's going.
Right? Now I said, but what about the hair that you could pick up with your hand? You don't need a broom for that. It's big ass clumps of hair. Right, you could pick it. Some of it is on top of the drain. I asked her, I think at one point, are you going to sweep out the tub?
You could have taken some toilet paper and shoved all of that hair that was in that tub into a pile and just picked it up with another certain amount of toilet paper, and your hands wouldn't even touched anything.
They could have used a broom when the tub was even dry.
And you see the one woman had a broom in her room. If they needed a broom to sweep out the tub, they could have done that, but they didn't do it. They're not going to do shit.
Thanks, Richard. Thanks, buddy.
Are they even bathing in there? Like, are they bathing every day in that?
I went to ask one woman. I said, you, damn, we got a phone call. Man, I have a fucking tenant calling you. Hold on.
Oh, hey, Tyrone. Okay, Tyrone, if you clean the toilet and bathroom daily, I'm going to give you your props, but I'm telling you, in between cleaning, if you're standing and pissing, I hate to break it to you, pal, I got one of them things called a penis too. Yeah, I know what goes on when a man takes a piss. Even when you're careful, you hit the water right.
It always splashes.
Yeah, thank you. Get them leaked.
Definitely does.
Hold on, Brave. I got a caller. Let's see what he says here. Hold on, Brave. Hold on for 1 second, okay? Hello? Are you able to hear me?
Yes. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hello, are you able to hear me?
Yeah, we can hear. I can hear you, John.
Hello, you able to hear me?
Oh.
Hello? Yeah, I lost him. Hello?
I can hear you.
Okay, can you hear me? My phone is having bad reception. Are you able to hear me? He hung up. I'll call him back. Looking for a room. Sound like he African again. Oh, here he is again.
Calling.
Hello? Hello? Damn, something wrong. Let me disconnect this fucking road and cut it back on. I do need to sell a room the end of the month. Brave sound like another African calling. That sounds better.
The subscriber you are trying to reach is not available.
Probably call back, Brave. Anyway, Brave. Yeah.
Sorry for not catching that, John. I was talking and you had a call coming in. But yeah, I got to be careful with that. I don't want to.
Yeah, no problem.
Unknown caller.
Oh, here he is. Here he is, Brave, calling back. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay. Yeah, I said I'm calling for the Airbnb.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that available today?
Yeah. Always available.
Okay.
Have you stayed with us before?
Say it again?
Have you stayed with us before?
No, never.
Okay, all right. You want to be in Northwest or Southeast?
A friend of mine.
Huh? You want to be in Northwest or Southeast?
Northwest.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, a friend of mine, has been there. But I'm like, I don't know if you can make $250 for 10 days.
You said, what did you say? $250 for 10 days in Northwest? That's a little cheap, bro.
No, I'm talking about like he showed me pictures of the room. Like it's not a 5-star hotel. You know what I mean? It's not bad, but it's not 5-star hotel too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm just like I'm trying to lowball you or something. Like I just tell you like what I got.
Yeah.
If it's okay, like if it can work, okay, we got a deal. But if it can't, like I don't know. Just let me know.
You want to come to Southeast for $250?
No, I don't want to go to Southeast, bro. Like I got a lot of things around, in Northwest. So I don't want to be far from the place that I'm gonna get to. You know what I mean?
I mean, $250, man. You get over in Southeast, it's cheap, man. You ride the bus for free, but you're not gonna be able to get anywhere in Northwest for $250, bro.
I got you, bro. I got you very fine. I understand where you come from.
Yeah.
But
where are you from, my man? Where are you from?
Originally, like I'm French. I'm coming from France.
Oh, did I talk to you a while back?
Maybe, I don't know. Like I got my friend too, like my cousin.
Okay.
Too, like we are Cameroonian, and but
you Cameroonian?
We were born and we grew. Yeah, and we were born and we grew up in France.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you ever plan on going back to Cameroon?
Say it again.
Do you ever plan on going back to Cameroon?
Not now. Like, but I just make back and forth between Paris and here.
Yeah. Well, man, if you come up with a few more dollars, man, I got a room for you. You sound like a nice guy.
Like I don't I don't stay here. I stay in New York. Like I stay in New York, but I'm here for like for a purpose. And like I'm broke, man. Like no joke. I'm serious. I'm broke. Like I ain't got a lot of money. I gotta manage what I got, and do what I gotta do, and then and the thing is, I can make more than 10 days because I'm not sure that what I gotta do will take only 10 days.
What you got to
But for
do?
sure,
What you got to do?
Huh?
What you got to do?
Like I'm on a project with some friends, so we are working on it, and until that project is done, I can't move. You know what I mean?
What kind
So
of project?
I hope
What kind of project you working on?
sorry,
What kind of project is it?
a digital project. Like I can't tell you because it's like it's like it's secret for now, but it's gonna be a big project. We work on it since couple of years ago. So I hope this 2025 the project will like we just start it up. You know what I mean?
You sure you don't want
And with the
Southeast, man?
project,
For
and then
Southeast, I can do it, bro. You want Southeast? I got it for you, man.
no, I don't want Southeast, bro. Like I understand you. Like thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you so much. I will just
All
find
right,
somewhere.
man.
What's the best price you like? What's the best price you can do for me?
Man, make me an offer, man. I'll give you something. I got something ready for you right now. You looking for it right now? Right. If you do it right now,
Yeah.
I got something for you right now. If you make a decision, make me a good offer, I'll give it to you right now. Right now on the spot.
What?
I'll send you the code in Northwest. Nice white neighborhood.
Yeah, but what's the best price you can do
Make
for
me an
me?
offer, bro. Make me an offer right now. I'll say yay or nay right now. I seen you send me the money. I seen the code ASAP right now.
Yeah, cause just let me call you back. I will try to talk to my cousin if she can. Yeah, got me something, and I will get back to you. All right, bye.
How long was the 250? What was the time of the 250? What did that cover?
Only 10 days. But
10 days?
More than that, right?
Okay, hold it. So you offered him 250 for 10 days?
That's what he offered me. So I said, come up with something better than that, right?
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay.
But you see how I kept saying, you want to go Southeast? No.
Buy now, pay later.
He didn't even ask a price, did he? Wasn't interested.
Let's see African Brave, and like they fear these brothers, like because they know they'll rob their ass, and he's not gonna come over here. Like period.
You think when Africans, the migrants get here from Africa, how quickly do you think they're told about American black people? In the first hour?
Probably before they get here, Brave. To be honest with
you. Jesus Christ!
All they gotta do is watch TV or go on the internet. That's how most of it. That's how they found out about it.
Your family tells them, Brave. You know what I mean?
That's
I know enough Africans to that they tell you that their parents tell them to stay away from the black shit like that.
Hey, John. So none of them ever ask you for buy now, pay later, or microfinancing, or any of that stuff.
I mean, effectively, that's what he was doing. You know,
yeah. Well, it's DC. They gotta know that it's DC.
So all these people are kind of broke. It's surprising though that African was kind of broke. It seemed like he was kind of going in with a buddy of his. But he probably wasn't broke. He may have two places to live too, because he said he was living in New York or something. I think that's what he said. Yeah. Anyway, interesting.
Goodness sakes.
Listen to you. One thing I like to point out is that.
Yes, hold it. Yeah, here for the T. 70% of them are fucked up. Go ahead, John.
One thing that I think I'm pointing out here, though, one thing I'm pointing out to T though is that like there's one good guy in that house where all the shit is, and I'll see if I can find the phone call. Let me see if I can find it. There's one good guy in there, man, and he has suffered through all the shit, literally, of all these other black people. Or he can go find him a more expensive place to live away from blacks, or he can go rent him an extended stay. So you're hearing one black person here, right? You hear this? Can you see my screen?
Yes.
So again, let's just say all black people aren't bad. These are 3 black people living in a house, upstairs sharing a bathroom, right? And this is the consequences. They can't come together and make it livable, and then they basically tear each other down. And I can show you emails and messages where they're talking about, shit everywhere. And this ain't just the only house. This happens in so many different houses. It's not just one occasion. So they're tearing each other down. And let's see if I have.
You know what's interesting, John? There's other black landlords who go to YouTube and they show the destruction after renting the black folks. I've seen videos like that all over YouTube.
Yeah. And then it's like they're doing it to each other. And so it's hard not to say not all black people, because they're all being affected by it. Because as you can hear, either they have to try their best to get as far away as they can, or they have to grin and bear it if they can't afford it. And that really destroys people. I think financially, they can't find a cheap place to live. I had the phone call where we asked the lady, "You want to come live in Southeast?" She said, "Hell no." And she was living in like a motel. But let's see if we get the call where this guy's talking about cleaning up the shit. Hey, she about up there, clean supply list. If it's clean or not. They may use the lack of cleaning supplies as an excuse, but a lot of people really just don't give a fuck if it's clean or not. Clearly, you can see that by the bathroom. Hey, Tommy Temper. Man, I cleaned up a murder scene one time. I called the crime scene and said, "How much y'all charge to clean this shit up? I got a dead nigga in my apartment building." They said, "What?" Well, they told me how much it was. I said, "Man, I do this shit myself." Right? You can see it. So I clean up some shit. Brain matter wasn't nothing to me.
Right.
I bet you the same person's room is probably fucking nasty. Whoever's causing the problem in the bathroom, their room is probably fucking nasty too. So there's the thing. But I'll come by there again today.
Yeah, and I've been to their door, and their room is nasty too.
So you heard me say I'll come by there again today. This has been an ongoing problem. Somebody's been shitting in the toilet. They don't flush the shit all over the toilet. I'll show you more pictures of that. You'll get to see more pictures. I promise you. We won't get ahead of ourselves here. No, there you go. Well, what can I do? So you see what I'm saying? Like, I can only do so much. I can't go in their room and clean up. I can't wipe their ass for them. Like, I need some cooperation. And short of that, like, we're gonna have this phone call damn near every day. Someone's gonna be calling, blaming, pointing fingers at people, instead of just solving the problem. I'll be by there a little bit later today. See what I can do over there, okay?
All right.
All right. Look at all this shit, people. Look at all. We got.
John, ultimately though, isn't that up to you to pay somebody to clean that though?
I clean it up, but Brave, like,
you save the money and clean it yourself, or did you pay somebody?
Sometimes I pay people. We bring in cleaners, but the thing is, like, I'm not going to like keep cleaning up the people who are living this right? Like, I'm niggas gonna figure it out or move out, and we start back over. But like, and I can show you pictures, man. The fucking hair is sitting on top of the thing, and they're calling me and telling me it's clogged. I said, no, it ain't. Just move the hair. You got me. You can the whole fucking tub dirty because you won't move the hair off the top of the strainer. And I've shown pictures of that. Shit is fucking amazing. Like, how lazy these motherfuckers are. Like, the bare minimum they could do to keep the tub clean. You almost don't even have to clean the tub if you just get the water flowing properly, right? You can deal with the hard water stains, but if you can't get the water flowing, the tub's gonna get filthy very quickly. They won't even remove the hair from their head that is clogging this top of the drain. They won't do it.
That's why I've never understood baths anyway. It's always been a shower that is much more.
But they're not gonna do it in the shower either. Anything that can clog, you know, they're putting like nylon hair, eyelashes down the drain for you.
Right. What do you think as far as the rental? Wouldn't it be more sense? Wouldn't it make more sense to have showers instead of bathtubs?
Oh, Brave, I got a house with a shower. They'll clog that up and the water will flow out of the shower and then you get a leak downstairs.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
because the shower lip is only about 4 inches tall, 5 inches tall. Ah, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, think about it. I don't even have a shower lip on my shower. I only have a lip.
What do they do, John, when it's overflowing, they just keep having to shower and don't care, huh? Jesus Christ.
Oh man, that's really brave. Look, fucking instruction for a bed. Nobody. Come on, so I can put this fucking. Shit. Nope. Y'all might be, man. He been in my house so long. You know, he getting
Nobody. Fucking day.
Nobody.
No.
I put the bed together. See when we hit this point.
Do it matter what time it is? Leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone. What I'm saying, hey, come back in here for a minute. Do it matter what time it is? Leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone. What I'm saying, hey, come back in here for a minute. Do it matter?
And that's just about music. Before we move, I want to get you to this guy. I want you to hear this, bro. And then fucking pictures that the people sent. Where the fuck is it at? I got this email. This is from one. Oh yeah, look at this, bro. The shit instead of living it. And here's the message from the guy. Read it and weep, people. Read it and weep. He says, Sir John Galt, I just wanted to inform you earlier that the one roommate is sleeping in his own poop in that basement, and it's affecting the air circulation and health conditions for everyone. He might have a condition, I understand that. But at this level, it's crazy. You ain't gonna believe this shit, man. I went by there this morning to clean up shit once again. Motherfucker done blew the bathroom up. This shit, I don't know. I mean, this shit exploded out of the motherfucker. Shit everywhere. Apparently, he's sleeping in his own poop. And the guy, I saw the guy, and he's basically fucked up the toilet downstairs. So now he's going upstairs to use the toilet. Shit rolls downhill, as they say. And you remember when he called in on the stream? He's like, "Yo, my foot, my hoof. I had surgery, and I looked down at the bandage on his foot, and I said, oh shit, that could be more than just shit we smelling. That could be his foot. That motherfucker's not properly maintaining a foot. It could be his. So I found it, Brave. I'm gonna play this for you, Brave. Oh yeah, I gotta play this for you, Brave. Damn, Brave. So much content, Brave. And when I have you, I have to take advantage of you being here, Brave. Let me play this for you, Brave. I want you to hear this shit right here, Brave. Brave, I'm gonna tell you, this young man is very light skinned, by the way, Brave. That's the only reason I think he cleaned this shit up. See, I got it. Let's see. Anyway, here's some of the audio from the video. Where's the top screen? Where's my top screen? Let's see. Probably like Stanley
over here. Basically, if you're a resident of the country.
I learned the point. I understand how. I understand how important it is to definitely be able to like manage, because everybody has requests and everybody has different wants and needs, and when balancing, and this is a life lesson, but balancing everything out, sometimes it could always be rough, but you know, that's why it's important to
is that what you learned the last 2 or 3 days?
And pick.
Is that what you learned the last 2 or 3 days? What you learned last?
I'll be honest, because I'm so what basically what I learned is you just gotta. Sometimes you might have to do the dirty work in order to have. And what I mean by dirty,
sometimes you got to do the dirty work, and I don't think it gets any dirtier than cleaning up behind another man's shit. And I just want to hear that one more time and see if we can hear him say it one more time. It's the life of a landlord here, cleaning up after other motherfuckers. You just got to do the things sometimes you don't want to do. Sometimes someone else's responsibility, but it all falls on you.
And dude, when I went up, because I had just got back from the gym, I went upstairs. The moment I walked in there, it smelled pretty bad. But I knew that.
Pretty bad. We're gonna get. Let's see if we get right the way he started talking about this.
United States at 18, that kid went back.
Talking shit right now. Hello? Yeah. Hello?
Hello, sir. Sorry I missed the call. Who am I speaking with?
It's the landlord, the janitor, basically.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Man, you was telling me you wanted to learn something about real estate and stuff like that?
Oh, yes, sir. I've been looking at a couple properties, man, but you know, I really want to stay in that spot. I really want to see if I can invest in that particular spot right there where I'm at.
Well, I think you learned your very valuable lesson in real estate the last couple of days, huh?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, yes, sir.
Tell me what you learned. Tell me what you learned there, huh? I'm gonna see if I can get the way he talks about how. What the hell is the problem with you? None of these blacks would clean up the shit, Brave. He says, like, no one else would do it but me. Waiting on that. And I just sent you. Anyway, probably communicate better than me because it's literally insane at this point. Anyway, I think that's about it, Brave. I can't find it. I ain't gonna waste too much time looking for it. But I gotta run anyway, Brave. Anyway, what else you gotta say, Brave? Well, you about to say something?
No, I'm loaded. Trust me. Yeah, no, it's been a sheer pleasure, and I hate to break it, everybody, but there's value here when a black man is sitting here ratting and to one thing though, real quick, and I'll make it very fast. Nobody's talking about all black people. Stop it. When I say 70%, I'm talking about the people that are basically living better lives, but they're still making apologies and excuses for the goddamn people that's tearing shit up. So the 70% are in on it. So 70% isn't all, but it's enough to where somebody can say, you black motherfuckers are making me sick. That's not for me, John.
All right. Hey, Brady, next Friday, maybe we do it again.
Oh, call me, buddy. Call me.
This was great. You should go live, Be Brave.
Oh, I will in about an hour and a half. Leak.
You probably need to do a react, bro. You talk about what you talk about so far.
Oh, I'm not sure. Hell, I don't know. It's probably not that much. Maybe Leak's got an issue. Ryan said he wants me to go. Ryan, bring up a goddamn issue. Let's talk. God damn it.
We had to do the manifesto another time, bro. I want to talk about the transgender that maybe crashed his plane. Did she do it deliberately here? You know, might be interesting. I want to draw a parallel to something that happened 30 or 40 years ago.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk about
it. Yeah, bring it up. Yeah, anytime, man. Give me a call, man.
Next time, bro.
Got it.
Right, see you, bro.
Was that confirmed? Was that confirmed?
What?
If it's confirmed, bro.
I'm going.
Dude, all hell is gonna break loose.
That's what I'm going with. You know, she was very anti-Trump. I think she was anti-Trump. I know the pilot of the helicopter was transgender. I'm pretty sure they're confirming it now. I might as well talk about this now. Shit, since I have it up.
What did you mention?
Excuse me. The
Black
pilot
Hawk,
of the
Black Hawk.
Oh, what you sent us this morning. Okay, good. Because after whenever you have to get up out of here, we'll start the next stream, and I'm gonna I don't know much, so it's good that you're going to cover it now. I did want to let you know, I just hung up the phone with a few people. I'm trying to set up some stuff, some stuff for the channel, and I don't want to say anything yet, but there's going to be a few good interviews coming real soon, John.
Sounds
And
good.
I'm going to need you to be here for
Oh,
them,
you know,
which
you
we'll
gotta
talk
do it.
about it, because you're really good at conducting and hosting these interviews. So
Let me share something with you, Portia. On the next stream, you probably can go into this. Do you know who this guy is right here?
I can't see.
Do you see this guy?
Oh, Auburn Calloway?
Yeah.
No, I don't know who that is.
Anyone ever know who this guy is?
No.
No one ever heard of him? Stanley. Stanley knows he's a historical guy. You might know this guy. This guy worked at Federal Express, as you can see here, and he decided to sabotage a plane en route and tried to crash that motherfucker. And I think he took a hammer or something and hit one of the pilots, damn near incapacitated one of the motherfuckers. And they had to fight him off and to save their lives. They were up in a plane. He took like a cargo flight back. And so when I heard about the transgender and you know, you heard the way Trump came out basically saying this shit looked very avoidable. And I don't know if you guys caught wind of when he said that we have psychological examinations to get the highest quality of you know, air traffic controllers. And so I caught that. I was like, man, psychological. He's talking about, you know, are you mentally capable of handling some of these very intense duties? And apparently that transgender, if that is true,
If it's true, yeah.
That was piloting the helicopter and done a kamikaze mission, you know, and how much of that was related to Trump and, you know, her transgender issues and stuff like that. But we have seen quite a pattern of that. There was a shooting here in a warehouse in Baltimore. The media kind of hid it, but the person who did the shooting, the workforce shooting, was transgender. At the high school in Nashville, and on it goes. And I read that even statistics that 15% of them are in prison, which is a very high number considering the numbers in the population. I don't know. So I just paralleled that, if it's true, this guy, Auburn Calloway, like mentally ill person.
I've never heard of this guy, but I'm looking him up. So he was a FedEx pilot.
Was he a pilot? I'm not sure if he's a pilot. I'm not sure. He may have just been like a line. Go ahead.
I just doing a real quick search, so don't take me at my word, but just typed it into Google real quick, and it said that he was a pilot.
Okay.
He flew for FedEx, and he attempted to hijack the flight. He had a hammer. He went to get a hammer from the flight attendant's quarters or whatever they would need a hammer for, and he started to smash the panel where all the buttons and clicks and stuff are. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there you go. I can't remember if he was a pilot or not. I wasn't sure.
It says he's a pilot, and it says United States versus Calloway. This was in '97.
Yeah. I think he injured the pilots too.
Yeah, he hit him in the head with a hammer.
With a hammer, yeah. There you go. Yeah. I can't remember.
It wasn't a gun. It wasn't a gun. These folks talk.
What was he disgruntled about? Does it say right there?
Let me see.
It may have been about to fire him or something like that. So he just crashed out.
He was disgruntled, interference with flight crew members. I'd have to look more into it. I found a few videos, but I need to look at them a little bit to make sure it's covering everything. It said that he has a mental. They're saying that he had a mental illness. Air piracy. You know, like the Somalian pirates. Shout out to Dwale.
What was he pirating? Software? Was that what they charged him with?
Pirating an airplane. Somalis can't get up in the airplane.
Yeah, they'll make it that far. Hopefully, Dwale.
Otherwise, they're going to go to space and start pirating satellites.
Hopefully, Dwale takes a plane when he comes to Texas. Let me see. I'll just share this. I'm one of those not Wikipedia, but for the sake of the time. All right, April 7, 1994, Federal Express Flight 705, cargo jet carrying electronics across the United States from Memphis to San Jose, California, was the subject of a hijack attempt by Auburn Calloway. He lied about his flight hours. Calloway boarded the scheduled flight as a deadhead carrying a guitar case concealing. Oh, okay. So he's a pilot, and it looks like he was aboard the flight as a pilot. And he had this guitar case, and he had several hammers and a spear gun. He planned to crash the aircraft, hoping that he would appear to be an employee killed in an accident, so that his family could collect on a $2.5 million life insurance policy provided by Federal Express. Calloway tried to switch off the aircraft's cockpit voice recorder before takeoff, but the flight engineer noticed and turned it back on, believing that he had neglected to turn it on. Once airborne, he attempted to kill the crew with hammers so their injuries would appear consistent with an accident rather than a hijacking. Despite severe injuries, the crew fought back, subdued Calloway, and landed the aircraft safely. During his trial, the prosecution argued Calloway was trying to commit suicide. Efforts by the defense team to put forward an insanity defense were ultimately unsuccessful, and Calloway was convicted on federal charges. If you don't know anything about Fed charges, 20 years off the top. Okay. Attempted murder and attempted aircraft piracy, and sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. He's never getting out, people. He's never getting out. So you said, why did he do it? So his family could collect on a $2.5 million life insurance policy. Is he a foreigner? I'm curious.
I don't know.
Is he one of those Africans?
There had to be a reason for him to want to cash out. Like maybe he was
a name like Calloway. Yeah, doubt it.
But you know, the Africans, Africans, they come whenever they get here. They change their names.
Garion, what's your last name, Garion?
They change the first and the last. Okay, you don't be knowing Chukwu, Alomide,
Zumbagaloo. Nah.
Yeah. Yes. These are the things. Shout out to all the Africans in the building. Shout out to Abiola. He said that he got some new shoes. He made them out of tires. Thank you for your support, Abiola. Yeah, that's interesting, John. Like you be coming up and just popping out with just random stuff. Didn't know nothing about it. Now you got me curious.
Yeah, that was crazy right there. He's crash out. I want to say it was job related. Like he may be about to lose his job, so he's willing to crash out like that.
Oh, hold on. Let me make sure because of what you said. Let me find it really quick. So for those of you that do not know, John shared this with us. It's gone now, John. Look.
Yeah. What was it? A trans one?
The text that you sent us earlier with the pilot that Matt Walsh posted.
Wow, I'm not surprised. I think I saved the picture.
I did too. It's on the thumbnail for the next show. Yeah. I'm glad I did it.
Well, there you go. There you go. Hey, you guys, I didn't get your opinion in the audience. What do you think of the Brave and John show? Should we do it again?
I don't know where that came from. I was just like, what? This came out of nowhere. I was like, I looked up, coming up, in the thumbnail too. I was like, what? Come on.
What do you think about that?
I was like, you're crazy.
Volume 1 to episode 1.
I like that. Yeah.
And so I'm gonna make a playlist for it. But yeah, it took me off guard too. Totally unexpected.
Hey, John, you need to dual stream to the archive channel. Like, so I had to go through. Yeah, I had to go through all your other ones and make sure it's set to go to the other one. Yeah. Because you never know, man. If you're doing some racy stuff like this, it might get like took down. So.
Yeah.
You better archive.
Well, you know now, Stanley. Oh wait, I just noticed that it's not. We're not even sharing it to the other channel. Oops. Let me do that right now. All right. There we go.
See, yeah.
Then, by the way, guys, if you enjoyed this, matter of fact, of course, we have to do this behind the scenes, but I put together a, let's see, use a lot of like from the big stream or some of the videos that we have, and it could be 30-40 minutes, however long we go, and just getting Brave to comment on something in the news or something like that. I think Brave and I, we have a pretty good rapport. I think it'd be pretty good.
Yeah, y'all do. Y'all have always got along really well.
Yeah.
Always. So that'll be good. We can so whenever we talk offline, we can get that set up, and we can go ahead and make the official thumbnail for you guys. That picture that you posted.
That channel is over.
I mean, if we're gonna do it, go hard or go home.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's insane. But yeah, we'll have to.
Just collect some hairs, John. Put it on BeBrave's head, and then take a snapshot of him. Like, there you go.
I'm surprised that he wasn't cammed up today. So so John, what are we thinking? Every Friday or once a week, twice a week, you and Brave? Because
I mean, whenever Brave whenever Brave has time, we have enough content to do about 30-40 minutes of it or so. Then we just do it. It'll probably be once a week. We have enough content for once a week. Sure.
John, you have enough content that Brave loves, especially whenever you're going off the other day about that little boy that was terrorizing the damn neighborhood, and you said, "Poor little liquor for that little." You can say the rest.
I probably should have made that title. Well, I got to walk around this neighborhood.
Yeah, no, that title was perfection. It was hilarious. I'm like, oh my gosh, I cannot.
I almost changed it. What is Ryan saying? It's an admin channel. What's he mean by that? I don't know what he's talking about.
I think he's talking about backup. One of our backups. Yeah. That's one of our backup channels, Ryan. Yeah, that's we keep a low profile over there. Low profile. But just in case. And so, guys, I do drop it in the chat. I will drop it again. Y'all know YouTube. They be hating on us. I don't know what Stanley did today. I don't know, but after all, it is Stanley.
So it really wasn't a raid.
No, the people that were on the panel with Stanley, they did not share our stream with theirs. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. He had a lot of people in the audience today.
When I saw that overnight, I was like, "Wait, what?" There was like 130, 140.
Yep.
Wow, Stanley.
Because I was looking at it too, and I thought that was awesome. So I'm gonna post it in the chat.
I mean, it can't be anybody we know, because nobody in our sector has that many like live viewers consecutively, and for it to hold at least above like 80 for a while or 90 is just like, wait, what?
Yeah,
What's
I mean,
going on?
when I was looking at it, it was just like, okay, gosh, we could potentially get up to 200. So, but with that being said, Stanley, shout out to you. You broke the 100 plus threshold. The only other time that we've ever seen that here at the Urban Landlord was during our Halloween costume party.
Yeah.
So,
Or
that was
maybe
in
the Sir
October.
thing, or maybe the Sir. I don't know. Sir got close. I don't think he broke it though. The
Yeah,
Sir
he didn't
thing.
break it. He didn't break it. We
Because
did get
even
close.
after he was gone, people were still hanging around. You know, like
Yeah, trying to see that.
us
But you know,
just
we might.
commenting on it. I was like, what? We're still hitting like 70.
I
Even
still
we
get
left.
emails from people that don't know, that haven't seen it. So maybe one day we'll take a walk down memory lane. But you guys
Oh
in the
man,
chat,
yeah, that was
for those of you
classic.
in the chat, I just dropped the post. So please email me at portia@jghb.info. Email me. You don't have to say anything. You could just say test or a contact list, because I am archiving a contact list. So y'all know how we were out of here for a week. Yeah, I know you guys were dying. We were too. Don't worry. We were too. But it would be nice if you guys could email me. So if anything happens, you guys will have an email and you guys will be updated and you'll know what's going on.
Yeah.
And we will be well, I guess I can say this now too. We're gonna be promoting our Rumble channel, and we'll be going live on Rumble and YouTube and all of that good stuff. And whenever YouTube, if that happens again and they get us up out of here, you guys can always find us on Rumble.
And subscribe to BeBrave and John. Look that up and subscribe there. Yeah.
Subscribe to BeBrave and John.
Yeah, maybe X.
That's
Maybe
just-
we'll do X if you pay for premium. Maybe we'll do that sometime down the line. Yeah.
And
what do you mean by that? What do you mean by pay for premium?
X Live, you gotta pay for premium to get the stream on.
Right. Yeah. I thought about that.
That might be worth. And Kick too. We gotta do Kick too.
Well, I did get the premium account on X for us, Crack.
Oh.
Okay.
So
should we multi-stream there then?
Yeah,
Or
we do. I need
not-
to. I think that we should, because at least on X we don't have to worry about it. I'm just not as savvy.
Oh, because it looks like it's linked
need
to our account. Last time I tried that, it said like can't access or something.
Yeah. So that's the one that.
I have this. Yeah, I don't pay for it.
Yeah, that's the one that John has. But I've been paying for the one that I made with the premium so that we can use it. So then we can stream across.
Yeah, we might.
Might as well then. I mean,
Because Tron said he tried that once. He got tons of views automatically. Like people will just randomly go through an X. Yeah, we might get people to watch us there.
Shit, we
Like
got
a new audience, right?
We got a phone call here. Let me see what this is. Maybe okay. Yeah, where are you looking for a room?
Washington, D.C. area, Andrea, Virginia, the areas, but downtown Virginia, all sorts of D.C.
Okay, we have Northwest Petworth, DC.
Saw that. That's not too far from where I need to go.
Okay. And when are you looking to move?
I'm going to be in D.C. I'm going to be visiting there 22nd or the 23rd of February. And I was wondering that week, can I give you some time and just walk through some of your rooms?
Yeah, sure. Just give me a call as the date gets closer. We'll do that.
That'll be fine. And I'm just optional, maybe rent 1 month or 2. So that would be what we need it for.
Sounds great. Thank you.
All right. And what's your
John.
Your name is Karen?
John. No Karen. John.
No, all right. Thank you very much.
Anyway.
What's up, Karen? Karen, what's up?
Karen.
I didn't even want to try her with Southeast. I knew she wasn't going for that.
Wow. Karen. You sound like a man. You know what? These white women.
You never know. They might be like, "Oh, are you tranny?" You might. You gotta assume. You can't assume anymore. Wait a minute. You sound like a man, but you might be a woman.
Someone just sent me a funny email. I don't know who this is. I don't know if we should call them or what. I guess this is a text message. Sorry. I had an email. I'm going to send it to myself. I'll show it to you guys.
Oh, are we gonna start like an Instagram too? We were thinking about that, huh? Like, baby.
Yeah. Instagram too. But like, I did make us a Facebook too.
Oh boy.
But
yeah.
you know, the thing is that I don't know how to use all of these apps. So it's like I have to watch.
It's annoying because I don't do none of this stuff anymore because it's like I don't want to remember passwords. Like I forgot my Instagram already. It's like maybe I can't even log into that one anymore. It was just like whatever. It's just like I don't got time to remembering this stuff.
I just thought like I don't know how to use this stuff. So like I have to watch YouTube videos to teach me how.
Oh God! Yeah.
I just got this. I think it's called a pistol.
I'm a 5-deuce Hoover ninja. What that mean, John?
I'm not quite sure.
Hold on, wait, what's that on? What is that
You
on
gotta
top
translate for me, man. What the hell?
It's some kind of game.
of that? Maybe that's a fan on
yeah.
the wall and not something on top of that gun. Hold on, wait, let me make it bigger. What is on? Yeah, maybe that's something on the wall. Not as a gun.
Yeah.
You know, these blacks, you know, they love posting pictures with a gun in their hand.
Looks like maybe a camera behind him.
Maybe.
You might get up out of here. You gotta take that down. Think AI will track like gun, pistols and stuff like that.
That is a hot mess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Actually, Grace had a BB gun on 4th of July, and it automatically struck her channel. Yeah,
damn.
Detected it. Yep, it was just a BB.
Did she get a strike?
I don't think so. Like the Thorpes are always lucky. They only got one real strike where they had to stop streaming for a week or two, but otherwise no, nothing. Yeah, they got lucky a lot. And there was one stream on there, dude. They had 2 blacks arguing over Grace, and one of them pulled out a gun, started pointing it at the camera. I was like, what the? I don't know if anyone saved that one. That was like a classic event. I was just like, these 2 N-words are just arguing over a white girl, and one of them just started pulling out a gun. I was like, what the fuck?
And they didn't get struck for that shit?
Yeah, he pointed right at the camera, like, okay, shoot it then. Like, nothing's gonna happen to us. It's like, like, I don't know. This is so retarded shit, on the internet, man. It was some insane stuff. Yeah, a lot of gold is gone probably now. Yeah, so if no one screen caps the right moments, catch all that stuff, no, it's gone. It's gone.
Yeah, I wonder what caused Stanley's audience to Zoom.
Man, yeah.
That's interesting, wasn't it?
No, we just need to get a new fresh audience because Ava was right. When she was talking in the chat maybe a few days when we first came back, and she was just like, yeah, I think most of the people in our sector, right? And I think she was just making a general comment on panels in general, most of it's kind of dying. It's just the same group of channels that have the same people, right? That come in and out, in and out. It won't grow because actually when I did a lot of membership donos on Process's show a couple days ago, and they actually randomly choose who gets memberships. So the algorithm picks, and it's not even the people in the chat. They will randomly pick other people So I've gotten like free memberships from John Gully's or Unreasonable Man. Like I never go to those channels or like, and I just get them. It's because they know you are tied to them somehow. So the algorithm automatically says like, oh, maybe this guy's interested in this other channel because I'm always on here. Tom Gully was on here, so I might as well promote Tom Gully's channel. If somebody donated memberships in Tom Gully's channel, they'll go, whoever is in John Galt's channel gets a free membership. Even I'm not on the chat, I'm not even watching his stuff. I'm just like, what? And then I got one from Unreasonable Man, all that stuff that you were on at that time. You were on Unreasonable Man, and I got a free membership twice.
That's interesting.
So algorithm pick. This is why you can't choose people to gift memberships in YouTube. They want to promote you in that way. The algorithm will pick who you are associated with just by association. So that's why Ava's probably right. We're stuck with the same group of people. Tom Gully, Unreasonable Man, and Team Fatty was the one that, when I was donating the process, I saw Team Fatty. I saw Raging Tomato, whoever he hangs out with. And that's it. It's just by association. If you were on that dude's channel, they know it. The algorithm knows you were there.
Yeah, they definitely know that. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, right. And then they'll assume like, oh, your audience might be the same, but we're not technically, right? Like we are kind of like in this middle verse where like, okay, we're not pure like the Black channel. We're not pure in like you know what I mean? The like Debate Bro, which is where Process is at, right? Like he associated more with them. So then you get stuck. That's why OPC Dons always talk about like the algorithm is going to be confused with us. We do too many random things. We're not in a box, a clear box, defined box. If we're not in a clear defined box, the algorithm doesn't know what to do with you.
Yeah, it's
we're trapped. Yeah, in that way. Yeah, that's why you see the algorithm always promotes and boosts like the same stuff to same people, right? So if you're on a certain like area of the internet, they're just gonna keep recommending the same type of shit to you again and again. You're trapped in that box as a viewer. Yeah. Right. Yeah. It's called the dead internet theory. I might play that video. It was a theory that was made in the 90s where they said like the internet's dead because it's not like the old internet. It's kind of like search algorithms, right? Where the SEO search, like you do search now, you don't see anything you want. It's all the trash that gets pushed up. I go to like 10 pages down to find the real information.
Exactly. Man, that's interesting.
Yeah. So
because I've developed so many algorithms, but you know they can go as deep as your mind can go. You know, in terms of how to I forget the term. It's like graphs, right? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, graph theory. Graph theory is so important, right? Yeah, in computer science.
That's interesting. But you know, I think even
because YouTube had the original way that YouTube did the algorithm was based on through your relationship of friends, your network, and then they got rid of that, and it was like now it's your interest. So that's why you see now it's adapting, and maybe later they'll try to do like other ways of maximizing views, but they don't understand how to do it because first it was just like, oh, you talk to this dude, your friend, your family, and you maybe we'll recommend stuff that your family watches, which was the wrong way to do it. So that's why that's why Spotify went and recommended music, it was so much better. And then when YouTube was like, wait a minute, we're not getting any more like viewers coming into YouTube because we kept recommending stuff from people's families, and I don't care what my cousin or my dad watches, right? That's that's the stupidest way to do it.
Right. Yeah, to draw the graph that way.
Yeah.
As parent, familiar relationship. Or interest that would make
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should watch a lot of these YouTubers that do AI and graphs and all this stuff because, since you're a computer science guy, you probably find a lot more interesting things about it. Things are changing so fast now, man. So fast.
One of the things that I think that could be most, probably the best thing that could come out of something. I go on some panels and I see, man, they have maybe 200 people in the audience, and all those people go their separate ways. but they come back and argue with each other every fucking day. Every day they argue and screaming with each other. But again, it's almost like my tenants. They're arguing and screaming about something, but they never do anything about it.
Yeah, right.
And I think, those people coming in together, arguing and screaming at each other, if they could just be pointed in the right direction, you never know what they could accomplish if they put that energy into something productive. And maybe that's my positive side coming out of me, and that, I would hope that, the people that keep coming here every day, some of them, talking about guns and ammo and optics or whatever, some of the people should be able to make hay out of that. Helping people every day.
Look at the debate brosphere. Like yesterday, Process had a debate set up with Raging Tomato, and it's just the same debate again: determinism versus free will. It's like, dude, you did that 3 times already, and how many endless other people have had that debate? Like, what?
But again, I'm not criticizing what they're doing because I watched a little bit of it. But
yeah, but it's just like that's the thing. You just like you say, people just want to just have a place to hang out and then just argue or whatever, the same topics again and again. It just feels. It's kind of like people watching soap operas, right, or reruns of old shows or something like that. You get set in your ways. You just like to do that. It just becomes a habit.
I think a lot of people here come, on the internet too for like opinion on matters, kind of like they do the news 20 years ago. You hear about what happened. They had a plane crashing in the Potomac. Okay,
right.
Let me turn on my particular channel to read about it.
Yeah.
And so I think that's some of the people. I think I heard someone say that they don't even watch the news; they just listen to the internet. Like that.
Yeah. Someone I remember. Yeah, someone was up here saying that. Yeah.
And then it's probably the same thing with the stock news. There are probably a lot of people that have lost trust in listening to Jim Cramer, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's kind of the breaks there. Yeah, there's a positives and negatives there. You probably have a much stronger audience than say Jim Cramer does. Some of his audience.
Don't get too popular though. A lot of the popular financial YouTubers, it's just all garbage. It's either they're all 100% bull or 100% bear. That's it. Like I have this old screenshot of these people that are always bear or always bull. It doesn't matter. It's always the same thing. And it's just like, dude, that doesn't tell you anything about timing. It has nothing. It won't help you. And yeah, it's tough. It's tough out there actually getting real information. But maybe that's by design. It's just by design. People don't want to hear real. I think, like, personally, I feel like people are satisfied with lies than truth. Yeah, because like sometimes when you give a person the truth, they can't handle it. That's just it. Just like the movie, right? The Jack Nicholson. They can't. Like, they hate you for telling you the truth. So why bother?
I would say something. Talking about the internet for a second. Like, I have seen I watch a little bit of Ock Nation and some other people. Yeah, it seemed like they're switching, not switching, but adding a little extra spice to their shows. And so, so I think we are kind of adding a little spice to the mix there. And then I often wondered though, particularly when you talk about the algorithm. I was just talking about that this morning to a friend of mine. I think it's a friend of mine. Like, why haven't more people, tried to team up? Like, let's say, and I'm going to call names, but I'm not pointing fingers or anything like that. I'm just using it for that by you calling names so you know what I'm talking about. So there are 2 guys, Angry Man and the guy Izzy. Are you familiar with those guys?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
I think Angry Man is a bigger guy than Izzy, but I think they're somewhat connected to the 2, right? And I don't know much about them, so I'm just using them as an example. So I'm not talking about them in particular. So they have 2 separate channels. Maybe Angry Man has 2, and Izzy has 1. why didn't they ever just put their heads together and have one big channel as opposed to three disparate channels? Any thought why they don't do that?
Well, because John, you know, a lot of times people, they have this tunnel vision to where they can't see outside themselves. You probably won't say it about yourself, but your vision and what you see, it goes far beyond the normal psyche. Because whenever you were like, hey, I want to do this urban landlord thing, you reached out to me and HB. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you weren't just thinking about yourself, you were thinking about others. And some people, they just like to be the star of the show. You know, they want to be the only one. And they don't know how to share and expand things. And they don't even understand what networking looks like and what we can do as a unified front. We're better together.
Yeah.
But I think that's what sets us apart, because we're doing something that, I mean, so, okay, we're not CNN, MSNBC, the Young Turks. We're not that, but we're just look at us. It's like, you know, just this regular YouTube channel. I don't know any like regular, if you will, YouTube channels where you have 5 different hosts. You got all of these different shows, different segments. You know, you could be live like you were today with Brave. Stanley's live. Crack could be live doing his stocks. Like, you know, we always have different episodes and things going on. It is a network, of course, but some people, they're just greedy and they just think about themselves. And that's what sets you apart, in my opinion.
Well, and I wonder, you know, with the way that YouTube is set up, you know, and I've long been a critic of, you know, how those super chats and all that things set up, because, you know, it does, you know, get you kind of in a transactional feedback loop, right? Where if this is what you depend on for your day-to-day, you're going to want to grab as much as possible, which precludes you from teaming up with anyone, right? And I think that then you're now dancing in a way, right?
Yeah, I mean, you described that neo-feudalism. I think one of the streams I put up that pyramid. I put up like, this is neo-feudalism. The tech is your overlord. Like before, you were a serf on the farm, and the feudal lord would give you protection. That was the transaction. That was it. Nobody cared about nation states. We only care about nation states now. That's a new modern phenomenon, right? People back then didn't care about race even. Like, nobody gave a crap. You were just another sucker on the farm, like tilling the land for the Lord. It's just like, come on. Yeah, nobody. There was no borders. Yeah, nobody cared. That was how it worked. It's transactional, and now we're back to that model.
Yeah, and I think that serves the companies very well when the people.
No, Facebook planned in San Francisco. You know where Candlestick Park used to be, right? You were here in San Francisco. They were going to demolish all of like Hunters Point, that whole area, and what they were going to do is put a big Facebook campus there. And so the plan was, you would live on Facebook campus. You lived, worked. You had daycare in the same place. You had your hospital, dental, anything in the same campus. You are basically Zuckerberg's slave. You are a serf on his plantation.
Yeah. You're definitely not going to team up.
That was the plan. And I was like, that's where they want to go. They didn't build any of that or like realize it, but it was just like, yeah, that's where they want you to head towards. And, you know, like every time I go to Whole Foods, now I see all my orders on my Amazon account. Like, I don't have Prime or anything, but everything is on there because I use an Amazon credit card. Amazon credit card gives me 3% back on everything, because that's why I only go to Whole Foods for that reason. I'm like, oh, I get 3% back anyway. I don't need Prime. I just go there, get 3% back on my credit card. Why not? And it's just like, what the hell? Everything's like, because it was recent before it wasn't recorded, but everything I order now on Amazon, every item there. Before, they didn't show you every item. It was just a blank number with like, you paid this much. Now it's every item tracked. They track everything so well now.
Yeah. Everything's very tracked.
The supply chain, they probably know, oh, this guy likes this cheese. This guy likes this beer. This guy likes this wine. This guy likes this, like, rotisserie beef or whatever, the rotisserie chicken or whatever. And it's just like, what the fuck is all this shit?
Yeah, they can definitely build a graph of all this shit.
Yeah, they'll graph everything.
Yeah.
Damn.
I gotta get ready to get out of here, but before I do, I'll ask everyone this. I hope you guys enjoyed the Be Brave and John show. We're gonna try to do another one. Keep it going. Make sure you support the channel. Me, Crack, HB, Stanley, and the wonderful editor, Portia J. And you know, back to what I was gonna say before I go, Crack. I think that back to that whole angry man, easy bands concept and thing like that. I think that is precisely what YouTube would want from them. And I'm not thinking about them in particular, but they both have their own going their own separate ways, and YouTube kind of can enforce the rules on both of them and scout both of them.
Look at you. You got a show with Brave, and you let Stanley come up on here. See, 2 different points of view. And see?
John, in the back. Hold on, wait. Let me see if am I muted? I don't know.
What channel will allow that?
John, could you? Because I was trying to find it. Could you post the link to the
to Be Brave?
Yeah, in the back chat.
Okay, let me change the title of it.
Oh, Gary, and yes, I'm actually talking to. Well, I was just sending Crack a message about that.
I just saw your message in the back chat portion.
Oh, yeah, I typed a long time ago. Gary, I'm working on it. I found one that I really liked. Universal told me about one, but I started to do my research and I found one that I really like that I want to get. But thank you.
Is Universal in the audience? Did he come out today?
I haven't seen Universal today.
All right, I gotta get out of here, guys. I hope you enjoyed the first installation. Be Brave and John.
All right.
See you later.
All right, see you later, John.
Later. Yeah.
So
that wasn't bad.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. That wasn't too bad. It was, that was pretty good.
Oh yeah. When I sent you that thing on Slack, it was just for the you missed one of them. That was
yeah, I just saw your messages and I just responded.
Yeah.
And I did.
Yeah, you catch most of them, so I don't bother you too much. It's just like
yeah. I've been
one
trying
here
to catch you,
there.
like, even whenever you were live last night, I was like, oh shoot.
No, I didn't care about that. I knew you would catch that one because sometimes if I do twice a day or if I do like some random one, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even see that one, but it is added now because you know what? That one was short.
Oh yeah. It was just a quick update. I had a Substack set up like on December, and I was thinking since I gotta do that where I just list everything out because I don't know if video format is good for people that want to pay attention. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. And then we'll have to work it out.
Yeah, also
we might have to do more math. Might do more. Anybody that wants to do anything more advanced, I think you're the person for it.
More math. More
math. No, serious. People can't even do like matrix, like linear algebra type stuff, and it's just like holy shit. Because a lot of people don't even learn that in high school anymore. I think like you learn a little bit about it, how to solve multiple linear equations. It's like that's actually useful for some applications, and then people won't see it again until later in college, I think. I don't know,
I mean, in some schools, in high school, you get to test. Well, I'll say here in Texas, in my county in Texas, you'll, as a junior or a senior, you'll get to test to see if you can go ahead and skip that college level algebra 1, algebra 2 for your first year.
Wow.
Okay. And then, depending on what your degree is in, you might have to do a little bit more math. But I know at my school, but I'm at a collegiate academy.
Okay.
So,
okay. Yeah.
Linear equations are our bread and butter. But you know, we have the John and BeBrave, so that's going to be another show here in our network, and I need to get everything together for, I don't know what I'll call the show whenever I do math lessons, because like whenever I do the math, I know we've only done it once, but and whenever I did it, you know, that was crazy. Jesus, you know, Crack, it's so crazy just thinking about where we started and where we are now. Oh my God, we were just doing everything. It didn't matter what we was doing.
Oh yeah, Oregon Trail. We were
Oregon Trail.
That was just a moment in time. That was because it coincided with like the Thorpes going haywire, and then Ava and all. Like that's just like everyone here. You gotta understand, okay? Everybody wants like, oh, Ava, why is she coming? Like, dude, she's gone now. It's like, dude, look. Dude, everything is a moment in time. You gotta be happy with that time. And we had the Halloween stream, which was like a clusterfuck, because everyone you tried to contact Portia didn't show up. And it was like, I was trying to get Ruby to just show up. It's like Grace was going after Ruby, showing her like chatterbait or whatever, and I was like, dude, just show up. I don't care if Grace is there or not there. Just show up.
But you know what, Crack? The thing that kind of,
there was so much effort.
You know, I'm a girl, so I'm sensitive. Yeah, I'm sensitive. That really did hurt my feelings. I'm not gonna lie, because like,
I'll bet.
I put in so much work reaching out to all these girls, and then you know, I'm just here, you know, at the Urban Landlord. Like, I'll, like, if we're not live or if it's something I really want to watch, like during my downtime, like I'll sometimes get to watch other channels that I like, but I'm always here. And so what I did during that time is I'm clicking on the main page on YouTube, seeing who's live, going to different people's chats and hitting panels, and everybody told me yes. I have an issue with people that don't keep their word. It's just something about that rubs me bad.
Yeah, that's the internet. That's the internet.
What happened after the fact, after the show, shout out to Princess, but Princess, I gotta call you out too. All of these girls, all the ones that said they would be there, well, I didn't know it was that much money on the table. What?
Too bad.
I sent Lolo $1,300. 13. She made $1,300, and then Ava got $800, and then Ruby got $500.
Yeah.
And Princess, he reached out to me on Discord, and we you know, talked or whatever, phone call or Discord call, whatever. He was like, I didn't know it was gonna be that much money. He was like,
you were advertising it the whole damn like month.
Yeah, like. We had a month and a half of advertisement, about 45 days that we did that. He was like, I didn't know it was going to be that much money. If I would have known that, I would have. What do you mean? I posted it every day on our community posts. Right. We talked about it all the time during all of our shows. I made the little banner, thumbnail, whatever. We talked about it all the time. And there was never a cap. I mean, we had a goal, but we had surpassed that goal. You know? It was a lot of money. And so since 3 girls showed up, we had to divvy it the way that we did it. You know, but folks, they don't know.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Some of these
I was happy I got Ruby. It was so hard to get Ruby. Like, she's so like, oh, I don't look at my emails. I don't look at... Bitch! I just look at my emails!
Yeah,
God damn!
She emailed me too. Like, but she was the only one that was like consistently responding to me via email, and Ava.
Yeah.
And so like I respect that, you know, I really do. But like the other girls that I had reached out to, they were like, "Oh my gosh, I didn't know it was that much money."
Yeah.
And then Princess, after he reached out to me, then he turns around and he reaches out to me again, talking about what he's trying to do for his channel, and he says, "Portia, you know, you do a really good job at fundraising. So, you know, I have all these things I'm trying to do on my channel. So like, if you want to help out with, you know, raising money for," I'm like, listen, whatever.
You
I'm
gotta change your thing. It's $10 a day for Portia J now. It's $10, not $5.
It's $10. Oh,
Yeah, that's what John keeps saying now. It's like 10. Okay.
John just keeps on changing stuff.
Yeah, it's 10. It's 10. Inflation. Sorry, egg prices are going up. Egg prices be going up, man. Guess what? The soybeans and all that other crap. Oh shit.
Man,
Oh,
you know,
there we
I
go.
can't wait until inflation goes down on the groceries. All of you
It's not.
guys
It's not.
know, y'all know I'm a Negro, and you have heard me say it here very many times. Whenever your cousins aren't selling their food stamps, that means that we are in inflation. So, you know, if the food stamps ain't selling,
There
there's
you
a
go.
problem.
There you go. Like on the other spectrum, it's like if you look at the rich people, if they're overpaying for art, that's you know it's inflation. So, like look at someone buying like, oh hey, I want to bid on that banana on a wall. Like that's modern art, right? They stick a banana with a tape on a white blank board, and it goes for like $1 million. That's you know it's inflation. That's how it is. Yeah, that's the other side of it.
What is up with like this modern art stuff? Like,
No, it's money laundering. It's just about money laundering. So I knew a dude. I knew a dude who married who was dating a French girl, and she basically what she did was she get art, and you get paper receipts of what you paid, and all you do is like you just change the numbers, so you don't have to pay as much capital gains when you sell it off to the next guy. You know what I mean? They can't track that like stocks, so that's why they do it. Yeah, modern art. Yeah, it's all scams. Yeah.
like look at this at the beginning of this.
Mm-hmm.
He got some paint.
Yeah.
He put his foot in it. I don't know if that's a gasoline tank, whatever, water tank.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
$5 million, almost $6 million. Look at this. $3 million.
Yeah.
$10 million. Get out of here.
Yeah, just start your own art gallery. Somebody might be interested in your bullshit. Yeah.
Who is this black guy?
Hey, you know, John could just save all the pubic hair or whatever hair it came from and just put it on some canvas.
Yeah, put it on a canvas.
And say like that is a black struggle right there, and then make a story out of it. That's how they do it. That's like wine, right? You sell overpriced wine. You spend most of your time on the label.
Look at this one, crack. Oh my god.
Yeah.
$15 million for this.
Yeah. Bullshit. No, modern art. I hate it. I hate it so much. I just like what the. I don't. And I've been to like the Modern Art Museum probably like 10 years ago in San Francisco. It's just like there was one where it was just like a dude. It was just a medicine cabinet full of pills. That was art. I was looking at it, I was like, what the hell? I could have done this.
Yeah, and then too, like, look at this, like, it's making me think, you know, like the uniqueness of it, right? But like, I'm seeing all of these people, like, as we see these images with their paintbrushes, they are right-handed. I crack left-handed. So I can do, because you know how left-handed people write, like how we curve our hands in? Like, I myself, I can make some, because I can't draw, I can barely, you know, write anything. I could probably make some modern art.
Yeah, you can make some of this.
Stick figures. Some stick figures. Yeah.
No, sometimes it's just basically like they just overpaint each other and try to make some kind of tone with different paints. It's just bizarre. It's like, what? Wait, is that complex? Like, I'm confused, man.
See that beautiful thing where right-handed people write and how he can just paint it? See, for me, with my left hand, my hand would smear all of that. So I would paint it, and then the rest of my hand would smear it. And because my hand smears it, I can say that this is the smear of injustice. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
This is the smear of injustice.
Oh, God.
And the art is, you know, a form of reparations for
Right.
my people.
Oh, yeah. See, it's just a black.
Because
Like,
white
look at that.
supremacy keeps me down, and I don't want white supremacy to have its knee on my neck, so that
Right.
I
There you go.
use
There you
this
go.
paintbrush to paint strokes of injustice,
Yeah, and
but to
suppress it.
show
Yeah.
justice. You see? Yeah. I
Right.
need to
Right.
get into
There
it.
you go. There you
I
go.
need to get into it. Yeah, I need to do that.
No. So yeah, I'd probably be like, yeah, Imperious, you're right. Yeah, I don't like this type of trash. I would rather look at a cathedral, but it is what it is.
I can tell you, even here in Texas, in the city Fort Worth, which is I figure a lot of people, the major cities that people know about in Texas would be Houston, Dallas, Fort Worth,
Mhm.
Austin. Fort Worth, of all places, they have a modern art museum, and boy, oh boy, and it's like free to the public, free parking,
Yeah,
all that
yeah,
stuff. You just
free,
go
yeah.
in, and it is just insane in there. But it's always like a lot of the pro-black groups that are like, because sometimes I just like to go like to the botanical gardens or just go see what's going on. But it doesn't matter what time of day I go. It's always a whole lot of like pro-black groups
Really?
there,
Interesting.
or like like the blue-haired Karen
Yeah,
types.
yeah, right. Yeah. Because it's culture. It's culture. They're trying to get their culture. That's what it
Yeah.
is. And it's like, all right, whatever.
Whatever. Oh, let me see. Let me find that one. I think I saw it, but it was in a short. This guy, his art, the sandbox is falling over.
Wait, what?
There you have it, folks.
No.
10 seconds. Art. you see what he did? You saw that, didn't you? He did his hands, and there you have it.
No. No way. This.
There you have it. There you have it.
There was this girl who put a box around her waist and just told people to grab it. It was like her pussy was in there. It was just like, what? That was art. That was art.
Oh, I remember that, but it was a lot of girls though.
No, this one was the best one. She was probably the one that started it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pull that one up.
She was in Europe. Damn, I forgot her name. She was pretty hot. I'm not gonna lie. Her body was like great. I was like, oh damn,
She
shit.
was wildly attractive. Like, okay, well, this looks very homosexual. Sorry guys. So here we have a man, his art, and the title of this video is "The Most Incredible Modern Art." Let me see let me refresh this so we can start from the beginning. We want to make sure that we're showing proper respect to this video and as the most incredible modern art. Here he has a baguette. Yes, a baguette. He broke it in half. He put one on his left ear, one on his right ear, and he has two wood planks and some like a string of some sort. I can't remember the name of what those are called right now. So this is the beginning of this. Oh, baguettes on the floor. Those are noodles, pasta noodles. Duct tape around his head. Those are carrots. Okay. That is another baguette. More noodles. Wasting food. And now we have carrots dropping down, and this carrot is about to go into his mouth, down his throat. Is he a homosexual? No one knows, but one can only assume.
Amazing.
Here we have someone putting charcoal and dirt. Oh, let me put the this guy is so funny to me. Let me refresh it. He is so funny to me. I love his videos. Vodka with Tay. And there you have it. 10 buckets of sand.
Oh my god.
Oh, the girl that's cutting clay or cheese. Yep. The guy jumping on a trampoline and with the with the paintbrush Let's find those ladies.
Well, yeah, anybody that lives near like an art college, sometimes they what I like about some of those art hoes, they have pretty unique fashion. I do like watching them like, oh man, that's great. You sewed that? Like they got some like interesting outfits on. So I'll admit, yeah. Some of them are creative. Let's put it that way.
So what? Tell me what it was with the girls again, because I know what you're talking about, but
Yeah, it was a box or something, grab her pussy, something like that. Yeah. Man, I forgot her name. It was in Europe. Maybe she was Swiss or something like that.
box here.
She also did another one where she dropped eggs from her vagina into the ground. It's like, what? What?
Oh Lord. I don't know. I know exactly what you're talking about, but for some reason it's just not popping up for me right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a hot mess.
Modern art, guys. Modern art.
Yeah, modern art. I'm about to look
joking?
on.
We're joking. All right, I found her name. Here we go.
You got it. Okay.
Okay, here. Look up her. Yeah. She did all that shit. I found her name. I just looked vagina box. And I was like, art.
Okay, let me see here. Oh.
Amazing. We live in amazing times.
She's giving strangers a lesson in consent. She
No.
did a. Hold on, wait. Let me just pull this up so y'all can see what I'm saying.
Oh, consent. Oh, a TED Talk. No.
Yes.
No.
A TED Talk. She has a TED Talk.
I don't want to hear her speak. She was better silent.
Giving strangers a lesson in consent. Mirror box.
Oh yeah, that box shit.
Oh gosh. Oh Jesus. You know what? This is not what I was talking about. This was the modern art where the girls they were dressed like flight attendants or nurses or something.
Oh really?
And they were bent over and their heads were placed inside of a box, right?
Oh,
so
okay.
There's a whole entire box around their heads, but the rest of their body, like I guess like doggy style, and what they were sitting on, it looked like a horse saddle. And so they had their hands out in front freely. Their head was stuck in the box. Their back feet were on stirrups, and the horse saddle, the horse saddle was like really intense. So it tooted their ass up really high. And then over their asses was another box. And so what you could do is look into that box and,
Oh, wow.
Now, on YouTube, it didn't show us what they saw. It just showed them looking into the box. But I'm assuming that they didn't have on underwear and you're looking at their innards.
Right.
But yeah, like that was art. Yeah.
No, yeah, she just walked around like pretty much naked with a box
Thank
around
goodness
her.
HB isn't here.
Oh yeah, he would love this stuff.
Yeah, he sure would, wouldn't he? Let's see here. I'm gonna turn the sound off. So here's this lady. Her nips are ready. What are they feeling? Everyone willing to touch her? Oh no, absolutely not. And stroke her for 30 seconds. What the hell? Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay, so you see right here. Hold on, wait. So she's spraying hand sanitizer, and they just put the camera real good and up close on that man's pants, and he was excited.
Yeah.
This one is excited, and then the next one is excited. They put in the camera so you can see the pants of the dudes. Look at this guy. This is disgusting.
London has fallen. Olympus has fallen. London has fallen. Whatever.
Okay, this says with her performance, she wanted to draw attention to the problem of sexual violence against women.
Okay.
How is she? I mean,
Right.
how? Sexual violence against women? Bitch, you're walking around with a box on and you're letting people feel your pussy.
Yeah, right.
That's not sexual violence. You're welcoming this. I mean, you got a whole entire montage all over the internet where people can be like,
Yeah.
let me find Milo Moir
Yeah.
so I can grab her by the pussy. Like
Well,
Donald Trump.
why you think everybody wants to go to Europe?
Doing this. Not because I want to.
Those women are
Here she
freaky.
is.
Those women are freaky.
I'm Milo. Milo.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not doing this because I want to, everyone. I'm not doing it because I want to. I'm doing it because I want you guys to know about sexual violence against women. Please grab my pussy. Please. Because if you don't, you won't know about what's plaguing women every single day all across the world.
Oh, you're pretty good at acting. You're pretty good at acting, Portia. You ever think about going to acting?
Oh my gosh, no. Let me see if she has an OnlyFans. Let's check that out.
Oh well, yeah. This was quite a while ago.
Folks,
oh man.
folks, here you have it.
Damn, violence.
Yeah, there you go, folks. You can't make this stuff up. You can't make it up.
We
but
can't.
You know,
We
something
can't.
has to pay the bills.
TV 14. It's 14 years old and over, apparently.
Something has to pay the bills.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Performance artist Milo Moir allows strangers to touch her intimately, but only with her consent.
Oh.
She's hoping her radical approach will bring attention to issues of sexual assault around the world, but I thought that sexual assault wasn't consensual. Is sexual assault consensual?
Oh, it might be. It might be nowadays. I don't know.
Okay.
I always bring a lawyer to the bedroom. Yeah, I recommend you bring your attorney. Always have a retainer. If you can't have money, you can't. That's why you can't do it.
Like, I know you might feel a little weird at first. I know you might not be into that, but you know, hey, I'm a single man. I don't have children. You know, hey, do you want it or not? You want to do this or not? Because it's not happening.
Nah.
He's not here.
Nah. Oh well. Yeah. What can we do? What can we do?
I just don't even understand the thought process of you calling. Okay, so consensual groping, and then it said they are allowed to stroke her for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And then they can move along. But this is supposed to bring awareness to sexual assault victims.
Well, that's why the birth rate of the whites are going down because of this stuff.
She's a freak.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, whites.
She's a freak.
You gotta deal with these women.
But you know, like even that girl, that nurse girl, or the home healthcare worker girl, she's a freak too. Because she likes those mentally disabled dudes. She was rubbing her dirty nasty all over his head.
Oh my god.
Dirty girl.
Interesting.
Dirty
There's
girl.
fetishes for everyone nowadays, I guess. All right.
Yeah, that's disgusting. Oh, let's see. She's talking here. Look, actually, let me share.
No.
Because
I don't hear her speak. I
Yeah,
never heard
you're
her
gonna hear-
speak. All I heard was, oh. Okay, here we go. Fine.
I would rather allow hundreds of people grope me than have one person touch
What?
me. But there are rules, and if I don't want to be touched, you can't. Only when I say yes, now you can touch me. 100 people came to me to touch me during my performance.
Okay. I know this is in Europe. And I'm an American. Get your granny. Get your granny.
I'm gonna die.
Y'all over here in America talking about Trump grabbing them by the pussy, and you.
Okay, Portia, I gotta go to the little boys' room. I can't stand this anymore. I gotta go pee. All right, I'll see you. All right, later.
You have a grandma grabbing her by the pussy. This is crazy. It's madness. This is insane. But that's Europe, so I suppose it's normal. And I've spent a lot of time in Europe. Brother, he is in the military, still is to this day, active duty, Army. Shout out to him. It's my hero right there. But his time in the military has sent us all over the world. And in Europe, I mean, I never saw this, but let's just finish it out, and we'll go ahead and end this show. And I'll probably cut everything out and re-upload it just to make sure that this show is exclusive to John and BeBrave. But let's finish this out, and we'll go ahead and end the show, and we'll be starting the next one soon. So let's finish hearing this, Lord.
100 people came to me to touch me during my performance.
100 people came to touch her. Do you guys remember whenever I covered the story on the young lady that banged 101 dudes, and then she cried about it? Oh my gosh, I've never felt so filthy and disgusting before in my life. Oh my God. But then after she did that, she was like, oh yeah, so my next goal is to bang over 1,000 guys in a day. 1,000 guys in 24 hours, and she wants to break the Guinness World Record of the lady from Sweden, who did some 700-800 dudes in a 24-hour period. So she wants to break the record. And this woman, she might be breaking the record of the most consensual grab 'em by the pussy box, cinema box touchings of all time. Welcome to 2025, everybody. Cheers. Happy New Year.
Not only a breast cinema box, but also a vagina box. For me, it was
okay. I'm sorry. Y'all know how I get, okay? So this box, she has a box for the tits and a box for the poom poom. So she says not only a breast cinema box, but a vagina. Oh, okay. So in this picture right here, the box is up by her neck. I didn't notice that. So it's up by her neck. And so grandma is feeling the tits. Grandma's probably having like this nostalgic moment. And she's remembering back in her younger days when she had the nice perky ones. You know, it was taut, they were tame. They didn't hang low like Sweet Chariot. You know, and maybe she's, you know what? Shout out to you, Grandma. She's probably just living in, I just realized now that she was grabbing her boobs and not her snatch. She's just probably reminiscing on the days when her boobs were pretty. Let's just say pretty. Okay, so she has a boob box and a poom poom box.
Not only a breast cinema box, but also a vagina box. For me, it was important that I create a picture for social reflection. The men and women who touched me, I said to them, you have to look.
Y'all see this? Richard, she said this is freedom. Now, for all of my travels, anywhere that I've ever been, I've spent more time in Germany than I have anywhere else. Anywhere else. Always Germany. My brother was stationed there for very many years. My sister-in-law, she's a black German. Okay. She's a black German. But yeah, Germany. If you've never been before, I think that everybody should put this on their bucket list. You might not like beer here in America. Okay, I get it. Just go to Germany during Oktoberfest. Please trust me. You guys might have Oktoberfest celebrations in your city, things like that. But of course, it's not the same as going to Germany itself. My siblings, all of our birthdays are in October. And let me tell you what, Oktoberfest is a sight. It is so much fun. So much fun. So here she is. She's in Germany, you know, home of the Hitler. And she is passing out free grabs for the boobies and the poom poom. She is fighting against fighting for women's rights and fighting against rape and sexual assault. And the way that she is affirming this I'm struggling. The way that she's fighting back against it is she's like, hey, touch me, grab me, fill me up, and because I'm allowing you to do it, it'll be okay. You'll understand. But what I'll say for me, my understanding is, see, because she's out here doing this campaign for people to touch her and grab her, is that you're setting the tone that it's okay to grab him by the pussy. Yeah, it's okay to do that. It's okay to grab the tits, slap the ass, you know, do all of that stuff like that to any woman that you find yourself coming across. It's going to be fine. It's going to be okay. To me, this is inviting more assault. It's inviting more grapes. But to her, it means something else. But she is in Europe. Now, Richard, my dear, dear friend Richard, my favorite person in the chat. Shout out to Richard and Jordan. It's been years. I love you both. Richard says, let freedom ring. Of course, Richard, let freedom ring. Freeze on Lou says, grab her by the pussy. Uh-oh. Texas girl, hey, Texas girl. She said in public, in front of the children. What about the children? We have Solid Snake. There is actually a woman on Facebook saying she was a pilot. This is crazy. Anyways, feels great hearing Portia back to her old self. Oh. Solid Snake, do I sound like my old self or do I sound like AI? Do I sound like AI? Because Snake, you always accuse me of being AI because you always say there's no way that our Portia is real. There's no way she exists. She has to be AI. So hopefully, Snake, I don't sound like AI as you always accuse me. I'm not a damn robot, Snake. Mayo Monkey is back in the building. I always love it when Mayo Monkey is here. I absolutely love Mayo Monkey and his talking points. He is always so good for conversation. Mayo Monkey says, this is it's an OnlyFans ad. Mayo, you might have missed it, but I did pull up her OnlyFans. She actually has one. She does. Let's see. Free Zone Lou says, only hands, Mayo. We got Tropes in the building. We got Fitch in the building. Garion, hopefully your workload slows down. Well, you know, I told you being busy is always a good thing. So I don't want to say I hope it slows down. I don't hope. I want it to keep staying busy, but hopefully things balance out to where you can call in more. It just feels different without you up here. Because you're always here, Garion. You're always here. It's like, where's Garion at? But Garion, you know, we love you. You are the little brother of the channel. We got Virgo in the building. Free Zone Lou in the building. Who else is in here? Richard, of course. So let's finish this video out before we go ahead and shut the show down. I do have another show scheduled. I'm just going to tell you guys right now, I am going to push the time back on that. I have to repot my plants, guys. I'm just going to be honest with you. I have to repot my plants. I have 13 to do. 13. And so after I finish repotting my indoor plants, I have to, give my babies some attention. I have to do that. I will be back and we will be talking about, let me set the time on this because it might be before then. It shouldn't take me too long. We're going to be talking about Kash Patel, RFK, their Senate hearings. If you guys have not seen any of it, listen, it's intense. It's worth covering. We've had some bombshell political news this week. Of course, the big focus is this Black Hawk airplane collision, but even in the midst of the crash, the meetings must go on. So we had the confirmation hearings of Kash Patel and RFK. So I'm going to be bringing you guys the best moments from those trials, and RFK with his, I wish Latinos for Trump was here, with that raspy voice. He was fighting back with the strength of God. And whenever he and Bernie Sanders got into it, that was a whole entire damn disaster. It really was. It was detestable. So we're going to be talking about that. We're also going to talk about you all's favorite, Ratchet Jasmine Crockett. Listen, thank God she's nearly 7 hours away from me. That chicken head can't stand her. Ben Crump. When was the last time you guys heard about Ben Crump? It's been a long time. Well, he's back in the news, out here defending that chicken head in LA over the forest fires out there. And he is representing all of the Negroes that live in the Negro part of the fire areas where apparently the Negroes...
There are black people out here? Wait, there are black people out here? I don't see no black people.
Back. Hey, Brad.
Yeah, what's up?
There's black people out there? It's not... Well, Ben Crump said it's a whole lot of them, and Ben Crump said that they neglected the black houses in the black neighborhood in Calabasas. They neglected the black people in the black neighborhoods in what is it called? It starts with an M.
M. Really?
What is that place in California? It's like really expensive. Starts with an M. Oh my gosh, I always forget the name of this place. Let me think of it.
It's definitely not Thousand Oaks. M.
Oh my goodness. Malibu.
Really? There are black folks there? No way.
Malibu.
A tough guy got kicked out.
Malibu. He said that there's a black neighborhood in Malibu, and they skipped over them and just let their houses burn while they focused on the wealthy. Now, crack, I don't know if you remember, but for those of you in the chat, some of you know, some of you may not know, but I'll just go ahead and reiterate it. I spent almost a year in LA. I did my medical internship
UCLA
in medical school to become a cardiothoracic surgeon. And I got accepted into this very, very beautiful internship at UCLA. And I spent nearly a year in California, lived out there, 2-bedroom apartment, 8 roommates, 1 bathroom. Hey man, one of my roommates, I'm still very close to her today. Her parents are filthy rich, wealthy. Let's call them wealthy.
Yep.
They have a home in Calabasas, and they have a home in Malibu.
Yeah,
And
good places to have them. Yeah.
right. So for me, nothing about California, totally outside of my spectrum. All of my roommates, they were not from the South. They were from very liberal areas. And then you have me here. I'm the Southerner, just all out of place. But whenever we went to her parents' first house, I ain't ever seen nothing like that before. Crack. Never.
Yeah, I'll bet you. Yeah, Southern California is really different from Northern. I mean, I'm mostly a Northern California person, so every time I go to Southern California, it's like another world to me. Anyway, it pretty much is a different state. Yeah, it's a different world. Yeah.
I ain't never seen nothing like that. And then we went to Malibu, and we went to because the way that she set everything up, like she took me to Venice Beach, and I was like, "What the hell is this, Phil? What is this? Is this California? What was this? It was disgusting." But that was the first
it's
time
not like the movies. It's not like the movies.
It's not like the movies. And typically, what I would tell people, and I would tell my family, especially back in Texas and my friends back in Kentucky, I was like, it looks like whatever you see on TV. That's what it looks like, you know. But Venice Beach, because I never heard of it. I didn't have a reason to know about it. But that's the first time I actually saw someone smoking weed in public.
Okay.
Here I am all paranoid, even though it's not me. It's people on skateboards just walking around smoking weed. And so I'm asking them, I'm like, Ashley, like, is this okay? Can y'all do this here? You know, I didn't know, right? And I was like, you know, I didn't know, but it was like filthy. It was dirty. It was disgusting. I just thought it was gross. Even the parts of the ocean, it just looked just disgusting. Homeless people, it was just bad. But whenever we went to her parents' house in Malibu and we went to the beach over there, like we went to the pier, I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, it's a whole other world. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you go down to OC, like Newport Beach, it's a whole nother world too. It's like everything's a different area, yeah.
This is beautiful. And then we go to her parents' house and I'm like, oh my God. Because you know, in Texas, especially back during that time, the house, her parents, their house in Malibu in Texas would have been like $200,000-$300,000. You know, and I know they're paying like 10+ million for it. But being out of Texas and being there, I was like, oh my God, I've never seen anything like that before. I just thought it was beautiful. But as white as she was, I was the only black when everybody was white.
Yeah.
She took me to the hood, the HOOD for show. Like I saw my first prostitute for the first time in my life. She took me to a black church too. And that's whenever, and I've told you guys this story plenty of times. When I was in California, whenever it was time to give offering, and mind you, a white girl named Ashley took me to the church. They took EBT.
What?
They took EBT at church.
No.
For tithes and offering. Yep. Sure
No, you gotta be. What?
No, I'm dead ass serious. I would have to go through my phone to find pictures because you bet your ass. But those were in my Android days, so I'll have to go through my Google Photos.
Okay.
Yeah, I took pictures and videos because I never saw that before. She took me down Skid Row.
Oh, wow.
But you know what, LA, crack? Out of all of the things that I saw in LA, with the exception of UCLA's campus, I don't know how it is now, but I can tell you whenever I was a student at UCLA, beautiful, immaculate.
Yeah, UCLA is great. I did some presentations there, and then I had to stay, like, I went to some hotel in downtown LA because some other group in graduate school was over there, so I just went over there to stay in their room, and I was just like, yeah, downtown, just very different. Very different. A lot of places are just so different from each other. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like UCLA. I'm like all of the stuff outside of UCLA. So if there's anybody in chat, because I know we have a lot of people in here. I know you guys, y'all know I'm young, but there's people in here that are way younger than me. If you find yourself in a position to have to go to LA for anything, or if you are interning, getting your master's, whatever, UCLA is safe. They don't roll with the bullshit at UCLA at all. I mean, it was like very strict. But then from UCLA, here you go down Skid Row, and I'm like, Ashley, what the fuck? What is this? What is this?
Yeah. Actually, USC campus is like in the middle of the hood. You know, USC is like, that's not really a nice area. So.
And then she took me to Rodeo Drive, and you know me and my Texan ass. I'm like, oh, what is rodeo? No.
No. Yeah.
Rodeo, and I was like, how in the hell is this the same place?
Right. That's right. Yep.
Rodeo Drive. You know, like how sometimes if you're walking in any major city on the sidewalk, you'll see gum. Like it's like a little black spot like on the concrete, but not on Rodeo Drive.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's like LA to me is when I saw that, I kind of like knew the trend where America was going in a way. That's why I tell John it's gonna be like Brazil or like any South American country where everything's isolated, where like you have these rich areas, you have these poor areas, and you have these really slum areas, like really ghetto, and they'll try to keep you in your area, you know, because LA is just sprawling. Like the whole county is just sprawling. Yeah,
I went through so much confusion in my time in California, and it was so much for me, crack, that I said I'll never go back.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
So Mayo Monkey was like Monterey. No, Monterey is Central Coast. There's no black people there, and J Boogie was like Santa Monica. I don't know if it got burnt down, but yeah, that's probably a nice place. But that's where the fires were close to going towards. Yeah.
Santa Monica.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just know L.A., Calabasas, and Malibu. That was and Orange County. Those
Orange County.
My spots. And the only time that I saw black people was at church, and whenever we went to Skid Row, and whenever she took me to go see the prostitutes. I don't know, like it's South Central. I can't think of the names of the
South Central,
places now.
Long Beach.
Beach.
Yeah, you could probably.
Whenever we went driving through and seeing the prostitutes, like all you heard was like gunshots and shit. Like it was crazy. And we went to one of her friends' houses, and we were just hanging out, and like they have like the main house, but behind the house they had like a guest house in the back. And her friend lived in the guest house behind the parents' house, and it was like shooting. And like, so she was telling us like to get on the floor. I'm like, oh, see, hell no. I was like, Ashley, we gotta get the hell up out of here. Let's go back to camp. You know, like, I mean, because our apartment was near campus. Let's just go home. You know, I don't
what?
Yeah. She took me. Well, all 8 of us. We ended up going to Universal Studios, right?
Yeah.
And
Okay.
I hate roller coasters. Like I have a deadly fear of them.
Oh, all right. You'll hate Six Flags. Six Flags is crazy. Yeah.
Well, yeah, like we have Six Flags over Texas here, and
no, that's just I couldn't do it now. I'll be like, hell nah, I'm too old for that shit. Fuck that. I'm getting a heart attack. I'm getting a heart attack at this point.
I'm the only one in my family that doesn't like doing crazy shit like swimming with sharks, jumping off airplanes, bungee.
Oh, your family's all like, oh, okay.
Yep, I'm the only one. I'm like, hell no. But like my parents, like they used to make me get on these rides when I was a kid, even though I was horrified. It's like I hate them even more now. So we're at Universal Studios. I'm pretty excited about it, you know, because at that point in my life, I had never been to Disney World before. So I'm like, this is the closest thing to it. So we're there having a great time, getting on rides, and I get on the rides that I feel like I can handle, you know, the simple stuff. So we go to grab a snack at the Dippin' Dots place, and it was 2 dudes holding hands, and then they gave each other like a peck. And here I am, 7 white girls. I'm talking California's finest white girls, super preppy, very wealthy, and then you got my black ass. Okay. So I'm with them, but I'm staring at this couple. My mouth is like open, and my eyes, I didn't blink or anything, kind of thing, because I'm describing what they described to me. And Ashley, she taps me. She's like, Portia, are you okay? And so the gay couple, they say, you're not from here, are you?
Yeah.
I was like, no, I'm no, not at all. And then they said, "You're from the South." Yeah, I'm from Texas. Yeah. They were like, "It's okay. That happens all the time with Southerners.
Yeah.
You guys just aren't used to it." And once I snapped out of it, I was so apologetic because when I tell you, I was staring at them in absolute disgust. Like I was stunned in that moment. It was like Men in Black. Like I had the flash.
Yeah, right.
And I'm looking at them like with my head cocked to the side a little bit, like, what the fuck? What is this? It's a travesty. God's gonna strike it down.
Yeah.
It was all over my face, but they said something to me. The fact that they even said something to me, it snapped me out of it. Not even Ashley. It was them saying something to me, and I apologized. Oh my gosh, I just apologized because I felt so bad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, you don't ever want to make anybody feel uncomfortable, and y'all know how I feel about the gays. Y'all know. But like in that moment, I really did feel bad because I've never seen that before in my life. I've never seen two men walking, holding hands, and kissing. And of course, I thought it was
California.
But it was in California. Knows how to party. Yeah, that's how it was. Yeah, I was like, hell no. But because I had that moment on top of the other moments that I had experienced while being in California, it was so much for me, Crack, that I was like, I can never go back to that place.
Yeah.
I can never go back.
Yeah, it's crazier now. Yeah, come back here, you'll see some crazier shit. Yeah, it's crazier
I ain't been back since. Like, I saw my first prostitute. First time I ever saw people smoking weed in public. I saw gay couples, lesbian couples. These couples, they had children. Like, what the hell is going on? What is this place? Oh, and then, you know what? Another thing about LA that I'll say, I'll say LA, that is cool to me. There's so much like fashion.
Yeah.
Like style. It seems like the people out there, they're so dead set and focused on not being like everybody else.
Yes.
That they go into this hardcore image.
Yeah, that's Southern California. Southern California is always about that. So every time I come down there, I'm just like, I'm underdressed. I just dress like a bum. That's like, I don't give a fuck. Like, if you come from Northern California, you don't care. And you go down there, you're like, what the hell? I gotta change everything for you guys. It's like, I don't got time for this shit.
That was crazy. I mean, like, cause like with the Diddy stuff coming out, they were talking about like whenever Cassie has shaved one side of her head.
Yeah, a Skrillex type haircut. Yeah.
Yeah, and so like whenever I was looking at that report from Diddy, it made me think about like my experience in California, and I'm like, the girls, like, they shave their heads, they have piercings everywhere, they tag up. The guys, they just dress so weird and like whatever it is, and I'm just like, this is just so strange. Like, it's weird to me, but it's just like, it's like this not announced competition on how different can you be from the next person.
Right. Yeah. That's definitely. Yeah, J Boogie, Figueroa Street. Yeah, that's where they are in LA. If you go,
hey, J Boogie.
Yeah, if you go in Northern California, if you go to Oakland, go to International Street. Yeah, that's where all the hoes are at.
Oh, Oakland. That's where we went. We went to Oakland. I'm trying to remember the name.
Oh, you've been to Oakland? Oh, great.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, hot mess. But I suppose we can finish this video. I just went on to my California rant looking at this lady. Where is it at? Is it this?
I mean, that's where GTA came from.
Let's see here. Is it? Okay, so right here with the lady grabbing her boobs.
The men and women would touch me when I said to them, you have to look into my eyes, and we only talk about how it feels. This mirror box is a symbol for freedom. She has a body, and it's her decision what she can do or not with this body. You have to respect women. It doesn't matter if in Germany or in other countries. Even a dog can learn to leave the sausage on the plate. A man can learn it also.
You know, I didn't appreciate that analogy, Crack.
Wiener Schnitzel. Didn't leave that Wiener Schnitzel.
Wiener Schnitzel.
No, ma'am.
I'm gonna rewind that.
Ma'am, are you from Liechtenstein? Ma'am.
I know she's in Germany, and I get it. It's
No, I think she's Swiss. She's Swiss German. I think that's where. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So
Yeah.
I
Well.
didn't appreciate this dog reference. A dog can leave a sausage on the plate, and men can too. What the hell are we talking about here, Frank?
Yeah.
What does that even
mean? Yeah.
Oh, she's a dirty girl.
Is a symbol for freedom. She has a body, and it's her decision what she can do or not with this body. You have to respect women. It doesn't matter if in Germany or in other countries. Even a dog can learn to leave the sausage on the plate.
Okay, even a dog can learn to leave the sausage on a plate. Y'all know I'm black. I'm black. I'm a negress. Black women, TLC, I don't want no scrubs. Destiny Child, I'm a survivor. All of that. And all of these songs and there's countless others where they always call them men dogs. I thought it was exclusive to black women. I just thought that was a black woman thing. But here we have this beautiful white European angel doing the same thing. Who knew? Who knew?
Even a dog can learn to leave the sausage on the plate. A man can learn it also.
All of the men out there in the chat and Crack on the panel, learn to leave your sausage on the plate, Crack.
Oh, okay. All right.
Get some self-control.
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
We don't have time.
Yeah, European women. Yeah. Well.
And you good people that just got in the building, or you were here earlier, you left, you came back. The woman that we just saw, Crack is responsible for her. So.
Yeah. That's modern art. And she did a whole bunch of other things too. Yeah.
What is this? Okay, I'm sorry. It's only 40 seconds, so we're gonna have to watch it. Crack introduced us to her. I know you guys, Mr. Innocent Crack. Here she goes. Milo, Mior, Moir, hot, sexy dance, amazing body.
As you move, often next to me.
John, where's John at? Would you rent to her, John?
Yeah, and she has the OnlyFans, folks. She does. And the reason why she's posting this video, she's posting it for women's rights. She's posting it because she wants you guys to know that you are not. Hold on, wait. Nude, because sometimes you maybe letting it fly for some and not for all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you have all this stuff looks very sexual here on her page. Let me go ahead and drop the link to, let me see, her channel, so you guys can, if EAE is still in the building.
Oh, EAE would just be going crazy.
or Universal Jones, you guys can peruse at your leisure. We know you guys are always on top of finding the best of the best things that we be wanting to see here and there. Okay, it says Milo Moir, Super Artista Nude. Yeah, we don't want to get into all that. Nonetheless, folks.
Fascinating.
She's doing this because she wants to stop women from getting raped. Crack, honestly, I know you might not want to. And I know we need to end the show. Okay, again, guys, I already said it earlier. I am going to cut me and Crack. I'm going to cut us out of John and Brave's segment. And I'm going to upload me and Crack for another video. So you guys don't have to worry about listening to us. Oh, here she goes. Milo I can't. Strolls naked
Yeah.
through German museum. Like,
Mhm.
but
Is this the one where she does her egg drop? She just drops eggs out of her pussy. There's another one where she does that. Yeah.
What?
Oh, this is something new for me. What the hell's going on here? Oh
like
shoot!
she has a baby in her hands, and she's walking around nude.
Holy crap!
Is that her baby? She needs to eat. She needs to eat some chicken. She needs to come to my house. Let me feed you,
Oh
Milo.
my god!
Milo. I need to give you something to eat.
This is too much.
You know, you're in Germany. You know, girl, you can buy some bread off the street. You got them cobblestones. You can go get you some bread. Go get you some baguettes. You can go get you some doner. Go get some doner teller. Go get you some. Eat something.
Where's Duwale?
Nude. Oh, here.
Duwale's responsible.
Oh, okay. So looks like I found her page. She doesn't have much. Okay, so I'm gonna post this in the chat. Okay, so guys, this is Milo, M-O-I-R-E, YouTube. So you guys can peruse at your leisure. Let's
Yeah,
see
she has
here.
nice
Oh,
boobs. Yeah, that's true, Ignat. Yeah, I know that.
but she did a TED. Oh my god.
Yeah, she did a TED Talk.
Naked,
Apparently, I didn't know that.
straddling a canvas. You see, you know what, Crack. You know what pisses me off whenever I see stuff like this? Like, this is a woman, and it looks like in this picture right here that she's like suckling her teat for milk type shit. Like, we got a strike, and we had to be off YouTube for a
Yeah,
week.
for real. That's what I say. Yeah.
Here, butt ass naked on a ring or something.
Yeah, right.
I'm
Right.
pretty sure that this position here in the corner would be something admirable to the men. However, and even just looking at this picture right here, this thumbnail, a dude's hand is reaching to her snatch. But we got put on strike, and we had to be offline for a week, and they do this. I do want to hear a little bit of her TED Talk, though. I wonder if it's in English. Let's see.
In the most beautiful form of sharing an important
She's
message.
wearing the box.
Today I'm wearing a mirror box. Like
Yeah.
any other human, I am naked underneath my outfit. Now, imagine everyone in here without their clothes on, naked.
Oh.
Don't be shy, look around. Close your eyes. Keep your eyes closed. Can you see it? We are
Yes, Ignat,
the
yes.
first nudism TED Talk in history. Open your eyes. Welcome to a journey I'm going to take you on over the next 18 minutes. Let's begin this journey on a random Monday, the day none of us really like. We operate like human bots, repeating automated processes, the best version of ourselves, functioning as if programmed to function one step at a time, focusing on a process, disregarding the environment. 6 a.m. A cold winter morning, no sun to light the day. Destination, office. You have your usual seat in your usual train and follow your usual procedure. Hop on, check your ticket, sit down, a few steps later, leave the train. Cognitive psychologists call this a script. You find yourself in a repetitive, stereotypical of actions without any consciousness on what you actually.
Well, Crack, now that you hear her voice, does that make her more attractive? Because she has
No. She should shut the fuck up. Yeah, that would be more attractive. And yeah, I mean, see, this is why Hitler was right, and that's why you should read the Mein Kampf if HP was here.
Y'all, every single time, Mein Kampf is my favorite book. And
No, okay.
I was talking to HB, you know, at one point, and I was like, "Have you ever read Mein Kampf before?" I'm like, you should read it. You should read it. Change your life. And I always reference Mein Kampf for everything. I mean, there's not anything like in my current life or life in America, politically, non-politically, that Mein Kampf doesn't cover. It's great, guys. This is not encouraging Hitler, okay? Or his Nazi regime and all of his horrible things that he did, but it's just understanding why he did, but how he did, and the mindset behind it. I think it's incredible crack. I really do. I wish that Pablo Escobar had a chance to write his story, or had someone to do a autobibliography of him, because that's my second.
I mean, honestly, I haven't read it, but I could imagine what like is going on, because like Germans are pretty weird, and the only interactions I had with them are few and few between, but far between. But it's just like kind of like friends that had co-workers who were German, from Bear Company, or co-workers that were German. And yeah, from like what I could tell, like from personality wise, I could see why that happened.
I'm telling you, if you ever get the book, when you get into the first chapter, you're done. First page, first chapter, that's it. That's all you need. You're just you're not going to want to stop reading. I'm telling you, because it's just, I mean, especially if you have like any kind of political interest, or you like economical, just anything. Like it just covers everything. And I actually got my copy from Germany. I was
yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was talking earlier whenever you stepped away, or maybe you were, I can't recall, but my brother, he is active duty Army right now, and he was stationed in Germany for many years. My sister-in-law, German.
Yeah.
Niece and nephew born in Germany. They speak German, you know. But while there, you know, just hanging out with her friends and family and spending time, like I had a job out there. I was working over the summer, speaking German, all of that. And one of my friends, a person I befriended, they gave me Mein Kampf.
Have you watched this movie? Have you watched this movie? This comedy, like Guess Who's Back or something? It's a German movie. It's like it's like if Hitler came back, like how would people react? So they had this actor like pretend to be Hitler walking around.
German movie, Guess Who's Back?
Yeah, Guess Who's Back?
Look Who's Back.
Yeah, Look Who's Back. Yeah, Look Who's Back.
This right here.
Let's see. Yeah. Watch that.
Look, and I have Apple TV.
Yeah, get it. Go watch it. Go watch it this weekend for HB's birthday. Yeah. Dude, there's a funny scene. I can't spoil it for you now. You gotta watch it. There's this funny scene. Oh man. Oh, I can't spoil it. I can't even mention that scene. You'll laugh your ass off.
Let me go ahead and put that in the archive so I can watch that.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thanks. A satirical black comedy film. All right, yeah, I'm in it. I'm all the way there. Yep, it's gonna happen, folks. For those of you that might be interested, you go ahead. I have it on the screen. Go ahead and take a listen for yourself.
Yeah. And I think people should study.
Fish in the building.
Yeah, people should study Germans and Japanese. I think they're very interesting people. Let's put it that way. Very interesting.
Since I have you here, I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I hope that I am. I hope that I can find it like quick enough. I can't remember who pulled it up at one point, but they were doing somewhere in Asia. I don't know if it was Thailand or South Korea. I can't remember, but they have like a parody of the black neighborhood and black experience that they were
Really?
stepping into. Yeah, and it's like a big old thing. But like black people, they were there too, and I was like, gosh, I didn't realize that many black folks were over there in South Korea. I think it was South Korea. But I saw something online the other day. I really hope that I can find this. It's gonna piss me off. You know what? I think I know where I can find it quicker because I sent it to folks. And hopefully I'm good to play it. I mean, it's from Instagram, so it should be. Yep, no, let me find it this way.
Hey, you know, Chris, yeah, Donald is German, so, you know. Donald Trump.
Links. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's get into that. See what you think. I don't know what type of music you listen to, but
Okay. Let's see.
okay, let's check it out. I was like, oh, this is interesting. This is an Asian parent's worst nightmare.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Blue honey's red envelopes. She put her hands on my egg roll. Green bottles, yeah, been on go. Put my stick in the box like it's bento. 她跟我说她有男朋友，但是 she love the way I get her wet though. 수영해, 오빠는 유명해. You should come out to the next show. Whipping katanas like Kill Bill. Cut you up while they watch like hibachi. True said this shit going viral and private. Too fly to crash out, kamikaze. Asian girl doing Molly. High as my GPA, cool melodic. Her man play. Top of the shirt, and she get too drunk and act like she ain't heard me. I'm a fucking that bitch, and no, she thought my dick would be little. I told her, bitch, look again. Never sober, he's a hooded toy. No league on show, I motivate. Pour the Casamigos, Hennessy, and I be sipping soju by the case.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Not bad. I like that.
Taiwanese, Chinese.
Oh man.
Yeah. And they're
Oh,
incorporating.
Trope's watching that Robert Sepper. Oh no. Oh, actually, hey Portia, do you know that HB's reading that Robert Sepper's book? You know Robert Sepper?
No.
Ask HB about him.
Let me.
Yeah, put that at Robert Sepper.
So I can ask them.
Yeah. Put that in your notes. Trope's misspelled his name though, but here we are.
So, they call it Chinglish, Konglish, English. So here's another one. Rapping in trilingual is crazy.
They saying Asians all look alike, but I can say the same shit about you. Talking about Asians can't drive, probably the reason I'm swerving a coupe.
Okay. We have information on the panel. We're having an interview with an Asian. My favorite Asian of all Asians. We have Crack here. Crack. Okay. So the video started with saying Asians all look alike. Is that true?
Yeah, they kind of do. I went to China, and from the back, they had the same phenotype. I would be like, oh, I bet you that dude in the back would look like exactly like this dude that I know right here. And he turns around, yep, looks like that. So, because, I mean, the problem is Asia has so many people. Like, if you have billions of people, they're going to have common traits. So even from the back of their head, I would know. And that's why in China, the AI can still determine a person's whole face even with the wearer mask. And I bet you the reason the AI could do that is because just like me, even from the back of the head, I can't even see the front. I'm like, just because of the shape of the head, the way their hair is, I know exactly what the front of the head would look like. Yep, their face would look like that. See what I mean? Because it's just DNA. It's just DNA. As long as like you have like similar enough DNA and you just replicate it billions of times, I bet you it'll repeat. It'll repeat over. And I've seen doppelgangers of people. Like, even my white friend, I've seen doppelgangers on TV. I'm like, dude, did you roundhouse kick that homeless dude on TV? No. And I go, dude, that's you. That's you. I showed him the video. It looked exactly like him.
Yeah.
I swear, in the whole world, there are doppelgangers. And if you have billions of fucking ching-chongs, guess what? There's probably more doppelgangers. Right? No, really, seriously, right? Like, if you have billions of them, of course you're gonna run into someone that looks almost exactly, or so. Yeah, so you'll find similar ones. Yeah, come on. But I'm unique. Get Crack is unique. Don't worry, you'll never find a doppelganger of me.
No doppelgangers of Get Cracked, folks.
No.
He is a one of a kind.
One of a kind, original. Original.
So what I will say is that, okay, like here in Texas, we have probably the largest group of Asians that we have here are Vietnamese.
Right. Yep.
We have, after the Vietnamese, I would say Laos. The Laos.
Laos.
Who's next? Oh, South Koreans and Chinese. I would say they're hand in hand. So for me, I know it's always a sentiment. Oh gosh, all Asians look alike. Blah blah blah. Whatever. But oh yeah, and then excuse me too, Japanese. But what I will say in my experience is that like I can tell the difference between a Vietnamese, a Japanese,
Yeah,
Chinese,
you can.
Laos.
Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, you can. Once you get used to the little subtle differences, you're like, oh yeah. Especially like Korean, Japanese versus like so and even Northern Chinese and Southern. And I read an article on here about like how they did a study where like Northern Chinese did wheat farming versus like rice farming in Southern China, and then you could tell there was like differences in psychology and all that. Because I read that because it was just after John was kind of going over this dude on American Renaissance. Yeah, it was like that. So yeah, there's something to it. But I went to a Vietnamese restaurant one time, and I'm just eating my food, the goddamn pho. I don't care, but it was like paid my bill, and they were like, they look at my credit card. Wait a minute, hold on. Hey, you don't look Vietnamese. And then it's like, oh, that's a good thing. So I don't know if I felt like insulted or complimented at that point. I'm like, wait a minute, it's a good thing I don't look. I was like, what? Like, and you could go back to Ava's stream or whatever, and she's like, oh man, Get Cracked doesn't look like a normal like or like I don't know, whatever. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty unique.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
No, like
And I've been accused of being mixed. It's like, you're half white or part white or something, aren't you?
Oh,
I'm like, no. I don't think.
Small player. I'm mixed.
Like, huh? Maybe I got switched in the hospital. I don't know. Whatever.
I'll tell you, here in Texas, the largest Republican voting body.
Yeah, they're Vietnamese, aren't they? Yeah.
Are on a minority basis is the Vietnamese.
No, they hate communists. No, my parents swear to death. Like, yeah, they don't even want to go back to Vietnam. They're like, fuck them.
Not at all.
It's just it's just like, fuck the commies, fuck them, this and that. It's like they hate them so much. Like, if they came back, they probably just try to kill someone or something. I don't know. It's just like, seriously, yeah, they don't miss it at all. It's just like, yeah, it's not the same anymore. Fuck that shit.
And
it's like they're dead serious. And I think, the Southern Vietnamese were killing commies, like left and right. Like that famous picture of that policeman ready to shoot that dude. It's like, that's how you get rid of communists. You gotta shoot them. Like, they don't care.
I tell you what, like here in Texas, like whenever we have anything going on, the Asian coalition of Republicans and conservatives here in Texas, they are headed by the Vietnamese, and anytime anything is going on, they come out in ways like no other group. I mean, they come out more than the white folks do, And the Vietnamese, like,
Yeah.
they'll wrap their cars, and you know, like how you can go and get like a nice professional wrap. No, the Viets, you know what the hell they're gonna do? They're gonna go to damn Office Max or shit. They might print it
Oh
off of their
boy.
own at their own store, and you know
Yeah.
they'll take duct tape and shit, and they'll tape it to their cars, and they'll, you know, like for me, like on my car, like I have mounts on my car for my flags to hang them. No, they'll tape the shit on their car, and they'll just be driving all around. They'll have, they even have their own, they have multiple news stations here in Texas.
Yeah,
where
yeah, they
all
do.
do
I've
is
heard
talk
of them.
politics and everything. And
Yeah.
so like, I mean, I've slowed down on it, but typically every month, between the different groups, you know, per county, you know, per whatever, I would go and speak like 3 times a month at the Viet meetings. But it's so many of them, and they just come together, and it's just all, how can we make it more conservative? How can we pull in more Republican voters? And they block walk, phone bank their meetings.
Yeah.
They go to different places, and of course they even have their own media. Like they're even like showing news from like Vietnam.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen
You know
it.
what I'm
I've
saying?
seen
To
it.
tell
Yeah,
people
yeah,
here, like, don't ever go back to that. Like, you don't want that. You don't want to live like, I mean, they are so dedicated to the American dream. And, you know, like some people, like for women, whenever you walk into the nail shops, you don't know where they are. Everybody just says Chinese, Chinese, Chinese. I do my own nails and toes, but there is a very, very specific Vietnamese nail salon that I go to. I've been going to it since I was, gosh, when I was in high school and I was allowed to go. They shut the nail salon down, and they come and work with me. They come and work the polls for me at the elections. Like, they're so dedicated.
No,
And
yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
But I say that just due to my experience, but also due to the fact that they don't look like the Chinese. They don't look like the Koreans.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
They don't look like a Laos. You know, one of my best friends, she's Laos. Oh, Lucy, my lovely Lucy. Yeah, they don't look the same. But you know, I mean, I get it. And for those of you that just got here or left or whatever, there's these rappers here. So we were talking about, do they all look alike? But then let's listen to it again for the second question that I wanted to ask Crack.
They saying Asians all look alike, but I can say the same shit about you. Talking about Asians can't drive, probably the reason I'm swerving the coupe.
Asians can't drive.
No, that's true. No, they can't drive. And I've discussed this before on one of those late night streams. I was like, HB was here. I think it was just HB, and I'm in the mind where, the reason they can't. Well, okay, it's not because like they're reckless or anything. It's just because they somehow don't have this spatial awareness where, like, okay, I think the trend with Asians is they try to overthink things. So it's kind of like it's not intuitive. That's my guess. Like with me, when I just drive, it's just like intuitive. I'm just kind of like, I'm already assuming certain things. It's like, okay, there's a car there or there's not a car there. It's a moving car or not a moving car. And I'll just do whatever I do. But Asians, they'll try to overthink. And that's the problem with them, right? They try to like absorb too many details when they're driving. And that's where they fuck up in certain cases. Yeah. So it's kind of like, yeah, oh shit, there, oh, it's my exit, turn now type shit, where you don't plan ahead or you don't have that intuition of like where the cars are when you're driving. It's like, yeah, that's the problem. That's what I think. I'm just assuming, but I don't have any proof, but that's how I feel. Yeah. Compared to blacks, where blacks are like driving reckless, but somehow they get off and don't crash into anyone, kind of thing. Yeah, it's like that. It's kind of because like I feel like there is a certain sense where they're more intuitive, and the Asians are not. They have to rely on like, I must take all sensory data and like figure out what I do next. You know, it's too much detail. Too much detail.
Well, I feel like my experience with Asian drivers is they just drive slow.
Oh, they drive slow, and I think that's why, because they try to absorb everything, and they just want to be overly cautious, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They drive
I think
so
that's a part of it.
slow.
Yeah.
They'll be in the fast lane just driving. Like
Right. Yeah.
Texas has the highest speed limit in the nation. So in Texas, shout out to Texas, 85 miles an hour. Okay, that's what you got. You can go 85, and then an officer can't clock you at 10 miles over the set speed limit. So you
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
So essentially, you can drive 95 miles per hour, right? And an officer, he'll probably clock you at 100, 105 if the clock is there. If the cop is there.
Yeah.
They'll be in the fast lane just perusing it, you know.
Yeah.
And it's like everybody else, like we zooming.
Yeah.
But to me, Hispanics and Africans, Caribbean, hell no. See, because Asians, they just be driving slow, and you know, it's like let me get you out the way, but you know what? Let me just go ahead and pass you, and I'm fine. Mexicans, oh hell no. Africans, absolutely not. No.
Yeah. No, I think that's why I don't drive internationally. Like, I don't care. I don't want to, because it doesn't matter. I know how to drive. I don't know your driving culture, right? So, like, if you're in Taiwan, or you're like India or wherever, I'm just like, I don't know how all y'all drive. So I don't want to do it, because it's like, I think when you have to drive in different countries, you got to know how people drive. So you understand, oh, this motherfucker will break this rule this way. You know what I mean? It's like you're trying to figure out how other people do their thing. It's like some people obey this law, some people don't. Some people, like, if you go to Vietnam, it's like, fuck that shit. Like, they don't care, right? Or like the Arab countries. I've been in the Arab countries, bro. People are just like, they don't care about lines. They just go and take up the whole 2 lanes. There's 2 lanes. They go in the middle of the line and take up, like, what the hell are you doing? Why you do that? Like, if I drove myself, I wouldn't know that you could do that. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. So I'm like, fuck that shit. That's why I don't want to do it. Because, yeah, you don't understand how other people decide to break rules or not. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. So, anyway. Yeah, you got to get used to it. Yeah.
I'll pull this video up really quick. So, like I was telling you guys, spending a lot of time in Europe, a lot of time in Germany, Austria, Italy, France, Spain, all of the fixins. They have what we do not in America.
Oh, roundabouts are Americans cannot figure out roundabouts.
Americans can't to save their lives. However, Americans, we do have lanes. Okay, we have lanes. We have arrows. You can even go to Mexico. There's a lot of different places that you can go across the country where, okay, they don't have any of the things as far as traffic signs, lanes, all sort of things. So, like, I'll say Paris, for example. Like,
actually, have you been in Mexico? I haven't. Yeah. Like, I haven't been. Like, actually, and I've heard that people, depending on which road you drive, they'll try to shake you down or some shit.
Oh yeah, that's a huge thing in Mexico. They'll always try to shake you down. So, like, if you go on a cruise, or because at the border,
I've been to South America. I've never been to Mexico. Yeah, so
let me show some of this really quick so we can get into the Mexico border. So that's a really good one to segue into. So here you have, this is a roundabout, right? In France, you don't see any lines on the street. They're just driving. And not only are they just driving and shit, they're like stopped, right? But you see some lines over here to the right. You see whatever little dots those are. But you can also see from here, there's no stoplights. They ain't got none of that shit.
Right.
They're just all moving. They're just moving, okay? And this is really tame. I probably need to find one like that shows like what it really looks like in France, like every day, like your regular day in France driving. It is asinine. It is terrible. And you know, out there in Europe, they have the Autobahn.
Right. Well, that's
I
in
don't know if you
Germany,
guys
though. That's in
have
Germany,
ever been on the
yeah.
Autobahn. The Autobahn doesn't have a fucking speed limit.
Nope,
It doesn't.
they don't.
There's no speed limit. And you know, out there, they have all of the fast cars, okay? They have them all. And so my brother, here he is trying to, Portia, you need to go ahead and drive, this, that, and the third. And funny enough, this particular day, we were actually on our way to Portia. And that was the first time in my life where I learned that Porsche is not Porsche, it's Portia.
It's Portia. That's right.
It's Portia.
That's your name.
Yep, that's my name. And that's
That's your
exactly
name.
how they pronounce it in Germany. And so
That's correct. It's like Adidas. Adidas is not pronounced Adidas. Here it's Adidas.
Adidas.
That's German. Adidas, motherfuckers.
Adidas. Yes. And so we went to, and my brother had it like reserved for us to have our own, you know, little personal tour. And so whenever we get there, Crack,
Nice.
they introduce themselves, and I'm like, "Oh, my name is Portia." And our tour guide, he was just so taken aback. He was like, you know, German. I can't do a German accent. I'm not going to even try. You know, Germans. They
Yeah. Good.
They
It's
sound,
good.
they sound like whatever. A German, they could be happy. They could be happy as shit. They could be like had a great day. They feel good, but whenever they start talking, they just sound like they're fucking angry. It's just like,
Yeah.
oh,
Right.
what's wrong with
Right. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but in his German tone, he was just like taken aback. He was like, I've never heard an American say the name of our beloved car the correct way. So then he gets all of the other workers. They come outside.
Did you get the free Porsche?
Yeah, I got to drive. I got to drive one. You know.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
I got to drive a few, and so the coworkers, they come outside and they're looking at my passport, and they're telling me, oh, like it's spelled. Your name is spelled the way that it actually sounds the way you're supposed to.
Right.
Right. And so like they're singing all of my beautiful Porsche praises, and I was like, I didn't even know it was Porsche.
Oh man, you got reparations.
I felt good that day. I was like, all right, guys, calm down. But going on the Autobahn,
That's
like,
good.
Crack, I was mortified. I had to pull over, and not to say, for those of you that are in Europe, for those of you that have ever been on the Autobahn, y'all know that tiny little piece that they don't have a shoulder, they don't have a median, but it's just a little
Right.
teeny
They don't have a
piece
shoulder. Right.
where you can pull over. I told my brother, I said, I can't do this. We're in his car, but every single car that's zooming past us, it's a Ferrari,
Right.
it's a Porsche,
Yep.
it's a Lambo. Like in there, I'm talking at full max speed. Like it's like something you've never seen before. If you've never been on the Autobahn, you can't describe that.
Yeah, and the problem is like the reason we can't have an Autobahn here is like Germans engineer their roads so well. You know what I mean? Like and they make sure the roads are really well maintained, right? Like you can't drive like that if there was a pothole randomly somewhere, right? Like that can't be possible.
200 miles per hour.
Yeah. So I mean, if there was a pothole there and that guy like ran over that, he'd probably flip or something. It's just like, dude, their roads are so well immaculate, and the way they design it, and the way you look at the exits and entrances, it's just like they make sure it's designed well. It's just like, no, you can't do that in America. It's like people are just
Okay,
so
for
fucked up.
those of you that aren't looking at the screen, I want you guys to look at the screen right now. So you see here in this area where my mouse is, this is your piece of shoulder.
Right.
And so here I am pulling over to this piece of shoulder, Because I'm telling my brother, who's been living here for over 5 years, I'm like, brother, I can't do this. Because I was so scared. And like, I have my 2 biggest fears of dying in a car crash or drowning. And so like, I'm kind of hyperventilating. I'm going crazy. And I'm like, my pedal to the metal. But my pedal to the metal ain't shit on what y'all are about to see. So for those of you that have the opportunity to look, I want you guys to look at this, because you'll see the cars that you're about to see. That's what damn near every other car looks like in Germany. All of the cars look like this. There's one. Okay. And you're about to see some more. You're about to see some more. Just wait for it. Wait for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just zooming past your 5. Zooming past your ass. You'll see so many cars that look like that, and it's just like boom, you know, and they just gone. And the thing is that it's because look, here's another one, because it's more. There's another one, because there's another one. There's another one. There's another one, because there's so many of them. Whenever they drive past your car, because they are flying, guys. They are flying. It's almost like the speed of light type shit. They're flying past you so aggressively that you can feel it in your own car while you're driving. Like, you feel like the wind or something, whatever it is. It's like they're going past you so fast. You already know your car don't go as fast as theirs does, but look at them. They just zooming by you. All of the cars on the Autobahn look like the cars that you guys are seeing now. And not only that, these cars that you're seeing on the Autobahn right now, these are the cars that are also their taxis. Yeah. They're Ubers, they're ride shares. Their Ubers and ride shares look like this. I don't know if you guys have ever been to Dubai. Get a taxi in Dubai and tell me if that's a damn taxi.
Yeah, the police are in those cars too.
Shit. Tell me if that's a taxi. Take your ass to Dubai. You take your ass to Europe. You call a taxi. They finna pull up in a damn Mercedes Benz, a BMW, a Ferrari. Like, those are their normal cars. That's what they drive over there. And if you ever want a fancy car like that, what I would encourage you to do is go over there, buy yourself a car, and have them ship it by boat.
Oh yeah, That's a trick. Yeah, that's a trick. That's right.
It'll be a whole lot cheaper. So if you want one of these badass, super fly, super fast cars for all you guys out there,
that's why they come over here. They got the European plate still there, and they have to change it over. Yep.
They have their European plates. Go to Europe, get you your car. Make sure your car gets on that ferry, the ferry that takes it to the port boat that comes over to America. Super cheap, $600 to get your. I mean, well, this was back in the day. I don't know what it is now.
Yeah.
$600 to get your pass from the ferry to the port boat to bring it to America, and your money. Yeah, that's crazy. Americans wouldn't treat the Autobahn right. They would abuse it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I keep seeing potholes and everything all the time. Like, yeah, it's just not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. Yeah.
You know, these people driving like 300, like they're maxing it out. They're maxing it out. They're going as fast as they can go. And me, I was driving. I mean, I was doing like maybe like 100, but I didn't feel comfortable going over that. I was like, oh.
Really? I mean, I've gone over 100 on our shit. I wasn't even driving no fast car. I was just driving some fucking RAV4 and shit. And it's just like, yeah, once you get over a certain area, you feel like, oh shit, these roads are just so trash. And I got new tires.
Expensive to shit. Well, Virgo, I don't know how expensive it is now, but whenever I was there, I bought a car. I bought a foreign car in Europe whenever I was there. And I had my car shipped. It was just $600 for me.
Yeah, probably post-COVID. Post-COVID probably screwed up everything. I don't think it's
and this was
past
totally
COVID recovered. Yeah.
Yeah, this was totally pre-COVID, but like I shipped my car, and I still have I still have that car. And then my brother, he shipped his car as well, and my parents got a car shipped. I mean, shit. When my brother was stationed in Germany, we was buying cars and shipping to America like it was nobody's business. And then due to our nature here in Texas, getting our tags and registrations, we could keep the foreign plates. We just need to get our tags. So we did that. Of course, by now, I mean, because it's been so many years, we have Texas plates. But nonetheless, it was $600.
Nice.
That was it.
That's nice.
They, you buy your car from the dealer, $600. They get it on the ferry, get it to the main boat that's shipping out to America, and $600. They drop it off at the port. They get it off the boat, and you're there to pick it up. You're good. $600. But I don't know what it is right now.
Yeah, Texas is very nice.
Hey y'all. Yeah, when I was in Germany in '89, it was like 2 marks 65 to the dollar. And E3s were driving around in like 6 and 7 series BMWs.
That was the first time I went to Germany. I was taken aback because, y'all know I'm a negress. I'm a Negro. You see, like in the rap videos, they're always showing all these fancy cars and stuff like making it this, that, and the third. Then here I go. I'm in college. My brother's stationed in Germany. My sister, she was still, in high school or whatever. And next thing you know, mom and dad are calling, talking about, hey, y'all got flights. Y'all are about to go to Germany. Y'all going to Europe for the summer. Have fun. We get there. My brother, he was at work, so he had called like a car service to take us to, in K-Town, Kaiserslautern, to the base. And we were in this beautiful Mercedes coupe, top down, whatever, but it was a taxi. And as we got off our luggage, got through customs, and all of the taxis were like these beautiful BMWs, Ferraris, Mercedes. It was like so many different cars. And I was like, these are the taxis? Because like here in America, it's like, oh, it's different. But over there, that's just normal. It's normal for them. But in America, it's like, oh, it's luxury. The lap's luxury. And then, like as we're driving, of course, we had to hit the Autobahn to get there. Just seeing all of these beautiful cars. I was like, this is crazy. But in America, it's not like that. So I'm saying, like, if you want one of them, I don't even care. Even right now in 2025, if that's the type of car that you want, go get it from Europe. Don't buy it over here. I wouldn't.
Yeah, because over there, like a BMW 318 is like a Ford Escort was here. It's literally their bottom of the line starter cars.
Perfect analogy. Yes, perfect. Yes. That like the cars that you see the celebrities and I'm black, so I focus on the blacks. The cars that they're flashing in their music videos, trying to flex this and that. Like whenever we have these immigrants coming over here, and sometimes people they wonder why they don't, get into all of that. Is because that's what they're from. That's what they're used to. Like these cars are nothing to them. This is their everyday car.
Yeah,
and
it's just a family car.
Yeah, it's a taxi. It's a taxi.
Yeah.
Have you seen a Ferrari taxi before? It's nothing. It's just crazy. But I do love being there. I fell in love with Germany so much. Ridiculous. Because whenever I went the first time, I already fell in love the first time. And so I knew for like Christmas break, spring break, summer break, I was going to be back. So here I am applying for jobs, getting a job, but they also have classes, German classes that you have to take as an American being sponsored by way of your visa through the United States military. So that was me through my brother. You had German classes that you had to take in order for me to work. Now, please don't ask me to speak German. It is January 31st, 2025. It's been very many years. Like if you're not in it and you're not speaking it often, you forget. And then me, I am Texan, so my German sounds like Texas. But taking my classes. What'd you say?
Wo ist the Bahnhof?
Lois the Bonha. Yeah, you're German. You sound like you got your American accent with you too.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. That's first start. The first start program.
Hallo, wie geht's?
Yeah.
Ja, ich liebe dich.
Yeah. Ein Bier bitte.
Me, I'm over here trying to shit. I'm over here speaking German.
Ich bin Nika. There we go.
Yes, and here I am as a Texan working in I can't think. Here I am on forgetting the name how I did with Malibu. Is it Urban CrossFitters? I was working at this clothing store in town. It was like the only clothing store. It was like Urban Outfitters, and then like all the markets all around, talking to people, working cash register, stuff like that. But I wanted to move to Germany and like live there for like 5 years straight up because I loved it that much. And I didn't want to come back to America. So I got so mad whenever the summer was coming to a close and I had to come back because I really loved it out there. I just thought it was so great. But you know,
Did you ever go to Rotenburg?
Oh yeah.
I love Rotenburg. That's my favorite city in Germany.
Absolutely. There is not a stone unturned in Germany. Like you learn so many things. Like whenever you buy a house in Germany, it's a shell. It's a shell. And so we have IKEA. We have IKEA everywhere here in Texas. And a lot of you folks, maybe some of you know, maybe some of you don't. IKEA, here you go. You're wondering like, gosh, why do they sell all this stuff? Well, shit, in Germany, when you buy a house, even an apartment, it's a shell. There's no walls. You have to buy those. There's no kitchen. You have to buy them. There's no restroom. There's no none of that. None of it. You have to buy all of it. It's like a puzzle, and you're putting it together. You have to go and buy those things. And that's why IKEA is the way that it is, and that's how they buy and build homes. They got a shell and they got to fill it up. Fill it up. It's crazy. Now, of course, they don't have what we have here. You know, we have our central heat, air. Whenever it's cold in Germany, the best that you're going to get is from those, their heaters, the stones. Air conditioning, don't count on it. But what do you need? It's Germany. It's beautiful. It's Europe. It's beautiful. But I wanted to live there for so long. Like, I just wanted to take off time on life just to be there because I loved it so much. And I'm a huge fan of recycling. For those of you that have been in Europe before, Europe don't play about that recycling shit. They'll come and knock on your door. Okay? You'll go and buy your bottles of water. You'll go and get your milk if Duale was here. And once you are finished with those bottles, you got to take them back and return them. You got to take them back. Take them back. They clean them and do all of that. So that recycling thing, they have that down packed in their food. It's pure. It's nothing like American food with all those preservatives and stuff. You go to your local restaurant, you want some chicken, you want some lamb, you want some goat, you want some beef. Nope, they're going to go outside and take care of it, and then they're going to cook it up for you. It's a wonderful experience. I encourage you guys all to get out there and travel. How long were you in Europe for, Mel?
I first spent the summer over there in like 81 because my aunt and uncle were stationed over there. And then I went back and got stationed there myself in 89. I was there for 2.5 years.
How was it?
Oh, I loved it. I loved it.
Yeah.
Especially, you know, being a 19-year-old private with almost a 3-to-1 exchange rate for money.
Mm-hmm.
We was living the high life back then, back before the euro.
Living it up. That's... out of all of the places that I've ever been, and it might sound crazy. I hope it doesn't sound racist. Does it sound racist? I hope it doesn't. Out of all the places that I've been, we go, my family and I, we go to our land, our property in Kenya. We go to Africa every year. We travel, like here in a few months, we'll be out. Like, so every summer we always go somewhere. But my favorite place to go, no matter what, is always Europe. I can't shake
I've never been in big cities where I could feel so relaxed. as you do in like Munich, Nuremberg, Berlin.
It is quite literally the best. And Sundays, you know, here in America, Sunday, you know, some people, they get up and go to church, they get up and go to work. Shit. Not in Germany. Sundays, you can even in France, Sundays, no. They are relaxing. They're sitting outside. Everybody's walking. They're smoking their cigarettes, you know, whatever, baguettes, their pizza, whatever. Like, it's just a day of relaxation. They're not doing anything at all.
Yeah.
And they'll tell, and they, in their culture, they'll teach you why they are against the American way of labor. And they'll teach you the importance of self-care and also prioritizing self as well as family. And just not going to work, you know, just living and enjoying the time, the moment that you're in. Oh my gosh, and I just loved that. I loved it. It was just beautiful.
Doing the Volks marches. And did you do those, Portia?
No, I didn't have. I would say, and maybe this is not a good comparison. I was in Germany whenever they won the World Cup. So that's going to be my Vulcan march. Listen.
No, Volks marches. Where you go out, you drink beer, you walk like 6K, 10K.
Yeah. So the closest to that for me was the World Cup and Oktoberfest. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Oktoberfest in Munich is something that should be seen by everyone.
Everyone. And that's what I was saying earlier, and I think that was before you hopped in the chat. My brother and my sister and I, all of us were all born in October. I don't know what's wrong with my mom. I don't know how she did it. We're all October babies. And for years and years and years and years, up until COVID, we were in Germany for the whole month of October. Oktoberfest is insane. And I was saying earlier, Mayo, like we have Oktoberfest celebrations here in America, you know, different cities, however they do it. But it's like, no, you got to go to Germany. And people that like, I don't really like beer like that. Yeah, you don't like beer like that because you haven't had beer before. You've never had beer before. Go to
beer
Europe.
that doesn't have to be cold to taste good.
Shit, you get your one. Get yourself a good beer. Oktoberfest, it's all in the streets everywhere you can go, and it's not even like you're paying for it. They just want, like, you know, they'll have like their tips and stuff. You can get your tall glass, short glass. You have your beer. My favorite beer is German beer. You get one, and it's like, okay, I think I can. Maybe I can get a second one, but if you get a second one, you're gonna be done. Okay,
because the mugs are. Yeah, and most of the mugs during Oktoberfest are liter mugs.
They'll get you up out of there. Their proof in their beer is not like how it is here in America. I mean, it'll get you really where you want to be. It's sometimes messed up, but it's a great time. It's a great time. It's delicious. It is. But whenever they won the World Cup, oh my God,
that had to be a party. Yeah.
It was such a sight to see. Oh my gosh, it was just so much. Because look, I don't know nothing about no damn. They call it football. Their soccer. Oh, I just love it out there. I really do. Shout out to Germany. Although I never went to go and live. I'm too old now. But
have you been back since they brought all the immigrants in?
No, I haven't been back since. So the last time I was in Germany, it was in 2019. And we were scheduled to head back in March of 2020, which COVID prevented that. And then our next trip was out in May of 2020, and we were going to come back third week of August 2020. But we just never went, and I haven't been back since. But I can't wait to go back. I know we're good now.
I'm just wondering how much that's changed it.
I know, me too. My brother, he's stateside now, but he doesn't need to be there for us to go.
Yeah. No.
You know. But let's see. Abiola says they don't sell imported beer in US. They have a few German ports. Where I've seen here in Texas, at least, I've seen at least 2 brands, and I don't know, for some reason I feel like they cheat us, because it's good. Like, I love me like a good lager, like it's good, but it's just not the same. I feel like
No, because it's got the preservatives in it. They have to put preservatives in it to keep it fresh. Supposedly.
Yeah, like whatever they send over to America, it doesn't hit the same. It doesn't taste the same. You know, if you're just trying to get your German fix, it's like, okay, this is nice. It's okay, it's nice, but it's not the same. It's like you have to go over there and buy your beer, and of course, check it through customs whenever you're coming back, so you can have it at home. Oh, Germany. Oh, Germany.
Yeah, there was actually a beer delivery service on post that went to housing.
Yeah. K-Town. Even like they just, I don't know, it's a whole lot of fun. Let me see here really quick. Mail. I am sending you a message in the back. Because I know it's been a while since we talked about it last, but I still want us to do it.
Oh, the insane asylums thing?
Yeah, same. Yeah.
Yep, anytime.
Because I don't even know. It's been so long now. So many emails, and it's just like, oh my gosh. I want us to do that soon. Like, I'm thinking like as soon as like next week.
That's not a problem.
So I can reach out to you. We could talk about it, and then we'll have like our Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, our Rumble, all of that. Because I really want us to get into that. Because I've been thinking, like, with a lot of the stories that have been coming out, like even with this pilot, what they're saying right now is that Joe Ellis, the trans soldier who claims she's alive and was not flying the DC Black Hawk helicopter, that's what they're saying. You know, you have different.
Was it a tranny?
That what they're saying, it was a tranny, but the tranny that they're saying that it was, apparently they're saying that they're alive and they weren't flying that helicopter. I don't know.
These conspiracy theories with this are ludicrous.
What do you think?
That's a planned route, right? That route is on the FAA circular and the maps for that area. And it's a maximum altitude flying that route of 200 feet. They were simply above their maximum altitude for that route. I keep hearing, because the manifest names the person and what they were doing in the flight. One of them was listed as an instructor pilot, and that would be the W3. And the other one was listed as the pilot in charge, and that would be her. Now, I keep hearing the words experienced thrown around. 500 hours for a pilot, which was her flight.
So for those of you that aren't familiar, so in the tranny world, if you are born biologically a man and you want to switch over to a gender, they call you a trans woman.
I know
so
what
this
a
is a
tranny
trans
is.
woman.
Yes.
No, I know what you know, but just for the, for the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is like supposedly the person, but this is
Well,
allegedly.
Who named her though initially?
Scott, everybody.
And see, this is the thing. The female was a officer, not a chief warrant officer. She was a newly minted captain. So this is not her.
Yeah, and so like earlier today, they were reporting that it was this person, but then apparently this person, whoever Joe Ellis is, came out and said,
yeah, but
no.
I guarantee that I doubt that name came from an official source. I think somebody just found a tranny pilot that they tried to get some clout off of.
No, this was okay. Well, we're in the afternoon now, but like this was like earlier, like 6 a.m. or so, like 6 a.m. my time. It was like on CNN, ABC, MSNBC. But earlier, before you came up, whenever John was still here, all of the posts that they had, they were all gone. So it's like they deleted it. So I'm assuming that they were like, okay, this is the wrong person. So let's go ahead and get this person out of here.
Yeah, the only news source I see on this is the Times of India.
Yeah, Times of India.
Yeah, not the best source.
Yeah, but earlier though, it was all of them. Fox, it was everybody. But like that whatever they had posted earlier is gone now. Like we got to see it like live on this current stream, where I was scrolling through and you could see that picture of that person, the so-called Joe Ellis. And then whenever I pulled it back up again, all of the videos were deleted. I showed that here.
This is just, this bullshit release was just somebody trying to get some clout.
Yep. Let's see here. So we have an hour ago. Okay, so I guess we should probably check this one out and see 40 bodies pulled from the, is it the Potomac or is it the Potomac?
Potomac.
Yes. Okay, let's see here.
On that mid-air collision between an Army helicopter and an American Airlines.
Oh, sorry. What'd you say?
Oh, I'm looking at a story. It says, the crew had thousands of hours. The crew chief had more hours than both pilots combined.
The crew chief?
Yes, had more hours than both pilots combined. The male instructor pilot had more than 1,000 hours flight time, and the female pilot commanding the flight at the time had more than 500. That's nothing.
Wow.
And this is the narrative being put out.
I mean, I also saw earlier where they were saying that the air traffic controllers, they were like short-staffed.
Yes.
They had like horrible work hours, like no sleep.
Oh, they have that position is assigned to 30 controllers just for that airport. They only had 19 full time.
Yes, I think it was maybe yesterday or the day before yesterday. I was talking to HB about this, and I was telling him because I come from a hardcore, very strict military family. I wanted to join my brother and my dad. Most importantly, of course, my dad said no, but my dad really wanted me to become an air traffic controller. So like I went through all of this rigorous like pre-form training, you know, with his contacts and connects, this and that. And I got to learn, even though obviously I was like, I can't do this job. I don't want to do this job. You know what I mean? But through that training and that experience, I got to learn how it worked. And then even my dad dropping me off at the DFW airport, you know, to go sit in the tower and, you know, shadow and just watch, you know, just to be engaged. I'm like, HB, listen, this job is not a pay for play job. All right. This is a serious ass job. Like listen, the training that they do for air traffic control, it is insane. And so here I am thinking, and I guess I can say foolishly now, I'm not even thinking about DEI with air traffic controllers because that market is so competitive because it's not a lot of air traffic controllers. It's not a lot.
But it was made less competitive in 2014 by our favorite, Mr. Obama.
And see, and that's the thing. I did not know that. And the thing is, like, I'm not Mayo, I'm not thinking about that at all.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm being like a 100% like, this is vulnerable, honest with you guys. Because growing up, I always wanted to be a pilot. I used to want to be an astronaut, okay? And I set my astronaut dreams to the side, but I still wanted to be a pilot of some sort. And so here, you know, you have your parents. They want to foster your dreams. My mom's a doctor. I wanted to be an astronaut. I wanted to be a pilot. So there were different things that my dad, because he was active duty military, that he set up for me in my life. And then after going through, like, you know, shadowing, you know, it's not what you know, who you know, just being able to be in those positions. I was like, there's no way you could put me in the position of an air traffic controller. Like, to me, that responsibility is a burden that I just cannot, right? But through that, and me being really good at math and doing numbers and just learning, not just here in Texas, but across the United States of America, we could say now, let's just round it up, 350 million people. How many air traffic controllers do you think are employed here in America, ma'am?
Oh, it's just over 10,000.
Just over.
Yeah.
10,000.
Yeah.
So
we have a couple thousand less than we did back before Obama changed the hiring rate.
And so we have our beloved Get Crack up here. He's always talking to me about numbers because I am the math teacher. We have a little over 10,000 air traffic controllers in a country with 350 million people. A lot of you may not realize that percentage and what that looks like. 350 million people, let's just say 11,000 air traffic controllers. Yeah. It's not
way
a
less
lot
than
of them.
0.1% of 1%.
It is not that job. That ain't a job that everybody gets. You don't wake up and decide, hey, I'm going to apply, which I applied. I got accepted into the program, but I had to back out. I can't do this shit. I can't do it. Like, you know, it's some things that you know that you can, and it's some things that you know that you can't. I can't do this job, and I don't want to. I don't want it because I know that here, right here in this place, right now in this tower, it is 13 people at DFW right now. There's only 13 air traffic controllers at DFW right now. That's it.
Well, that's not.
We're talking about a 24-hour job.
That was Reagan
Switching
National
shifts.
too. DFW is in worse condition.
Right, and this was like, gosh, mind y'all, like we're in 2020, but this was years ago. But it's just like, how are you guys doing this? And then trying to understand it. Okay, so you have your 12 on, 12 off, whatever. People sleeping, being awake, being alert. But like, y'all are their eyes and ears. And we're talking like a heavy hub, an airport like DFW, is planes going out all damn day. And it's not just one. We're talking thousands of flights going out at the same time. It's such a demanding job. It doesn't mean that whoever finds themselves in that position that they can't do it, but it is demanding. You don't want to incorporate a DEI policy in air traffic control. And so whenever me and HB were talking about it, and he was showing me different things and explaining to me different things, and I was like, oh, okay, I see. But it didn't click for me until he made it click for me. But it's just like, in my mind, Mayo, I'm not thinking that they would do this DEI thing in an air traffic control position. That just sounds crazy.
Well, did you see how it was done also? Do you know the history behind it?
No, tell me.
Okay. Back before 2014, you were put on the preferred hire list if you graduated from a college with a FAA approved ATC course, right? Well, they replaced that requirement with a biographical survey that I actually have a copy of.
Okay,
You can
so
do
you
it
said
yourself
the
online.
ATC course was replaced with what?
With a biographical survey.
Okay.
With questions like, what were your grades in high school in certain areas? What was your worst subject? And it's I think it was 114 questions, right? But only some of them were actually scored. Carried a numerical value. Playing sports in high school was awarded more points than actually being a graduate of a certified FAA approved ATC course at a college. So you had to reach so many points on this biographical test and if you didn't, guess what? You couldn't reapply either. It was just done. You would never work as an air traffic controller. Right now, there's a lawsuit. It's going to wind up in front of the Supreme Court because they denied 6,000 graduates of this course jobs.
White people?
Yes, every one of them. And there's also another scandal. After they did this, there's an association within the FAA.
That's sick.
There's an association within the FAA, right? And it's the black employees of the FAA's own, private association. The head of that was caught. He had taken pictures of the test, sent them out to student applicants that had joined this association as associate members, who this association only took black students. This was specifically for persons of color FAA employees. And he literally told them what answers to give on which questions to get the highest score, to make sure they qualified. He also told them on their emails to change their email addresses to their names, because on the board that picks all the candidates, that association always had somebody sitting on that board. So they would know by name what candidates were in the clique.
That's insane.
And it was all covered up. I mean, if you look online, Tucker Carlson did a story on it like 6 years ago. You'll find news stories on this going back over 10 years. But it was all ignored. And you can actually take that online. And you know how they say the SAT is a biased test?
Yeah.
It's racially biased?
Yeah.
After taking this test, I could say it is the biographical test. It is definitely racially biased. What I want to do with this test is I want to get a group of people to take it from every ethnicity and economic strata to see who would be the most qualified, according to this test, to be ATC.
That's nuts. SAT. Oh, we're all old here now. In the chat, if y'all don't care about it, and if y'all remember, what were your scores on the SAT and the ACT. If you can go back to that very day, what were your scores? I went to a school that it was predominantly white. It was a white school. Okay, it was a school district. It wasn't private. It was just in a really good area. I got 1589 on my SAT at the time. But at my school, as soon as you walk in, first day of 9th grade, that was the first we had to take the SAT and the ACT. And so they placed us, and they built our curriculum around that. Now, of course, all of these 100 years later, we do something called MAP. Now, mapping your scores within the first 2 weeks of school. But I was pretty bright. I'd say that I was a pretty bright student, pretty smart. But this whole DEI thing, like, I just hate it. I've never liked the whole affirmative action. I've never liked any of it. And I, not by my own doing, I had to endure that. That's why I love Georgetown. For those of you that know, my first year in college, I was at Georgetown University in DC. I had to get up out of there. Yeah. And if I could go back and do it over again, if I'm being honest with you guys, now that I'm older, I would have never left. I would have stayed. Because I had a full ride academic and medical scholarship at Georgetown. I was set. But me being Black and not wanting to be the token Negro, that's what won. That's what won. And all of my Black friends that were there, which it wasn't many. It is Georgetown University. It wasn't many. But you know what? Whenever all of the stuff came down in the wash, which I'll tell you guys, and I'll show you guys all the things that came down in the wash one day, not this year, maybe next year, maybe a year after that. I was the only one that stood up against that. And I wasn't with none of that shit. I'm like, hell no. Like, I was that kid, right? So that wasn't me. But I was the only one that stood up against it and walked away from it. But you know what? All of those other Black kids that I went to school with, not saying this a lot, they all stayed. They all finished. They all graduated with their degree from Georgetown, all of this stuff like that. That's a great degree to have with your resumes, you're applying to jobs. I walked away from it. So, like, if I could go back and do it over again, I would have just thugged it out. However,
but if you were in the 1400%, you're in the 99 percentile.
Yeah. But you know what?
So that that slot was earned, not given.
Right, but like
for you.
But Mayo, that was for me. It was me and it was another student. Okay, so it was only two of us. It was just two.
Yeah.
And so during my time at Georgetown, me and him, we were the tokens. We weren't the quotas. We were the exception to the rule.
Yeah.
And so anytime we had visitors on our campus, or anytime our president had to travel across the country or leave the country and travel somewhere else, it was always us two that he brought with him. Black male, Black female. Because their numbers at that time, they weren't what they needed to be. And so it was quotas. And so before my issue came with the president of my school, my issue was with the students at my school as well as the professors, because I'm having to go to class every day. I'm a pre-med student. I'm in all my science classes. I mean, hell, it's not a lot of Black kids, but I am that one Black girl that's in all these science classes. And I'm having to deal with the Asian kids, the Indian kids, the white kids, the Hispanic kids tell me that I'm just a quota. And I had no idea about any of that. Like, I'm from small town Texas. I never heard those things before. I didn't know. And they're telling me that the only reason that I got into the school and into the program is because I'm Black. Not because I'm smart enough, not because I'm capable. But I'm having to deal with this. I'm talking like, you know, kids or even adults, I'd say. You know, you go to class, you sit in a desk, right? The first day, first week of school. So all of those 5 days, you sit in the same desk. So, and I'm left-handed too, so I always sit at the front, or the left-handed desk. The 1 to 2 left-handed desks were. So that was my seat. But whenever you come and sit at your desk, you see etched in the desk the N-word, token, pick me, man me, quota, stuff like that. I'm etched in the desk. In the restroom stalls, you know, people spitballing you, like coming, like I did not like that. Like that was terrible to me. And like I'm coming from the South, where everybody say that I'm supposed to expect this, and so I ain't never dealt with nothing like that in the South. It took for me to go all the way up there to experience that, and I couldn't do it. And so here I am battling, going back and forth, having to get a new roommate because my roommate was black at the time. I was like, I can't do it because of things, and I won't ever say what she did to me on online. But I had to get out of there. A roommate, white girl, she never saw a black person in person. But my lovely Amanda, love you, girl. Things ended up working out, and it was a better experience for me, but it wasn't enough for me to stay. Because here I am. It's just like, damn, what is a quota? And I'm trying to find out all these things. It's like y'all are just accepting these black kids, or y'all are bringing in these black kids so y'all can have a quota, but they can't even do the work. They can't even master it.
And that's the problem, because it degrades the ones who are qualified to be there. It's not like you walk around with your SAT score pinned to your chest,
right,
for everybody to see. You know, and because these programs, these quotas, put people in rooms that they're really not qualified to be in, because they don't think anywhere near the same level as the people that they're going up against. And school is a competition.
Right. As it should be.
Yeah. And it, you know, it degrades the ones who should be there and elevates the ones who should not.
Exactly.
And it does more harm than good, because everybody just assumes you're one of the 90%, not one of the 10%.
Exactly. And I hated that.
Because the likelihood of that is more, you know,
I hated that, like,
based on the numbers. It's
Mayo, it took over me in a way that, again, I'm older now, but I can say now that I wish that it didn't impact me the way that it did. But it bothered me. Like I couldn't be my best self.
So, hey, Portia, did you hear like John's story yesterday on Amtrak? Like he was gonna quit his job because he thought he was a affirmative action hire.
Yeah.
You heard that?
No, I didn't.
So yeah, if you go back yesterday, this is kind of like a parallel to what you're saying now. He basically said he was gonna willingly give up that job because he told his boss, "Hey, bro, did you just hire me because I'm black?" Because when he came into the office, he overheard a dude in the cubicle, a white dude or whatever, talking on the phone. Bruh, there's too many blacks in here now, blah, blah, blah. They don't deserve the spot or whatever. And he was just like, wait a minute. Was I hired because of that reason?
Mm-hmm.
Even though he knew he was qualified, just like you, he didn't want to be around that kind of environment where everyone was like, I think that's what his point was, like what you're elucidating here. But, you know, Stanley was on here too, and he was just like, I would have took it anyway. That was Stanley's position.
Yeah.
Because it benefits me. And that's the whole thing with Stanley versus like John. It's like John, like his worldview is kind of like, okay, I represent the best of the blacks. Or like, I guess that's what he always tries to view it as a group thing. And then Stanley's always an individual thing. Everything's an individual thing. Right.
Yeah.
And that's why they butt heads at these points where it's just like he views as like everything should be individual. Well, John is like, man, the worth the blacks make me look bad, or like blah blah blah, DEI makes me look bad, or this and that makes me look bad, right? I think that's where the conflict arises. And I think, yeah, yesterday's stream is kind of like, yeah, that pretty much cuts it clear. Stanley would have took that job no matter what. It
Yeah.
didn't matter. If it was DI or not DI, it didn't matter. It benefits me as an individual, which is what you're trying to decide right now. Like, you look back, you're like, shit, I should have just stuck it out.
Yeah, I should. You know, like I said, I can say that now, but
yeah,
the kid that I was, like,
right.
I'm talking the way that I grew up, it was just me and my brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of the schools, the black kids, it was us. You know, so like I didn't know anything else. Even me going to Georgetown, whenever I was doing like my visits and things like that, before leading up to, but it wasn't just Georgetown. I mean, it was pretty competitive. My parents just, because I wanted to go to a HBCU, but my parents were like,
yeah,
absolutely not. You've never grown up in this environment. You're gonna go to a HBCU, you're gonna lose your damn mind. But like, I got accepted into like all of the top Ivy Leagues, and my
Right.
parents, they really poured into me. And shout out to my mom and dad. They really did that. You know, I can just say I was just a gifted student. You know what I'm saying? And I got skipped up 3 grades. Then my mom pulled me back. My mom and dad said, "No, let's put her back in her correct grade. We don't want her to, you know, get too far ahead of herself, get into herself things, this, that, and the third." But by the time it came for college pickings, my parents took me all over the country. I wanted to go to Duke University. I always knew that I didn't want to go to school in Texas. I was like, I got to get the hell up out of here. I want to go to Duke. But between Princeton, Harvard, MIT, UCLA, of course, we talked about that earlier. I ended up doing my internship and being a student there. Oxford in England, I did a stint there as well by way of the University of Kentucky, but it was just like kind of all over the place. My dream medical school was Vanderbilt, so many things. But when I'm at Georgetown and I'm spending a lot of time, me and the male component, if you will, with the president, before I knew what it was, I had a feeling that might have been. It made me sick to my stomach, and I just couldn't do it.
Oh, and Portia,
Go ahead.
along with this, right, with the Washington thing, my guess is that female aviator on that flight, she is either a look at and tell lesbian, or she is a very attractive white woman or black woman.
And we can only wait to see.
Because they do put those people in those positions as a showpiece.
And, you know, Mayo, I'm not
for the public.
It's a lot of things that I can be. It's a lot of things that I can do. It's a lot of things that I can't accept. But one thing that I can't be your token Negro. I can't do that.
No,
I can't.
I wouldn't want to be a token anything.
I can't do it.
And see, when all this stuff started coming up in the 80s and 90s, it was actually the people like you who were most angry about it.
Yeah, I hated that shit. I hated it. Like, I'm talking, like, whenever I was in my first year in college, y'all know I'm a Texan. I'm all the way in school in DC. I went home every month. If it wasn't a flight, I was driving from DC to Texas every month because I couldn't do it. And I was trying to figure out the different ways to do it. Now, there was one time that I flew home, and this was Christmas break, first year in college. Christmas break, I flew home, and we're at the airport. We're at DFW. Mom and Dad trying to get me to get on that plane. This is a vulnerable moment that I'm having with you all right now. I fell on my knees like a child, like a toddler, and I wrapped myself on the ground around my mom and my dad's legs, and I begged them to not send me back. Just let me stay at home. I begged them. Because again, I'm a Southerner. You know, racism, you know, discrimination, prejudice, all of that stuff, that's supposed to be a Southern thing.
It's a Democrat thing.
I didn't experience any of that shit till I got to Georgetown. I didn't experience it. I didn't even know what that shit was. I begged my parents, y'all. I begged them. And like at one point, it seemed like they were gonna let me stay at home. So they pulled me up off the floor. The floor, I was on the ground like a tantrum. I was 19 years old, like a tantrum on the ground in the airport. And it's like they soothed me to a point to calm me down, get me on my feet. And I'm thinking that my parents are telling me that I don't have to get on that flight. Nope, that's not what it was. They said something very personal, very whatever it was as my parents. And it broke my heart. And I went and stood in the TSA line to go back to DC. And I was so angry at my parents for that. Because I'm like, I don't want to go back. I don't want to have to like face these white kids. And like, not to necessarily, just to pinpoint it on race. Like I have a problem with the white students. It's not that. It's just that like everybody thought that I was a quota, like I was a dummy. And it wasn't just the kids, it was the professors too. I'm talking like, and this might sound crazy to you guys, but I swear to y'all, I'm not making this shit up. We would be in class, right? We're taking a test. The professor, she's walking through, going, just whatever professors do. And of course, y'all know I'm a teacher now, so I know the jig. But she's going through. But you know what she would do? I'm the only black kid. Every single kid in this class is white. I'm the only black kid. She comes to me and she takes her pencil and she writes on my test. Every single time we had a test. Don't worry about it. If you need more time, that's okay. And if you don't know the answer, it's okay. Just skip it. Right?
Are you serious? God damn.
All my professors in all of my classes, they all treated me that way. Every single time. It's like they're writing on my papers saying, you'll have the answers. So it's not allowing me, because whenever you have, for those of you that are bright students whose minds are always working and you're just really good at certain shit like me, I'm numbers, I'm math, like there's not a math that you can put in front of me that I cannot do type shit. Science, physics, all of it, I'm all go for that shit, right? But I'm in a class. I just came from one of the top schools in the state, from a small town. There was like 2,000 plus kids in my graduating class. I was in the top 10. Not top 10%, but top 10 children. No, I wasn't the valedictorian. I wasn't the salutatorian. I wasn't that, but shit, I was there. And so here I am all the way in a whole nother damn state. I'm at the nation's capital and I have all my teachers. I'm the only black kid and they're telling me that they're just going to adjust my test just so I can move forward without allowing me to just be a fucking student.
But they're also being pushed by the administration to do that.
Exactly. And so, for all of the vitriol that I had towards my first year professors, by the time that I ended up leaving Georgetown, I sent them letters, I visited them, I did the whole 9 and stuff like that, because I didn't know at that time. I didn't know what they were beholden to.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because it seems like a personal attack.
But what I did know is that I'm the only Negro up in here. What I did know is that not from the president of my school, not from my professors, what I found out through my peers, my white peers, because those kids, them white kids, they didn't give a shit. They came to me in my face. They carved in my desk. You ain't nothing but a quota. You ain't this, you ain't that. And y'all know me. Y'all know I'm a staunch conservative Republican. I would not say this shit if it wasn't real for me. It was so real for me that I had to leave. And for the black friends that I did have, whenever everything went down, because it was like some really crazy shit that happened on campus. Like, my God, it was like on the news and everything. But maybe one day I'll be comfortable enough to share all of that stuff with you guys. It was insane. I was the only black person that spoke up. I was the only one. None of the other black kids did. It was just me. So what did I do? I put myself out there on the cross. I put myself on the tree with my own noose. I hung myself. None of the black kids came with me. None of them, not one, not one. But I said, I refuse to be a part of this shit. I ain't standing for it. I ain't going for it because, you know, I'm not a fucking dummy. I ain't no dumb bitch. I'm smart as fuck. I'm brilliant. I'm a genius. You know what I'm saying? And I might not be, but that was my mindset, right?
No,
you're not about to
you're in the top 99 percentile. You can say that.
You're not about to put me into this class. And, you know, I'll give you guys a taste of it. I was at Georgetown University. Y'all think they got Black Greek? Fuck no, they didn't have Black Greek. There was no Divine Nine. Not when I was there. I was a part of the coalition of the very few, less than 1% Negroes trying to bring the Divine Nine, but it was only white sororities and fraternities. And so one of our black kids, black boy, he decided to go through White Rush at the white fraternity. What happened to him? He got beat into a coma, dead, respirator, life near gone, out of there, just because he wanted to be a part of a frat, a white frat that would have never let him in. They beat this kid to death nearly. Months he spent in that hospital. Every single day that passed that he was in a hospital, and every time we had to go to chapel, every single whatever the fuck it was, you know what I was doing? I was calling all of the news stations. I was contacting all of the black, whatever the blackity black, pro-black, NAACP, whatever it was. It was just me. It was just Portia. It was just me. I wanted to put a light. So all of the news coverage, all of that shit, it wouldn't happen if it wasn't for me. NAACP, that wouldn't happen if it wasn't for me. Putting eyes on this situation, it wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for me. But you know what fucked me up the most? He's from Texas, from the same space in Texas that I'm from. The church that his family was a member of right across the street from my papa's house. He made it, just so you know. He didn't die. He was close. Months, coma. Learned everything over again, lost all of his abilities. Those white boys beat his black ass so bad on some Emmett Till shit. And y'all know me, I'm young. Y'all know I'm not even 30 yet. On some Emmett Till shit they did to him. But me, I'm like, oh no, this shit ain't finna go. He comes out of his coma. Thank God. I go visit him. Everything's all good. I'm letting them know, like, hey, we're on the path to justice. He can walk and talk again, and he finally gets back to campus. Y'all want to know what he did?
Signed up again.
Mayo. He signed up for Rush again.
Yep.
With the same Kappa Phi alphas. Signed up again. And this time, he made it. And he got a room in the Kappa Psi house at Georgetown. They beat his black ass near to death. And my original struggle, my original issue, it had nothing to do with him. It had everything to do with, like, hey man, sure. Like I told you, I was the only black kid in the class. I'm having to deal with this shit. Even whenever I went to the restroom, they had this shit. Like, they had the shit etched in the restroom stalls. Like, the shit was crazy. I have never went through anything like that. My initial grievance was with me and the other black guy, the token Negroes, being the ones that are being called and pulled. But, like, at the beginning, I didn't think anything was wrong with it. I just thought, okay, well, yeah, I mean, shit, like, I'm a smart bitch. Like, yeah, let's go. We're going with the president. We're traveling all over the world. But the white kids let me know. They told me I had to confront the president. I had to do this, that, and the third. I mean, it was such a, my first year in college, it was shit. It was shit. It sucked. My black roommate, the shit that she did to me, it was unbelievable. Unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. Couldn't wrap my head around it. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this bitch? What is she doing? It was one day, it was raining and snowing, and I had all my friends come to our dorm and pack up all my shit in the rain and walk all the way to the other side of campus whenever I finally got placed in the correct hall with my white roommate, Amanda. For my black first roommate to come home and see all of the shit's gone. I had to deal with the white kids telling me that I was dumb, stupid, I wasn't capable, I shouldn't have been in the medical program. To see one of my friends, again, it wasn't a lot of black kids, so all of the black kids, we were close in our own way, even though I didn't grow up around black kids besides my brother. But it was just me, like, hey, I'm in DC, I'm trying to finagle and find my path. For me to find out that he got beat to a bloody fucking pulp. We're sitting here for months waiting on him to come back to consciousness, to come back, learn how to walk, talk, and do everything again. And once he finally gets back, he goes back to the very place that put him in that place. At that point, I was like, I gotta get the fuck up out of here. I can't do it. I can't do it. Because black people, for whatever reason, even black folks like me, I'm from down south. If you ain't a southerner, you don't know how it is. You know, you northwest, east coast, west coast, y'all be talking about racism, this, that, and the third, like y'all know a fucking thing about it. But that was until I moved up north and I got to see it. I was like, oh no, this shit is far worse than Texas. So I have to leave. Like I said, if I now, because I used to have a different type of belief in black people, I don't have it in them anymore. Because I've made my sacrifices. I fucking walked away from a fucking 100% scholarship for black people. That was undergrad and medical. I walked away from that for black people. But what have black people done for me? Not a goddamn thing. So when I say, if I had the chance to go back and do it all over again, the only reason why I would go back and do it all over again is because I would ignore the black people. Because who am I to care for you more than I am to care for myself? See, whenever I stepped away, I walked away, y'all stayed. We had the meeting. I have the audio. I have the video. I have everything. I'll never fucking forget it. Our chapel, our black chapel with the black kids, every single black kid on campus, the athletes, all of us. Wasn't a lot, but still, none of y'all said that y'all were willing to walk away. I was the only one that did. Look at me now, I'm a fucking teacher. I was supposed to be a goddamn doctor. That's what I was in school for. So now, I ain't got shit for it. Because you can put all your faith into your own people, and they don't get that shit back to you. They don't. They don't. And for the white people that want to see you as a token, fuck it. Be one. Be one. If it's gonna get you where you're trying to get, if it's gonna get you where you're trying to be, where you need to be, right now at my big old age, again, I know you guys are older than me, but I should be a practicing cardiothoracic surgeon right now. I should be. Y'all know my story. I left my first year of medical school. I moved back home to take care of my grandfather. But even before then, whatever it was worth, whenever I got to Texas, I could have still fucking pursued it. But that shit bothered me. It did. It bothered me. It broke me. Because I had to start all the way over at a new school. I went from DC to Kentucky. Who thinks of going to school in Kentucky? Right? Who thinks of that? Well, shit, I did. But you know what happened in Kentucky too? same type of black people. So for those of you, we have our youngsters, those of you below the age of 25, we got Gary and we have Samuel, we have Richard, all of you guys. Whatever your dreams are, whatever it is that you're working on, and of course you guys are men, so my situation, y'all would have handled it, you know, totally different from me because y'all are men. And I'm but a woman. But betting on black, I'll never do that again unless they're blacks like myself. But whenever we're talking about, you know, this crash, this collision, and they're talking about DEI and all of this shit, it bothers me, like it takes me back. Because I wasn't an affirmative action acceptance. I wasn't a DEI, you know, DEI came after George Floyd. I wasn't any of that. I'm just a smart kid. I always have been. But all of that stuff is synonymous with black people. So it doesn't matter how good we are, how smart we are, how skilled we are, how talented and capable we are. Black people, they accept anything. They accept the shit. They accept the chitlins. They accept that. And so that's what you are. And that's what you are synonymous with. And you'll never escape it as long as you have your Joy Reids, your Jasmine Crockett's, your Brandon Johnsons out of fucking Chicago. You had Keke Palmer's ass out here just like Taraji P. Henson. Oh, the only reason why I can't make money in Hollywood is because it's racist. It's because they black. Bitch, I will never see the money that y'all have made. I won't ever be in the positions that y'all are in. All this damn complaining. But there's black people like myself on the ground that are actually doing some shit. We smart. We try. But DEI, affirmative action, is not the way. It's just not. But I will say in closing, I wasn't a fucking DEI acceptance. I wasn't an affirmative action acceptance. I don't care if I was. To me, I would. Because they didn't just let me in. They didn't just let me in the Georgetown. I mean, shit. The president was coming, like, shit, came to my parents' house and everything. It's like, you know, I was one of those kids that, like, they sought me out. I wasn't thinking about no fucking DC. I was trying to be in North Carolina. I wanted to be at Duke. Like, mind you, my parents, like I said, they took me everywhere. But I wanted to, my school, it was Duke. I'm going to North Carolina. Fuck everything else. And once I leave North Carolina, I'm going to what? Vandy. I'm finna be a Vanderbilt, bitch. That's where I'm going. Right? My parents said no black school. But that's what happened with me. And I know there's other people like that. I have those stories. But with this DEI shit, shout out to you, Trump, because they got to do away with this. I've already suffered the consequences. I've suffered them. Y'all know what I do now? I'm a fucking teacher. I'm a teacher. I was supposed to be a doctor. Before that, I wanted to be an astronaut. I wanted to be a pilot. But I'm a teacher. And I'm just teaching these kids math and shit. You know? Money management, being a franchisee, owning shit, buying shit, doing all that kind of stuff. But I'll get off my soapbox. But yeah, that's a part of my story, folks. Oh, Deacon Dave, Portia, clip this whole rant and post it. I probably won't do that, Deacon Dave. Y'all just caught me at a moment. I usually don't talk about that. I usually never talk about that shit. But that is a very sensitive thing for me. It really is, because that shit, I'm telling y'all, like, and you know, one thing I'll say to you, Crack, about going to UCLA, all my roommates, I told you, all of them, it was 8 girls, 2-bedroom apartment, 1 fucking bathroom. All of them was white. I was the only black girl. Told you about my homegirl, Ashley, Malibu, Calabasas. I got accepted into the same program that they got accepted into. A lot of the girls, they were from California, and there was other girls that were from different states. We were all in the same playing field. Even whenever after we left UCLA and we all hopped on that plane to go to the UK, to go to Oxford, I never felt like that then. In California, I'll say, you know, they do this thing where they make sure, you know, the Negroes feel included. You know, they're not making you feel like, okay.
Oh yes, they do. They do. Yes.
Yeah, they're not out here making you feel like, oh, yeah, the only reason why you haven't been accepted into the cardiothoracic internship at UCLA is because you're black. No, it's like, hey, bitch, you are in the cardiothoracic program at UCLA because you earned that shit. And that's what it felt like.
Portia, I put a study in the back, and this is from four professors, and it was the grant money for this study in this opinion piece came from the NIH. And guess what? Admissions is not enough. The racial achievement gap in medical education.
Oh, we got an abstract here.
If you look at their conclusions, right? Policymakers should advocate for educational equity. Not equality, equity.
Let me go to the conclusion.
And this is 3 from University of Alabama, 1 from Harvard. If you go down to the conclusions.
Okay, here we are. The conclusion says the achievement gap between white and URM students exists across all educational areas and levels in the United States and is not limited to standardized test performance. Importantly, medical education is not exempt. The impact of centuries of structural racism on the achievement gap is complex. While holistic admissions are a step in the right direction of acknowledging that URM students often travel a further distance to reach medical school, medical education cannot forget about these barriers once biochemistry lectures begin. A holistic admissions process that is not married to holistic medical education is simply not enough. Here, we specifically discuss the racial achievement gap and its consequences in medical education. Not only do URM students cope with the psychological challenges often associated with being a URM in higher education, but they also face a climate that places undue emphasis on standardized test scores. And while the MB, ME, and FSMB have decided to no longer report numeric scores for step 1, the achievement gap will persist without deliberate structural change. Academic intervention should be proactive and not delayed until URM and at-risk students are already failing, and I'm going to assume that at-risk students are the black kids, are already failing. Evaluation measures during clerkships should be standardized, and implicit bias training is imperative. Residency programs should consider the consequences of using any standardized test scores as a primary screening tool for extended interview offers. Policymakers should advocate for educational equity in pre-K through post-secondary education. I teach at a school that's like that. Yeah, we started pre-K2 all the way to seniors. Admittedly, this area is difficult to address. But it is important that medical education affords all students an equal opportunity to excel. If medical education is to be truly committed to diversifying the medical profession in all of its specialties, it must develop and implement specific, actionable strategies to close the achievement gap in medical education that begins during the preclinical years and extend throughout the curriculum. That there is the conclusion, folks.
Yes. They want equality. They want equality, as they say. But In this, some persons are more equal than others.
Yeah.
This is Animal Farm and medical school. And shouldn't the purpose of medical school be making a better doctor and not diversification of the workforce?
Yeah. That should be the focus. That's the biggest focus. And that's the thing.
No, but unfortunately it's not anymore.
It's not. You got me at this school. I could have been in any league in America. I could have been. I'm here. I'm having to deal with every fucking day listening to kids tell me that the only reason why I'm here is because of fucking quota. Do y'all want to see my fucking transcripts? Don't play with me. I'm dumb bitch. I was smart as fuck, and you know how it is whenever you got the plot of college. What kind of, activities did you do? Community service, class president, parliamentarian of student council. I was the president of the litter brigade. I know that might not sound like a lot. I hate litter. I still hate it right now. I was the litter police at school, and I gave tickets. Okay? I'm involved, and I did things outside the school. Like, I'm like that. I'm good. Y'all gonna have a good student that y'all admitting. Right? But it wasn't just Georgetown. It was all of the schools, and I got accepted into all of them. All of them. And I have to hear these kids tell me about a quota. I didn't even know what the fuck that was. What is a quota? What are you talking about? I'm in class taking tests like the rest of the kids, and the damn professors is coming past and giving me the answers? Because you think I can't come to my own conclusion on my own? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm telling you, listen, I hate the Democrat Party so much. I hate it. I detest it. For those of you that know, for those of you that don't know, I have never in my voting damn life, I've never voted for a damn Democrat. Ever. Ever. Even before I knew what I know now. Never. All of this bullshit, the fluff, black people don't need that. Just like black people, they didn't need civil rights. I mean, rest in peace, Martin Luther. But you sold us out. You sold us out. You did. You sold us out. You fucked us. You should have left us alone. You should have left us in our own black-ass schools and our black-ass neighborhoods away from fucking white people and everybody else, because you know what? Then there would be no quota that needed to be met. And me, after all of your so-called quote-unquote sacrifice, the past 2010s, because that's after 2010, y'all know I ain't that old. I had to go to college and learn some shit that I had no idea about. And I can't even say like I was like trying super hard. It was just shit. I was smart. I was a smart kid. I was a gifted kid. I was a talented kid. I grew up around white kids. My white friends, shit. My best friends to this day, they cheered me on. They were excited. They were happy for me. Like, because I was the one that cared about my SAT scores, my pre-college prep scores. Like at my school, like, you know, we had like, well, these kids now, they have far more opportunities than we did, but the one opportunity that I had is to become a paramedic while I was in high school. You know what I'm saying? I had all that shit, did this, that, whatever. I was drill team, I was in a marching band, I was in all of that shit. I did marching band, and then during concert season I played the piano, marching band, clarinet. I was a clarinet player. All of these different shits. My friends, they always rooted me on. Again, none of them was black. I was the only black one. And whenever my brother graduated, then it was just me. I was just by myself. So I dealt with white folks before. But not like how I dealt with whenever I was in D.C. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck's going on out here. I thought this is where Harriet Tubman was bringing the Negroes to set them free. The Northern Star. I thought the Negroes out here, they was living good. Okay. White folks love them. White folks didn't give them no hassle because they trying to come up here to the East Coast. And then, you know, they can cross the border into Canada, but for whatever it's worth, they was just trying to leave the South. So if it wasn't the South, or go to the West Coast, go to California. California didn't have slaves. Slavery was never a thing over there. I mean, I'm just trying to figure it out. Why are y'all so angry? Never dealt with that in my Texas life. Had to deal with it whenever I got up there. Fuck. I couldn't focus in class. I couldn't focus on my assignments. I couldn't, because that just bothered me, and I had to get to the bottom of it. But what happened to one of my friends, whenever he got his ass beat damn near to death, that kind of changed things. I was like, I can't stand an environment like this because I'm trying to become a surgeon. If I want to become a surgeon, I can't be in this high, this tense environment, thinking about this shit. I ain't gonna do nothing good. I need to get out of here. Get out of here. But like I said, if I knew then what I know now, a sacrifice for the Negro. For all you blacks in the chat, don't ever do it, because it'll never be worth it. Don't throw some shit away at the behest of blacks. Don't do it, because you'll throw your whole entire fucking life away, thinking that you're doing something good for your people, but they'll leave your ass out there to slaughter. They won't follow. They won't move. I mean, these motherfuckers, they move for a dumbass, drug, crackhead ass, put a fucking gun to the belly of a pregnant black woman, George Floyd dumbass, Mike Brown, Trayvon Martin, all of that bullshit. They'll march for them, but they won't march for the Porsches. If you have kids, your black kids, better tell them, fuck these black people, man. Y'all, hey. Y'all stand in the fray for yourselves. Fuck all of that hood booger, jigaboo, rap life, all that bullshit. Let them have it. Alright?
Oh man.
You want to keep your black card, throw your black card in the fucking river. Let it go. Don't, and that's one
Well,
thing,
before you leave, can you give us all N-word passes?
Y'all have N-word passes.
Oh, good.
For me, yes, y'all have N-word passes forever and ever and ever. Because you know what? I learned. And again, some people, because I've gotten the whole quote-unquote lecture talk. Well, Portia, you don't want to be that way because of this, that, and the third. And, it's your people. No, fuck my people. Because whenever I needed my people the most, they weren't there. Crack, I thought I was making a stand. I thought I was doing something.
Yeah.
I did. I thought I was doing something.
Yeah.
But you know what happened, Crack? We had fucking chapel. For those of you that don't know, private Christians, Georgetown, we had chapel. And what they decided to do was bring in, and you know what? Because I'm kind of feeling it right now. I need to go into my I have an iPhone now, thank God. But I used to have an Android. But I need to go into the archives. I need to find them. What they did is they brought these different black speakers. That was actually the first time I had ever met Dr. Umar Johnson and Michael Eric Dyson. For shout out to all my Negroes out there in the chat. If you know, you know. Dr. Umar and Michael Eric Dyson came to our campus, and they came to chapel. It was on chapel night. And for all of the shit that they said, all of the questions, all of the everything, rightfully so, every single Negro in chapel, we all ended up walking out and leaving, but I was the one that stood up first. And that was at that point, because I stood up first and I walked out because I wasn't with that shit. And all of the other black kids, even the ones that were on stage for the, the whole forum, Once I stood up and walked out, all of the black people, and it's not a lot of black folks, but all of them, they walked out with me. And so whenever I decided to say, I'm not finna just walk out of a damn chapel, I'm finna walk off this damn campus, fuck y'all. None of them came. None of them came, and I'm over here thinking like I'm leading a revolution. You know, hey, we ain't for this shit. It ain't no justice, brother. It's just us, brother. That's what I was thinking. But y'all know I grew up around white folks, so you know I didn't really much know how black folks got down. You know what I mean? My parents kept me from it. But whenever the time came, they all said I was the only Negro that left. I was the only one. But I'll keep that with me. So y'all hear me on these panels and shit, talking my shit about black people. You know, I love us. I do. But let me talk my shit, because for those of you that that y'all never heard this story up until now, I'm like that. I'm riding with my people till the fucking wheels fall off, and even after they fall off, I'm still riding. Alright? That's me. But again, if I would have known that the black people, because like whenever I took that stand and whenever I went through that shit, it wasn't just for me. I didn't give a fuck about none of that. I'm like, shit, my mom's a doctor. You know, I mean, like I come from greatness. I come from success. It's not gonna be hard for me to be that. I mean, shit, it's in me. But you couldn't have told me. You couldn't have told me. This is my first time ever going to school with black kids. That wasn't my brother. You couldn't have told me that these black kids were okay with that, but they were. They were. They were. Even me as a conservative, Republican voting black woman, it ain't nothing a fucking Democrat can say to me. I'll be your coon. I'll be your Uncle Tom. I'll be whatever it is you need me to be. I'll be all of that shit. But you know what I will never be? I'll never be a fucking token. I'll never bend at the behest of a white man. I'll never waste my time comparing my blackness to that of a white man and what he has done better than I. Otherwise, if I do, I'm joking and shit about the beautiful white angels that John showed earlier, and she was screaming, and I was like, it breaks my heart to hear a white angel screaming. It's a travesty. It's a show. Entertainment. We got to keep pushing. But whenever it comes down to the betterment of my people, y'all know I'm elected in my area. I do what I do. I do what I do for the future of the family that I'm going to have and the future of the family that is here already. I ain't trying to save everybody. I don't give a fuck. I did that before. I'll never do that shit again. The way that I feel right now, I feel like that's how John feels. And I felt like this for many years. But, you know, I'm over it now. I'm about to graduate with my master's in May. That's gonna be about it. Fuck all. School is shit. I'm tired. You know, I'm tired. Once I get my master's, I'm pretty much done. I hope to be pregnant and expecting a child. Tired of school, but don't put your eggs in the black basket, guys, unless those blacks think like you. That's my rant. I am done. Solid Snake, why are you awake? Why aren't you in the fucking bed? What are you doing? Snake, what are you doing? It's good to see you, Snake, though. Abiola, if you guys missed it earlier, Abiola finally has shoes on his feet. Y'all know he's in Africa. Not just anywhere in Africa. He's in Nigeria.
Stop it.
He's in Nigeria, and he has shoes on his feet, folks. He made those shoes out of old busted tires, so we don't have to
Very
worry
good.
about
You need that protection. You need that protection, otherwise you get the ringworms coming in, crawling up in the cracks.
What better protection than shoes? Just say. Hey, Viola, do you guys use pumice stones? Pumice stones? Do you scrub your feet? No dead skin? Smooth feet? Yes? Do you have like one of those, gosh, I feel like I need to turn on my camera to show it to you, like, you know, like where you scrape the dead skin off your feet. Do you guys use those things? I don't know what you guys do. Do you have those things? Because, you know, you want to make sure your feet are at least smooth from walking around barefoot all damn day. But shout out to Viola. We got Solid Snake in the building. Solid Snake, what the hell? Why aren't you sleeping? Are you off today?
No, but I woke up early.
You woke up. You didn't drink last night?
I got out with Stanley. Hold on. God.
Oh, shout out to Samuel. Hi, Samuel. It's Samuel. Hi, Samuel. Howdy, howdy, Samuel. Samuel says, I don't have one of those feet files. Well, Samuel.
Yeah, you got to have a pumice stone. Yeah, that's what they call them.
You need to get a pumice.
One.
If you ain't got a file, get yourself a pumice.
I got out early last night, boys.
Hey guys, you know, black folks, we can't afford to be out here ashy, okay? And crusty. You guys get your pumice, scrub your feet, scrub your hands, and your elbows, your shoulders.
Man, I'm telling you.
I mean, that goes back to the beginning of the show, man.
Charcoal?
Samuel, come on,
my feet look like they white, but but they ashy like I walked over charcoal, man. They got some crust. I got craters in my feet. In my heels. I need a pumice stone.
Solid Snake.
Stone, yeah. Solid
Snake. I have been in the hospital for the last few weeks, right? And so I get out, and you know, I'm black. Okay, so for me, I make my own butters, like cocoa butter, mango, kupu style. Like I have all my shit, and then I use baby lotion too. I get out, and like my left hand, it's just crusty. I put all my lotions and creams, go outside, it's crusty. I put it on again while outside, still crusty. I don't know, I'm crusty out here, y'all. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because how they had the IV on my hand or what, but it's like I'm out here, like I'm.
What you need to probably do is, look, soak that motherfucker in some Epsom salt. Look, soak it in some Epsom salt.
Okay, I'll do that today. Hopefully I'm not as dusty.
Hey, get you some good warm water. Get you some Epsom salt.
I've been out here trying. And
I think that's what they use. But you know, I use that Epsom salt technique because you know I think it just dries out all the toxins in your blood that comes forth on your head. So like what I do is I use some Epsom salt, then I back it up with a whole bunch of Vaseline and aloe, just pure aloe oil. You know,
see, Snake. I grow my own aloe plants. I have my own aloe vera plants, and so like I even did that. Like I harvested one of my plants. I just, you know, cut out the gel. I dried the leaves and I made like a little paste. I'm still crusty, but you know what? I'm gonna give it some time. You know, black people, I want to give a shout out.
Hey, have you ever tried to get one of those cameras, those Bluetooth cameras that you can have? Like my Gmail, KyleeCTCross@gmail.com. Hey man, download that game and add me as a friend. It's on Facebook, man. Bro, I train you how to do it, man.
Tell them about themselves, Solid. Let's get it up, man.
Come on, man. I put myself out here on Front Street for you, man.
That's right.
I'm out here in the motherfucking boondock with you, man. Fuck all this, man.
I'm in the boondock with you, man.
shout out to Solid Snake and Crack for that lovely,
I
lovely
was
music.
there.
Crack, you didn't hear yourself laughing the whole time?
I'm always on somebody's clip laughing. What the fuck is going on? What? Noel's like twerking? Oh shit! Like, come on. I'm always there when the good stuff happens.
Crack, you were laughing. Oh my goodness, you were laughing from the start of the clip to the end of the clip. Crack.
Oh, really? All right.
Come on, man. Come on,
Oh,
man.
man. Whatever, man. But yeah, so yeah, good. But
Wait. Hold on, wait.
Hmm?
Trope says, Portia, did you see the new Stanley clip? Oh, Tropes, let me look into that because I've been ill. So hold on, wait. You sent a new Stanley clip? Tropes. Hold on, wait a minute, because we can't. Is you and me? Hold on, wait. What is this? Y'all, we might have another one. You know what? I don't even want to listen to it without y'all, so we finna just go ahead and do it. Fuck it. Tropes, everybody. Let's go. Oops. Wrong thing. Tropes, thank you for typing that in the chat. I hadn't. Oh, Lord. Stanley, by way of Tropes, everybody.
And I'm going to.
Hey, man.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Shout out to Tropes. Oh my goodness.
No.
Unstoppable, sir. You are unstoppable. Samuel said, is that a new dress? Is that a new dress?
Oh my god.
You Tropes. What a hot mess. Stanley, you broke the mold with 130 plus today. What are we gonna do with you? Go ahead, crap. Oh, hey, what happened to Solid Snake? Snake, where did you go?
Oh, he disappeared right after the clip. I don't know. My connection must be dead. But I was just like, you talking about the aloe and the feet and all that, because that was the beginning of the stream, right? With BeBrave and all. What? I think
they were talking about feet?
Yeah, they were. Yeah, because of the bathtub being dirty, and they're just walking around in the bathroom being dirty and all this stuff. I think John was basically saying blacks don't understand germ theory or what? I don't know. I didn't get to that point. Yeah, John has to be up here. He's got to elaborate on this.
Yeah, that's a that's a doozy. That's disgusting.
Yeah, John's got a lot of theories. John's got a lot of theories. Let's put it that way.
The butt, the toilet, with all the poop on the seat, and then the phone call with one of his tenants calling saying somebody took a shit and they left all of the poop on top of. I can't crack. I can't do that.
Yeah, well.
I can't crack. I can't do it. I can't. That's just nasty. Oh, crack. Were you here for the day whenever I went over the roaches?
Roaches.
Yeah.
Ah.
In houses. Like
I don't think so.
The landlord's dealing with roaches. Let me see if I can find that video.
Uh-oh.
it was pretty disgusting. HB, he left. You know, he can only handle so much.
He left.
Yeah.
Fat people and roaches are his thing. Then, yeah. Now we know how to
Yep,
get him out
that's
of here.
and roaches. Yep, that's how you get HB out of here. Oh my gosh, I have to find that video. Oh, well, you know what? What the hell is this? Oh, we'll just show this one in the meantime until I find. You know what? After this one, I probably don't even need to find the one that I showed. This is disgusting. And so, like with John, the sky's the limit. Look, we're gonna watch this.
No way.
31
No.
seconds. Let's get into it, guys. Let's go ahead.
What you're looking at is the freezer door inside of a refrigerator at a rental house on Cornell Street, Youngstown South Side. Those are cockroaches lining the upper part of the door. According to the landlord, Carmen Neapolitan, it was left this way and the tenant left. Good evening, I'm Stan Boney. The Youngstown community group known as Action has spent the past several months targeting what it refers to as problem landlords. And one of those landlords was Carmen Neapolitan, who lives in Poland. But he says it's not always the landlord's fault. Many times it's the tenants. To back up the claim, he sent the picture. Landlord Carmen Neapolitan this afternoon took me into the house on Cornell Street, across from Youngstown's St. Matthias Church.
I smell the stink already without even going in.
What we were looking for was the refrigerator covered with cockroaches, which Neapolitan says was left behind by the previous tenant. But when we walked into the kitchen, the refrigerator was gone.
They must have pulled the refrigerator out of here.
I see they cleaned. There were, however, still bugs crawling around.
Jesus
Christ. You don't see them running on the floor? Look on the floor.
On the floor, in the kitchen sink, on the walls. There were still cockroaches in the house, not by the hundreds, but the remnants of the refrigerator remained. Does this kind of thing happen regularly?
Yeah, pretty common. It's a common thing. We find that people will come in, the house will be new carpet, new paint, and this is how they'll end up leaving the house.
Neapolitan owns 35 to 40 rental houses throughout Youngstown, most of which are rented. He's been targeted by the community group called Action for not maintaining his properties. But Neapolitan says oftentimes it's Action.
Oh, no, don't go back there. Oh, fuck this.
I have to put my glasses back on.
No.
My glasses back on. You know, I probably need to clean my glasses. Where's my spray? Okay.
Throw away the glasses now.
I need to throw away my glasses and my damn contacts at this point. Crack. I just got my year supply of my dailies. And I think I'm just going to throw them in the fire.
Yeah, might as well. This is
I
bad.
need to
This
throw
is
my
bad.
contacts in the fire, and I need to throw my glasses in the fire. This shit is nasty. You know, I don't know how all y'all be living y'all's lives and stuff. And you know, it's not for me to judge or anything like that, but like, you know, here at the Urban Landlord, you have John Galt, HB2N, Get Crack, Stanley Cross, and Portia J. Listen to me. I'm trying to tell y'all, if y'all out here living nasty and filthy, don't ever let us find out. All right? Because this is some nasty shit we're looking at. And because Crack is here, and you guys know, it is always a pleasure whenever we get to have Crack here, whenever he's not doing his stock shows, whenever Crack is just here. So I have to keep Crack entertained. So we're going to finish this news story. And I'm going to be sure to show Crack the other video, because you know what? It is Crack. And I have to hear his opinion because I love Crack. Now, if y'all are out here living in shit and y'all got like cockroaches and stuff like that, y'all nasty as hell, y'all need y'all's asses whooped. Do better, okay? And if you live like that, don't ever let nobody come to your house, most importantly. You know what I mean? Like, just say, I'll come to your house. Oh, don't worry about it. I'll come over. No, don't even go to their house. Just say, hey, I'll meet you out. What do you think, Crack? Like, I'll meet you out? Yeah. I'll meet you there. Yeah, I'll meet you there. Listen. I can't, like, Crack, I can't do it. I can't, like, I'm one of those people like I don't want to say like full blown OCD, but like everything, like my pantry, everything has to be faced the same way. Everything has to be grouped together. All of the colors need to be in the same arena. I do the same thing. My refrigerator indoors, my refrigerator outdoors, my deep freezer, my pantry, even like my cups, plates, seasonings, everything, labels to the front. Everything is perfectly organized. My home, I have my vac / mop. Shout out to Apple. You know, you guys just make everything better. My mop and sweeper, it's on a timer. Every day, twice a day. I don't want no shit on my floor whenever I'm walking around my house. I wash my baseboards. Okay. I do all of the fixings. I make sure everything's always clean, orderly, put up, things like that. I don't want to see a damn bug. Crap. I don't even want to see dust. Crap. I won't see it. And I'm in the great state of Texas, and I have maids that come twice a month. Now, they could come once a week, but twice a month, you know, and they clean all of the things that I might not want to. But that's okay. I know Trump is deporting a whole lot of them right now, but hopefully he doesn't deport my Anna. You know, y'all hear me talk about the illegals all the time, but you know, she's off limits, okay?
Oh.
Miss Anna Consuela, hola. She has to stay. And Anna's been with since I was growing up. She's been here. I mean, for forever. I mean, like Anna, she wasn't like, she was young and she was working with her mom, right? We done had Anna since she was a little kid working with her mom. Like in my parents, like when I grew up, we had maids. Like Anna was working with her mom. Anna got kids now. She's married. Okay. And they still come. They go to my parents' house twice a week. Still, like always. You know, I moved away for school, graduated, came back, and Anna, Consuela, Vivian, all of them, they've come to my other houses, but they haven't been to my new house yet. But you know, we're going to change that. If you guys don't have maids and stuff in your house, you can get you a couple of Mexicans. They'll come and clean up. You know?
Oh yeah, the maid business is huge. There was this one that just started up, and man, it used to start with just one van. Now there's like a fleet of vans with them. Every morning, I wake up every morning going around on the block like 6 o'clock, still night, and they're all coming in. They're all coming in, getting to the vans. I'm like, holy fuck.
And for me, growing up, it was just Anna and her mama. And now her mom has since passed. And so it's Anna and her 3 daughters. Yeah. Come clean the shit up. Clean the shit up. And again, like, it ain't much. Like, whenever they're here, they're not even there long. Well, not in my new house, but like in my prior homes since I moved back to Texas. But you know, they're really efficient. They're in my parents' house twice a week. But yeah, we grew up with, I think I saw in the comment section. Let me go back to this screen. Uh-oh. Why isn't it showing? Give me one. Oh, no, here it goes. Never mind. Samuel, maids. Yes, maids. Samuel, I'm in Texas. In Texas, you cross a Mexican, it's a maid. Or, listen, in Texas, they're whatever you want them to be. All right? Shout out to Anna and her kids. Shout out to Anna and her kids. All right? Samuel says, I was the maid. Texas girl said, I'm the maid. Abiella said, what is maid? Hey, let me tell y'all something. these illegals, they always say they pick strawberries and oranges, and they always, they clean it, like landscaping.
Yeah.
Growing up, we've always had in my house. We've always had maids, and it was this Miss Anna and her mom, Consuela. Yeah, pretty illegal. Yeah, for sure. But they've been in my life, shit, since I was a kid. Like, I don't know nothing else. And so, like, I left for school. Whenever I came back and I got my first little spot, it was an apartment. But shit, even in my apartment, they came. Hey, man, I was taking care of my grandpa. So they came twice a week. Then Pop passed. Got my new house. I bought my new house after that. And then they came there. I bought another property, and they go clean their Airbnb, all of that. And then, like, now I'm in my current house, and I got my house built, the one that I'm in right now. But I'm still, sorting out, setting up stuff. Gosh, well, I guess it is January now, but I moved in at the end of May of last year. But they'll be here soon enough. So you guys get yourself a Consuela, all of that. But that's what Texas girl. She says, it's a lot of work because Dallas has dust constantly in the air. Paid services. Paying to have someone clean your house. Yes, and you know what? Texas girl, you know how much Anna charged? $30. That's it. I don't know what she charged other people, though. I don't know. We're talking about like 25 plus years that they've been working with us, so I don't know. But $30 for them to come twice a month, I'm not gonna argue it. Okay. I wash my baseboards, my walls, like I do all of that stuff, but it's better whenever someone else can do it for you. Samuel says, I'm good. I'm picky when it comes to cleaning. Well, in Texas, you find yourself a good Mexican, you tell them what you're picky about and they'll do it exactly as you want. So Donald Trump, I love all of these beautiful immigration things that you're doing right now. You just can't take Anna. Okay? You can't have her. Okay? I'll fight you for them. As much as I love you, I'm just not gonna go.
But see, Portia, that's the thing, right? There's visa programs for all these people.
Mayo? What's the thing?
There's visa programs for all these people.
Yeah.
For guest workers, for seasonal farm workers. These exist. If you need people to pick your fruits and vegetables, you can apply for a certain number of visas, arrange for their transportation and housing to and from, but you're not getting your visas back the next year unless all those visas are turned in when those people go home after the season.
pregnant, my brother, whatever. Here comes me, whatever. But Anna, she's older than us, right? But her mom passed away. Her mom's gone now. But like they've been cleaning our house for forever.
Even if she was born here, she's a citizen.
And so like for us, like I don't want to say that like we're some dirty people, right? Like we keep our house clean, but it's just like, you know, they come and they do like the little extra details, you know, the little details that you really don't be wanting to do, you know.
Oh yeah,
and, like I'm a very clean person. Like I'm all into all of it, like all of it. Like I cannot stand a dirty house. I can't stand dirty anything. And you know, whenever you move, I'm one of those people. Like it's like, okay, I'm gonna unpack as much, and we'll get through it. We're gonna work on it. You know, we're gonna work on it throughout the months, okay? And then get it all together. But having somebody that can come in and take care of whatever, you know, while you're totally busy, it's fine, and it's not expensive. Well, not for me. I mean, I'd imagine, you know, like other folks that are just now getting into like paid maid services or whatever. But I use the ones that I grew up with. At this point, I'm like, I'm like Anna's kid. Like she brings fresas con crema, tamales, elote. You know, she bring it all.
She's in the family.
Yeah, totally.
She's like a family member. Yeah.
Sure is.
You know.
Sure is. Richard said my dad is really frugal and keeps track of money too. So I don't know how he didn't notice sooner. Texas girl says she does a much better job. Samuel says I also have sudden urges to clean from time to time, so it works out. Samuel, to be honest with you, like I have urges to clean every day. Even like my house can be clean, but I just find something to do. I don't know. I think it's the woman in me. I just like to clean.
It's called OCD too. You know, it's okay.
Yeah,
it's a good OCD. There's good OCDs and there's bad OCDs.
I'll survive.
Cleaning is a good one, you know.
Oh, hold on, wait. You know what? Since Mayo, you're here, Crack is here. You can go ahead, Mayo. I want to make sure that I show Crack everything that he needs to see today.
No, I just got off the phone with my buddy that works for the FAA right now. That entire agency is in a panic right now.
Really?
But between this incident and the having to return to work.
Oh, yeah. Because I got to go back to work, Mayo.
Oh, get this, right? They just all got a letter that says, if you don't want to return to work, return this form. You'll get paid, because all the budget money's been spent for that already, for their salaries and everything. And they technically cannot fire them. Right? But it says you'll continue to get paid. You do not have to report to work, but as of October 1, you're fired. Of 2025, you're done. So it's like an early retirement program.
I do remember seeing something that we were talking about the other day about them, you know, getting the chance to like collect on some amount of money. If they opted into just going ahead and quitting, because like Trump is like, hey, it's time for y'all to bring y'all's asses back into work. We have all these new governmental buildings that have been built since COVID, and they are empty. We're spending money on this building, and ain't nobody in them. But like all of these people that Trump is talking to, like Mayo, they're not even in DC. Like they're all the way down here in Texas and shit, Oklahoma, Mississippi, Tennessee. They're in Kansas. They're in California. Like they're all over the country, and they're not even where they're supposed to be up in DC. They didn't move, you know, super abroad, and so it's like, okay, so here's some money that you can take, or you can move your ass back up here, and we're not paying for the move for you, because you know typically they pay for it, they fund it, they get a little Penske, little U-Haul, whatever, what have you, and you have the opportunity to move, but No, Trump said, we ain't paying for that shit. Because y'all should have been in the office.
But there's also a program, right?
There you go, crack.
That if you want to work out of office, you can actually apply for,
gross.
and it'll get approved if it doesn't cost them any money, if you want to live out of your geographical area.
Right.
But I guarantee most of them didn't bother applying for it.
Of course they didn't. Why would they?
Oh, that's fucking nasty. Oh my God. Sorry about the language, but
burn it.
Yeah. Burn it to the ground, including a ring of fire around it to catch any of them escaping.
I remember the French were complaining about American tourists. Like they blamed us for like bringing bed bugs.
No, it was the illegals that brought them back here.
They were blaming us. They were saying American tourists are bringing the bed bugs. I was like, what's going on?
But they were. American tourists were bringing them over there. But we got them from Central and South America.
Samuel,
Yeah.
weren't you here?
What?
Samuel said, oh, hell no. Samuel, you weren't here whenever I showed this the first time. Samuel, I could have sworn you were here. Let me stop sharing it real quick, and I'm going to share it again so you guys can hear the volume. I thought I could have sworn Samuel was here for that. Okay, so this is like the nastiest shit. This is the nastiest shit on YouTube. I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, Samuel. Okay, he said no, he wasn't here. Okay, so for those of you in the chat right now, we got 18 people in the building. Y'all, let me know if y'all remember whenever I went over this like a month ago. And HB got so disgusted. It was during his show. He got so disgusted he left the show. I'm sure you guys remember the most recent time that HB left his own show. It was because of that big bitch.
Big Dank.
Big Dank, yeah. So he left his own show.
Dankless.
You know. Yeah, and he left his own show too from this video. And you know, I just thought, because John, he was kind of MIA for a while. I just thought about John, and I was like, "Hey, God! Listen, I'm trying to talk to you. I have to cover my eyes. I'm trying to talk to you guys because I can't look at all of it. I'm sorry, guys, but I was trying to show it, and I was. Y'all know how John pops in and out. I was hoping that John would actually pop in that day, but he actually didn't pop in at all.
What's the backstory on this property?
Let's just listen.
Like, I was just looking around a second ago, and I'm not even gonna go back in there. But that's the washer and dryer room, and all these cobwebs. I can tell the person's not taller than me because the cobwebs stop about.
Shout out to you, Dwale. Hi, Dwale. Habibi. Dwale says, Portia, I was about to start eating. I lost my remembering that video. Dwale, don't lose it. You know, I have to show this. I have to show this for crack.
No.
We have our Habibi Dwale. He's above this. He's in Germany though, guys. So be mindful. If he was back home, Dwale would probably be calling in, telling us stories about the bugs out there in Africa. Let's shout out to Dwale one more time. Shout out to you, Dwale. Dwale, you go ahead and eat your food, okay? Don't let this stop you. This is nothing. This is little stuff. Let's get back into it. This is little stuff. This is light work, okay? This is light.
Right here, the spider webs, cobwebs. I mean, the spiders are feeding on the roaches. That's a cellar spider right there. And I don't want to downplay the bed bugs because the bed bugs are the worst pests, in my opinion, to have in your home. But they have a bed bug infestation as well. This person's got some very severe mental problems. And the couch has bed bugs on it.
Ah.
Roaches. There's a bed bug there. Bed bug there.
Okay. I'm assuming that this is like a white household.
This
maybe
is an
like
old mentally disabled person. And my guess is they've been actually out of that house for a while.
Uh-huh.
And have been assigned to a facility or passed away or something.
And now, of course, I don't know if they're white or not. This is just me. I guess assuming.
Looking at the decorations and everything, I would say white.
There's we haven't got to it yet, but there's a huge picture of Elvis in there. And yeah. I don't think I've ever been to a black household that had Elvis pictures. But you know what? Yeah, it's fine. You know, this is probably not the worst bed bug and cockroach infestation that you'll ever see. I'm pretty sure it gets worse, but this is pretty bad.
And you got the big three in there for me. You got the big three in there for me for creepy crawlies.
What the
bed bugs, spiders, bed bugs, spiders, and roaches.
Mayo.
I don't want any of them living in my house.
Mayo. In this video, okay, because he just showed you on the couch. And listen, in this video, whenever we get to the actual bed, Mayo, I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to like stop. I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to walk away and keep playing it for y'all. But like I did it. I did it once before I actually brought it to the stream. I watched it with the stream, and then like now we're here again. And I'm like, I've been cleaning up I'm repotting my plant. Like, listen, I don't like Mayo. The bedroom.
Oh yeah.
Like the bed bugs,
we ain't doing
bed bugs and the cockroaches. The bed bugs and the cockroaches, they're mating. Like what the fuck? What do you call a bed bug and a cockroach? Like, what is the name of that?
They can't mate. So
look, Mayo.
They just living together in sin.
Look, Mayo, you say they can't mate, but whenever we get to the bedroom,
no way.
You know what I'm saying? That bed bug cockroach hybrid, you might change your mind. You're like, what the hell do you call it? It looks like a bed bug, right? But then it got like the cockroach antennas. And it looks like I don't what in the Dexter's laboratory, like I don't know, like Mayo on the bed that they sleep in. And he's gonna say it here in this video. It's a cockroach bed bug hybrid. Who knew?
No, what they are
they can't
is
make.
No, they are probably bat bugs.
Bat bug?
Yes, they're called bat bugs.
What is that, man?
They're a member of the bed bug family.
I can't. Let's just keep on playing for you guys. This is for your viewing leisure. This is disgusting.
There, roaches are just crawling out the corner of my eye everywhere.
Just tell me to pause it,
guys.
now.
The floor is just moving.
Samuel says a cock bug.
I'm feeling them on my foot now. Now that you know what we're dealing with, let's go outside. I'm going to show you
have to steam
the
clean my
products I'm
house
using today
or
to,
my
combat
body
this
every day.
insanely disgusting situation. So if you're interested as to what products I would recommend when I'm going full force into the worst bedbug and cockroach treatment that I've ever seen, the answer is CSI Pest. The CSI stands for Control Solutions, Inc. They make the best products in the pest control industry. I'm using the Doxum Precise. This is a cockroach baiting system that's state-of-the-art technology. Defense NXT is a bedbug spray. The Teco Trio is just an all-in-one growth regulator. This is going to kill the life cycle of these bed bugs and roaches. The Doxum NXT is the Defense NXT, but for roaches. So this is the treatment for roaches. Most importantly, my respirator, gloves, my B&G hand sprayer, and just a lot of willpower is what I'm going to be working with today. I'm trusting these 4 products here to get rid of these. I mean, God, could you even try to estimate how many individual cockroaches? Maybe 1 million cockroaches in this person's house. This poor person's house. There's literally roaches just crawling on the front door. How is that possible? It's not so much that I enjoy doing this because it's quite nasty, but I'm thankful that I get to film this and show you guys what I'm doing. And I'm helping this person out. I'm tired of talking, really. Let me just go ahead and get these products ready and start going inside. So
yeah, let's get over with the advertisement.
Squeeze the Teco Trio. It fills up that top canister there up to 1 ounce, and then you pour it in the B&G. All right, and then the Dachshund Precise.
I'm gonna fast
see how much we have left in this canister. That's gonna be plenty for now.
Yeah, that stuff in a plastic bottle is literally bed bug
on the ground, like they own the place. At this point, I would say that the roaches do.
Okay, so here he is after he mixes together his solution, and like honestly, in my opinion, they should burn the whole entire house down. But let's see what his spray does and if it does anything at all.
Well,
guys, I'm making my way through.
You said what?
This initially is just to kill some of them. Eventually, that place is going to have to be completely cleaned out because to force those bugs to eat, they're going to have to, like, especially the cockroaches, to eat the bait. They're going to have to remove every bit of food out of that house and everything they can feed on. So this is just step 1. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, this video is, what is it? It's 30 minutes long, so I'll skip ahead when I see the time in which it should be. But once you see more, you're gonna be like, you know what? They just need to burn this whole entire damn house, just demolish it, because it's that disgusting. Where's it? Let's see. Oops.
Through the treatments here, and I wanted to show you guys a couple of extra remarkable areas that I have found. Of course, I mean, every area is remarkable. There's just roaches just hanging out on the ground like they own the place. At this point, I would say that the roaches do literally own this. The county should just give them the deed because they own this house way more than the person that lives here does. But I found this glass and I was looking at it, and it's like it's moving at the bottom. And I take a closer look, and it seems that, well, they've made this glass has become the kind of roach catcher because the roaches can't get out once they fall into it. And like, I didn't put these roaches here. There's inches of dead roaches that have compiled over the years because they just can't escape. That's crazy. So I was thinking what would be funny is if I just took him and released him outside and see.
No, do not do that. That's ridiculous.
That's amazing. This is amazing.
If I was paying him to do that, I'd fucking sue him for doing that. For letting them things go. Because you're just going to go back to the house.
That could be like a timepiece. That's like an ancient timepiece. It tells you how long the time has passed by.
Oh yeah, you can do a study by deacons.
Oh my gosh, I'm looking at the chat right now. So Samuel, you didn't see it. Abiola, you live in Nigeria, so I know you see this stuff all the time. You're used to it. No Chaser, I did send a message to you earlier, but I want to say it again here out loud. No Chaser, shout out to you. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome to the show, the chat, the panel. Thank you for being here. This is my first time saying your name. I'm the lady of the channel, and I pay attention to things like this, so I do thank you for being here. Subscribe to the channel.
You can do a bug archaeology study.
If you don't do it, I'll know. So subscribe to the channel. We got Texas Girl in the building. She didn't see it. Richard, I can't believe Richard didn't see it. Samuel didn't see it. You guys, listen. This is educational. We're learning something right now. Go ahead, Mayo and Crack. Go ahead. Tell us about the roaches.
Yeah, this
I'm
is
good.
You can do a bug archaeology study in that glass. Imagine what the glasses in the cabinet and the bowls look like.
I can't. It's let's just keep on watching, okay? Let's just get into it. We're gonna get into it.
See how many live ones were actually in this glass here. I'm gonna set it right there and just give it a little tap. Phew.
Oh, why do you do that? Why do you do that?
Why would you let them loose? That goes against his mission.
Whatever.
This is just stupid.
And you see
This
room?
is just stupid to do that.
All locked up in the
Yeah, a bunch of them, you could say.
Yeah, no
Crack,
shit.
I hear you huffing and puffing, Crack. You ain't seen none yet. You hold your horses, sir.
No.
Look at that, guys.
Oh.
That's just roaches. Live and dead roaches. Years and years of live and dead cockroaches. Oh my god.
And the live one's been feeding on the dead.
I've never seen anything like
I gotta pause again. Shout out to Abiola. I told you guys earlier that Abiola finally got shoes on his feet. He's in Nigeria. Abulo. He's in Nigeria. He finally has some shoes. He made them out of old tires. Hold on, wait, excuse me.
Ebola, if you think protein is protein, guess what? This house is a smorgasbord.
The tires that go like on cars. If you're a southerner, it's tires, but the tires that you put on your car, anything that requires tires, Abiola took the material that you use to make tires and he made some shoes. So he has shoes on his feet, but he's still an African. So, you know, this may be like a gourmet dinner. For an African, I'm not.
Would,
sure.
would he use those Michelin used tires to smash on these bugs or no?
Hey, Viola, let us know. Are you using the tires? You know what, Crack? I think you went too far.
Oh,
I don't believe Michelin makes it to Africa.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm a Michelin tire girl. Yeah, I have Michelin.
Oh, that's your favorite? You don't like the Pirellis or whatever the heck they are?
Yeah, oh, Michelin, you know, and the thing is, you know, they're really expensive. They're pretty good. I have a lifetime warranty, all of that. I don't even know if the Africans know about warranties, but unless they live in America, they'd know. Or you know, I have no clue. But my biggest thing is knowing that Abiola has shoes on his feet. Now we're talking about the feast after the shoes on the feet. We have cockroaches. Abiola, you're in the chat. Abule. Can you let us know, how do you guys prepare mosquitoes and cockroaches? You know, it's all love. You know we love you. Abiola. Fish. Hey Fish, welcome in. Okay, we're gonna get back into this. It's disgusting. Ew.
like this. Like inside that is just decomposing. Oh my gosh. All right. I wanted to show you guys another nasty area that I'm going to take outside. Is this broom? Why does this broom have so many roaches? Well, I'm just going to pick it up very carefully and take it outside. Very carefully. They're falling to the ground. They're about to get on my hand. Come on, baby. Come on. All right, here we go. 1, 2. Holy shoot! Dude! They're still coming out!
Oh, man.
They're still coming out of there. Get it further away from the house. Oh my god.
Everything you left out just ran back
Oh,
to the
man,
house.
come on.
You are not helping.
Roaches. And here's
You
another
are not
funny
helping,
little
dude.
area that I know is
Do your
crawling.
fucking job.
See that Elvis on the wall? I know Elvis would
Do
not
your
approve
job
of
and
this,
kill
but there's
them.
roaches hiding behind
Go
him. I'm gonna
relocate
spray it
them.
with the Doxum NXT and flush them out.
Do we think that Elvis would approve of this?
He don't care. He died on a toilet.
Oh yeah, he did. He did.
He sure did. You know, so he might.
Wonder if it was clean.
You know, I showed, like I told you, I showed this video before, and it's been like a couple of months, and seeing this again after a couple of months, like this is a lot. Like the broom. Listen,
Just play it and get it over with.
Okay.
We're just
Okay, Mayo,
extending the agony here.
Mayo, thank you so much for saying something, because I just got stuck in stupid for a second. We'll keep going. We'll keep going.
Absolutely crawling. They're gonna come out more and more and more. There was something else on the wall that I wanted to spray. Oh yeah, this freaking rooster painting. I'm gonna take that outside. But this wire here, I'm gonna spray this. Watch them all scatter.
I just want to pause for a second. A family lives in this house, by the way. There's a whole family that lives in this house. And so, a family lives here. That's all I can say.
Jesus. All right, guys, I'm gonna grab this rooster painting. See what's behind it. I kind of want to set you down for this so you don't miss anything. This is gonna be really crazy. What's behind the rooster painting? I can guarantee it. All right, rooster. I'm taking him down. I'm taking him outside, and you're coming with me. Oh God. Oh my God. Holy crap! Guys, look at that. I haven't even looked. Oh my God! I've never seen anything like this. Never ever have I ever seen this many roaches in someone's house.
Oh, dude, do your job and kill them. Stop
All right,
taking
we're
them
taking this
outside and set them free.
It's going outside, and I'm going to throw it on the ground, and we're going to watch the roaches scatter. It's better than spraying them, right? I mean, there's just too many to spray at this point. All right, we'll do it on this pavement here and contrast it. All right, I'm going to kind of drop it on its edge so we can really watch how many there are, okay? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, dude, that person, there ain't nobody that's alive to live in there.
Gosh, that's crazy. It's crazy, 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 and sad, and disgusting. I'm kind of at a loss for words, guys. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. It's been a long day, guys. Oh.
Why the
roaches?
If he's got neighbors,
Right,
I'd
setting
sue
this
that.
against the basketball goal there. Hopefully they get dunked on.
Because he's
My phone's
literally
about to
turning
die. I'm
loose
gonna let
the
my phone
fucking
charge, go
neighborhood.
back in there, continue pounding away, knocking out some of these just general areas, and then I'll show you guys more of the treatment here in a second. Here's the broom again. Still crawling with roaches.
You ain't doing shit
Look at the underneath
to
side.
help
Oh my
anybody.
gosh. That's insane.
You're stunting
It's
for
absolutely
YouTube.
disgusting.
Do your fucking job.
I'm gonna throw this away. Fucking burn it.
Yeah, exactly. Should have burnt it
All right.
at the get-go.
I'll see you guys in a few. Some of these roaches are huge. They're huge, guys. They're inside everything. These roaches are huge. I wonder what's in here. You think there's bread? No! Of course there's not bread.
That shit ain't gonna do nothing. That shit he's doing.
Oh man.
It's rough, ain't it?
but what he's doing is worthless.
Look at him back there, guys. Holy.
Burn that shit.
Listen, guys, listen.
He's trying to
You
put
hear him?
out a fire with a fucking squirt.
That's the
gun.
roaches running. Sure. Holy crap.
Are we not on team burn it down? Or
No, we are. And this
team
guy
burn it.
honestly is doing nothing proactive.
Hey Nate, you just came back to roaches. Shout out to all the roaches out there. You know, you guys are scattering at one light bulb at a time. So it's pretty gross. This is disgusting. Go ahead, Kraken Mayo, please.
You want us to comment on that?
Please.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
I mean, we saw the Elvis. You ain't nothing but a hound dog. Yeah, we saw.
I think I saw adult diapers somewhere. They were.
Oh yeah. And I'm telling you, this was an old person that was probably mentally ill, and their family just stopped giving a fuck about him.
Well, funny enough, it's not an elderly person. It's a young family with 3 children.
I don't think it's a family that lives here, honestly.
Oh,
That's wild. That is wild.
But in the
because young families usually don't have adult diapers.
well, yeah. So
in
it
their
was
home.
like a young family where the grandma was living there, but the whole family was actually living there. And the family that was
I
living
haven't seen one kid's toy yet.
there, they
I think the young family probably
Mayo, look,
inherited this place.
we're at 16 minutes. We got 30 minutes to go. I've showed this one before, and
let's see
this
that.
guy,
Let's go.
it's a young family that was living here, and the son, who social media inclined, he contacted this guy, and that's why he came to this house. Kids and social media in today's climate, and I don't honestly, I guess maybe I look up like too many landlord videos because of John. But this one popped up, and I showed this video probably about like a month and a half to 2 months ago. So for those of you, I know for one person for sure, Dwale, he was here and he saw it. Yeah, it's a young family that lived here, and they're all sleeping in these beds and stuff. But the son, if it wasn't for the son who reached out to this guy, he wouldn't have been there. So. Yeah, so we'll watch it. And this is probably because I was skipping through because HB was getting so sick, but thankfully I have you here, Crack, and you, Mayo, so we can watch the whole thing so you guys get all the context. Jiffy. Shout out to Jiffy. If you don't have enough time to make your own cornbread for your dressing or cornbread for your chili, grab some Jiffy. But not that Jiffy from this damn house.
Oh, too bad this didn't work. What a shame. You think there's any roaches in there? Just a couple. Just
Okay. What grosses me out the most, like, he doesn't have on like a full-fledged hazmat. Like, he needs to be like, this is a quarantine, like, like he got this little baby spray, whatever. Like, yeah, the amount of roaches is like, this shit is nasty. Like,
Yeah, you got to fumigate that thing at least. I mean, otherwise just burn everything. Fuck.
Yeah, just like burn it down. Like I like like how like they come and demolish it. Don't even demolish it. Like burn it down, and like you can
Yeah,
just
yeah, you got to burn
put
it.
a tractor and scoop up the ashes. I mean, shit. Like this shit's. I'll keep playing it, y'all. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you just do the math, Portia. You could just do the math. Like, you
Yes.
could make a math problem. How many, X number of roaches you kill versus the rate of growth. And then you're like, wait a minute. If you just got 2 roaches together, let's see how many baby roaches they make. It's just like, fuck, dude.
Crack, whenever I saw this the first time, like, I still have the sheet of notebook paper, a couple of sheets, because I was okay, so, like, the lifespan of a roach, carrying eggs until they hatched, and about roughly how many they had. Like, I was just writing all of this stuff down and doing all the numbers, and I'm like comparing my ratio from the broom to the picture frame.
Oh,
from
really?
This
That's
cabinet
nice.
to the sink, you know, this couch to the bed, you know.
Right.
And I'm like, hell no. And so, like, after I finished all my calculations, it all ended up to burning shit down. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
I didn't have anything else left. Oh, this is some nasty shit. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's keep going.
Couple of roaches. Oh, God.
I'm gonna use the Dachshund PDS dust. Pull out the fridge here. Let's see what's going on back here.
Yeah. Oh my God! Ah! There's a hole in the ground.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to keep. I'm trying, guys. Maybe I just need to walk away.
Yeah, I gotta walk away. I gotta go eat my lunch. It's gonna start raining already. It's already starting to rain, so we're gonna get rain in California. No more fires. Oh well.
Thank God, because God's been trying to burn y'all. Or I don't know if it was.
Hey,
I don't know
did you cover like there was a lithium battery plant that blew up in the central coast of California? Something's going on. I don't know what's going on. Shit.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
think that.
it got caught up in between like the fire stories, I guess. But yeah, there's other shit that's gonna cause a fire eventually. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, the batteries are so like, to me, I just look at everything with a battery, like your laptop, your cell phone, everything looks like a bomb to me, man. It's like, come on.
Yeah, this is a lot. All right, guys. I will be back with our political hour, if you will. And again, John, if you're listening, I am going to cut everything out from this one after it gets all uploaded to YouTube and everything, and I'll make everything that we did after You and Brave its own thing, and I'll add the BeBrave John playlist to the channel. So we're gonna get out of here. I'll be back in a few hours for an hour again. Our political. You know, I don't want to make any promises, but I'll say for now, that's what's happening. It's gonna be happening today. So thank you guys for being here. Mayo Monkey, thank you for being here. I got everything that I needed from you, so thank you so much. So I'm gonna be reaching out to you. So look to that, because I want us to do it next week for sure.
Oh, and try to confirm the pilot too when you do your show.
Yes, the pilot and that one lady. So I have the one lady. I'm waiting in limbo on her right now about the why Black people won't support migrants, because the migrants, they've been going off on Black people. I'm not gonna say the names of the other people that I have in store, but like once we end this, I'm gonna be making some phone calls to make sure that I have some interviews locked in with some people, some pretty important people for the show. And yeah, we'll be back, folks. We'll be back here soon. Is it 3:45? Yeah, tomorrow we'll be in February, folks.
Yep.
It just feels like we just got to January and now we're in February. So you guys, we will see you here soon in a couple of hours, and it might be sooner than that. Deacon Dave says, I want to clip. Oh, I think he's saying that to me. He wants to clip my rant. Dave, you can clip my rant. That's fine. I apologize for my rant earlier, guys.
That's a good bookend. It's a good bookend to what John and Stanley were saying yesterday. So. Yeah.
Yes, and
I think I got I think we got a pretty broad spectrum of people, black viewpoints here on this show. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is
all over the
probably
place.
it's probably more unique than most people, where they get one side. Yeah.
Dwale. I forgot. God. Shit. Tomorrow is Black History Month.
Oh no, don't go there. All right, I gotta go. I'll see you.
All right, Mayo. Thank you for being here, Dwale. Thanks for reminding us. I forgot. Well, we'll have Black History Month, so whatever. So I have some black stories, because it's Black History Month. I might need to come back tomorrow, but we'll see. I plan on being back in less than 2 hours, probably even less than an hour. I'll be back. I'm going to be talking about, political stuff, the RFK Jr. hearing, Kash Patel, Tulsi Gabbard. We have Ben Crump. His dusty ass has come out of the bushes. What else? Let me check and see. What else do I have on here? Oh, yeah, Jasmine Crockett. And then the Transformers. They've impregnated so many women. I didn't realize it was this bad. Like, I just remember hearing, a few stories here and there. It was probably 3 to 5 different guys. But the story that I plan to bring to you guys tonight, or what is it, 3:40? Yeah, I guess I'll say this evening. It's 30 of them. So we'll be talking about, all sorts of things. So I will see you guys, or we will see you guys soon on the next one. And of course, as always, we will be back like we never left, because we never do. Thank you guys so much for being here as always, and we'll see you on the next one.
Feel like I should go. 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 Feel like I should go.